გაუმარჯოს. აწუჩი წება.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. IPSI is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. I'm Strollin's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals.
Declaração.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion.
ESL. ნაუ არ მჯერა რა ცოტა ხალხია ბიჭო. არ მოვიდა ხალხი ფურიას თამაშზე ბიჭო? აი მე რა საზიზღრები არიან შეხედე ხალხის რაოდენობა შეხედე ძმობას გაფიცებ. მესამე ადგილისთვის თამაშობს ფურია და არ მოვიდა კომანდა შეხედე ბიჭო. აი მე რა საზიზღრები ესენ ფინალზეც არ იქნებიან. შეხედე რა საზიზღრები არიან.
It's Championship Sunday at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026. Later today, the race for the gold bars is truly on as Vitality take on Spirit in that coveted grand final. Not before Falcons face Furia in our third, fourth place decider, where I'm going to go bother Yekindar for a few words ahead of this series. Yekindar, welcome back to the arena. I know it would be an understatement to say it's been an emotional weekend for you guys. Can you just tell me some of the emotions you've experienced?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like in my, I don't know, like 8-10 years of career, this was the craziest arena I've ever played in. And honestly, the guys were telling me like, oh, it's gonna be crazy, it's gonna be crazy. Well, I was like, well, how crazy can it be? Yeah, it can be very crazy, honestly. Yeah, we're just super grateful for even having this opportunity to play in front of such a crowd against such an opponent. And honestly, even though we lost, we didn't feel necessarily that bad after the loss, because at least we put a fight, and it was just details that kind of decided the outcome.
Obviously, it's a bittersweet moment, right? Because this is the last time Fallen will be playing a Tier 1 event in front of a home Brazilian crowd. I just want to ask you, we always talk about his impact upon the Brazilian scene and the wider scene as well. How has he changed your career?
This guy is probably one of the most heartwarming teammates I've ever played with. Not only a leader inside the server, but also outside of the server. He's just like a great example of what a player should be. I feel like many people idolize him and look up to him, and that's completely right, because a career that Fallen has had is something that people strive for, and many of people cannot even reach the same heights as Fallen. And the things he's done for the game and for Brazil is honestly puts him on legendary player lists of all time.
100%. Just one final question. Obviously, going up against Falcons in this third place decider. What do you make of them and their trajectory at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, we've been practicing a lot against them lately, and we felt that they're very, very, very good, and they beat Vitality in the group stage, which honestly kind of, it's a little bit surprising, because all the rumors with the Kerrigan thing and whatever, but we know how good they can be, and honestly,
არა სპირიტი ფინალში, სპირიტი ვიტალიტი არის ფინალი. საუკეთესოები გწებიან ფინალში ახლა რა, დონკა და ზაიუ ტოპ 1 ტოპ 2 მოთამაშე.
On the stage again, and hopefully Falcons are going to enjoy it a lot as well, because I think even though everybody was against Vitality yesterday, I think for them it's also a great and a cool experience.
Thank you so much for your time. As always, Yekindar. Good luck.
Hey Damian, we're doing a little vibe check.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Excited to play again.
Yeah. What is the mood in the team after that yesterday's loss? Obviously, we have to talk about it a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the best. We would have liked to win and play the final, of course, but today we have another chance to play in this arena in front of this good crowd, so we're excited to play again.
This is exactly what I want to ask, because you're not playing only against Furia, 5 players on the server, you're playing against thousands of people in the arena. This is a lifetime experience, do you agree? Do you feel the buzz?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I've played in this arena once before, and not against Furia, but even when Furia is not playing, the games here are crazy, so I can imagine how it is when Furia is playing.
And this crowd, I feel like they will want to make you give up. Like after a slow start, after you lose a couple of rounds in a row, they will obviously boo you. What you, as a captain, will do to not let that happen in Falcons?
I think we just need to stay calm and be prepared mentally for this. It's going to be a hard game. I think Furia is a good team, and of course the crowd is going to help them a lot. So it's just about, as you said, not giving up, staying calm, and just keep doing what we're doing.
Let's do that. Always lovely to talk to you, and good luck. See you on the stage.
Bom dia, cidade maravilhosa! Sejam muito bem-vindos ao terceiro e último dia de Intel Extreme Masters 2026. Hoje é dia de grande final, mas também é dia de disputa de terceiro e quarto lugar. Parafraseando o que disse ontem nosso querido professor, eu sei que é chato ter que jogar desempate depois de perder, mas pra gente é uma nova oportunidade de ver a nossa Fúria em campo. Então peço que recebam com muitas palmas eles que têm um histórico antigo de duelos contra nós. Com vocês, a equipe da Falcons!
რაცია, რა ლამაზიკაბაა ბიჭო, გადაო. აუ, ბეგოსაო. აუ, რა სახეებით გამოდიან მესამე ადგილზე სათამაშოდ, მაგრამ ვაფშე არ გამოვიდნენ, რა ჯობია.
Representam o Brasil entre os gigantes do CS Mundial. Recebam com todo o amor do mundo a nossa Fúria! Vocês sabem que vocês têm esse poder de empurrar a equipe, né? Então, como de praxe, eu vou perguntar. Quem aqui veio torcer pela equipe da Falcons? Quem aqui tá torcendo pra equipe da Fúria? Eu fiquei um pouco na dúvida, acho que tá bem dividido. Então bora começar o show, let's kick off the show.
No, tremi dało, ale tarczy gamoudzie.
Without a doubt, the most important third place decider yet. Furia still on home soil and still with one more swing on this very stage. Up against the Falcons on their last dance as well. It's not just Fallen in his final outing in Rio de Janeiro, but Falcons on the edge of a roster change, so it's rumored. And still with something to prove, I think, here on this very stage. Won't be easy, uphill battle. Falcons had the crowd cheering for them in their last matchup, but today it's very clear. Furia, home favorites, more to do, and still looking for their second win since 2022 against Na'Vi.
Yeah, and you know, while we're talking of kind of the firsts for a squad
like Vitality in the final, the idea that they could be the first team to win back-to-back.
Короче, Furious არ მოუგია ამ იმაზე, სცენაზე, короче.
Kixan last outing. You see them hyping him up, trying to have him switched on, full focus. Heading into this third place decider.
I feel like, you know, Bucharest all over again for the Falcons in the sense of the performance we're getting out of Kixan in that group stage, right? Going out with an absolute bang, a wallop against Vitality to put Falcons in that semi-final. Great to see Kixan putting himself on the map. But here in Brazil, Fallen, unfinished business. Would certainly be nice to end on somewhat of a high after falling short yesterday against the world's best.
Yeah, I think it's kind of nice as well, Fallen almost addressing it directly, saying these third place deciders, it's where a lot of teams just never want to find themselves, but this one today is all about going out there, ending on a high, playing some good CS. So that will be the goal. But have one of these lame duck third place deciders. Both squads want the victory.
You know what's exciting, right? We want to talk about the veto. We've actually got Furia picking into Dust 2 today.
Yeah.
Right? They floated against Vitality. We thought that was ballsy. We thought that was crazy. Ancient was one thing, but willing to take on Vitality 44-4, well, that was something else. So picking it against the Falcons, making more sense. It's a map we've seen Falcons have struggles on, but it still shows that Furia have something in store. And I'm looking forward to seeing what that's going to be. If you're confident enough to play it against the undisputed, then what can you do against the Falcons today?
Mirage Dusty და Nuke.
Mirage map 2, Nuke Decider,
Dusty
bound to be a banger. Potentially all three.
Yeah, fans of these maps have been eating very well across all of Rio, right? This has been a consistent map pool that you've had in these playoff games, and third place decider, no exception to that rule. Couple of players worth keeping an eye on as we go into this one. Molinoy would love to feel like he's turned it around from the slow performance in that semi. The idea going out with something here at the end of Fallen's tail in Rio.
And so, hey, pressure's off for everybody. Let's just have fun.
Iti მან დაწერია თარიღი, ისა დრო დაწყების და მაგ დროს ვერ შეწყვი ვერანაირად.
T-side start here for Furia, plenty of grenades, and Falcons all the same, double dualies. Careful, Kiyosuke.
These tunnels have eyes, so hopefully he's able to get the spot off and doesn't risk it all on that push. Looking like a mid to be here for Furia. A lot of guys out through the lower tunnels have the util to launch into one as long as they don't lose Yuri. They've at least stemmed this cat aggression, beating it back. Now Kixan trying to take next contact out through middle. He's got Tesses here alongside him. Little header for Tesses, blocks that CT smoke from coming down.
And in Brazil, that's kind of rough in Furious feathers here. I like the call. It's given them so many options to change their mind and go back, but I mean, Yekindar walks out long with his knife in hand, knowing this position is clear. Tesses back in the bomb site. Still with some utility.
40 შეიძლება დაჯდეს, მაგრამ ეს პირის რა
for Furia to make up their mind, or that will be decided with the entry in middle. They can meet Yekindar here.
Tesses has no idea Yekindar's crept in. Oh, good turnaround to deal with him, but won't get any more excited than that. It's Furia starting things off with a bang. A big 3K out of K Serato.
Oi.
Kixan, surely not.
Well, no saving here.
Let's kill in the 1v3. I mean, it's always tempting.
Just go for it. You got nothing to save. You got nothing to lose in a 1v2.
Come on, Kixan.
Double cat. Found the first, but can't quite convert in case Serato. 4 kills in the pistol here for Furia. I really like what they were doing there. They left so many options open. They had 2 sets of utility. They played it nice and slow, reactive, trying to find out the stack. And then Yekindar found the gap, and that just sent them perfectly into an A split. Tessus did all he could, really, in that position, but Furia, quick trades and on the board early. We have the force from Falcons, scout from Monacy.
Falcons, you're really hoping that Furia just waltz in to this A stack.
Oh, smoke is roll.
Gone for this force. Taking the early gamble.
I'm telling you, that's
so while Furia take the bait. Okay, Serrano still has all this room.
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
It's like a drop down into CT. That's up close with the 5-7. What about him up close? This Deagle never gets going. Fallen gets past it. One man left for the Behold. It's Kixan, and he is on borrowed time. Wrapped through middle. Fallen will find him. Bomb dropped back here in middle.
Oh, wait.
That make things weird? Yekindar doesn't seem to think so.
Opa. Opa.
Monica Bellucci.
Run ahead to God. Why, man? Run! No scope, yari, quick, picho. No scope, yari, quick.
See the scope.
Wow.
Careful, don't give him anything here. Fallen is low on that B-bomb site, but right above is Yuri, and as Monacy goes searching for an upgrade, he can just drop in. Simply done here for Furia. A little bit messy at the end, but no cause for concern. It's going to be an eco here for Falcons. As tempting as 3 kills might be for a buy, CT does too.
Paraguay.
Play conservative. Get those guns out, and AWP for Monacy, who is without a doubt been a standout player, #1 rated
wow,
this event, even after the struggle that was that semi-final against Spirit. Hasn't knocked him off his perch. Had a great group stage.
Oi, 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 oi.
Oh dear. Not the start you were hoping for. Nico 1 dig through the long smoke. And that Deagle still has a bit more to say. Smoked off gives rise to the mid to be. That's where this boost hopes to change things. At bare minimum, it stopped the spillover from Furia. You know they're not out. Molyneux ready for the boost.
It's a painful round right now. Still on the B side, Kixon. Flash dodge is a good reaction. Yuri's going to essentially win the round from position unless something goes astray. Fallen just trying to survive in the middle. But low health on 2 of these players. That kill for Yuri should have sealed this. Fallen refuses to give them a way back in, and Tessa's on higher health takes the gun. Are they just going to peek through this molly? Yuri looks inquisitive, but not wanting to throw away this free round here. Furia are converting 3-0 starts.
Okay, a couple of kills coming through there. Right at the end of the round, it won't matter. There's no time left. But ends up being expensive for Furia, considering Falcons come into it with no investment. Outside of a couple of flashes, a Deagle. You'll take that. You save an AK, everyone for Furia dies. And now your guns get to come out. Tess says, even with that saved AK, could cause some problems for Furia.
Really good rounds. I mean, you know, to get impact for Falcons in terms of removing guns, that's 5 kills and 3 kills in their eco rounds. So Furia ripe. Can Falcons break their money in this first gun, set themselves off very well? Molyneux's orb is in play, but Furia will have nothing if they lose this one.
Falcons have really given themselves a shot of controlling the early game.
Furia with a gap found, and Nico, this is so early. He's just put gun on.
Oi,
but
oi,
I don't think he's
oi,
truly
oi.
ready. Yekindar wide out mid. Mid to B smoke comes down. They could just speed up if they want.
Furia
Choose to pull it back. Nico found as a rotating rifler, maybe scared of 2B right now, and they would be right.
They're in pack rolly right now out of Furia. Tesse's backstab closing in. Molodoy would be on the chopping block here. Feels like Tesses has missed that timing, and so Molodoy gets a chance to fire on the AWP. Backstab will get rumbled as well. They know about Tesses now as he closes in from behind. Let's see, overran. Sight still taken, ready for Tesses, but he's going to put up another.
მადლობა ძალიან დიდი დონაციის. თქვენს წარმატებები თქვენ საქმეში. კარგ საქმეს აკეთებ, ჯიგრები ხართ. მადლობა ძალიან დიდი თქვენ. მადლობა ბლეკრედის და ბიტლაპს დონაციებს.
Victory here from the Falcons. Molodoy cutting rotation. It's
რა დაკლაჩეს ტიპებმა.
Double kill with the AWP. Falcons realizing that was a 2-2 split. That AWP.
და სტრიმის დავალაიქ დარხეთ გამოვიწერე.
Odyssey holds very strong, and Falcons, if they don't get out clean, they're not exactly comfortable, and that might tempt Furia in with another buy.
5
rifles versus the 1. Safe to say, this is Falcons' opportunity at the start of Dust 2. A map that has been somewhat difficult for them at times. On a 4-loss streak right now, but you know, considering the level of opponents, these are the top teams in the world: Spirit, Vitality, Furia, and Na'Vi. Still does not bode well for Falcons in this first map.
ლექსენ ცოცხალი ხარ? გააჩუმეთ ეს დრამებიტო თუ რასაც უბაგუნებენ რა. გუშინაც ტვინი წაიღეს და ამოჭიმეს თქვენი მთელი გუნდი და მოხედავ არქშოლით ეგ. რომელზეა ფინალი? ფინალი არის 9-ზე და სასწაული ფინალი გოლის ჩემი აზრით წინ რა. ან გადავლა იქნება 3-0, ან კიდე იქნება
in Falcons' favor. Tesses has been
ან 3-0 გადავლა იქნება ვიტალიტის, ან 5 მაპს ვარაუდობ რა. კარგი, აიგო, მაგ ორ ვარიანტს ვარაუდობ.
This timing on the two players getting out through middle.
კიოსუკე, არავისაც არ მოუვარდება ბიჭო. როცა ხოძია, კარგი ხარ. 2-1-ზე.
1v2 clutch in front
Best of 5-ია ფინალი, კი ძმები.
Alright, good chance to shake off those stage nerves. Smoke down. Crowd on his side.
Crowd თუ მოაგებინებს, crowd თუ მოაგებინებს.
Picks a potent position.
Simplest method არ უშველა. იმან გადმოაგდო.
Very aggressively. They have all this util, but they don't waste their time with it. They just charge.
ეხა დავობთ მე ჩინეთიდან ჩამოვიდნენ ტიპები.
Loving what Tesses is giving us, right?
This
aggression, right? Maybe in some rounds it's prep. I mean, that round is just the fact that Yekindar's walked out B with the AK and the bomb's been dropped, so he knows there's no one.
Vitality Spirit არის ფინალი, Donka versus Zaiva.
In all of these rounds, Furia have gone in very grouped setups. They haven't had anyone holding the extremity. Molodoy is not the kind of orb to be sitting in T-spawn holding long doors. And so a big gap being found by Tesses, something that Furia will have to watch out for in the rest of this half. Yekindar's also the guy who's going to be like lurking out long doors in the late round. So if you see him in the kill feed,
უშემატკივრებ რომელიმე ვიტალიტის გაწურვას ვარაუდობ, იმიტომ რომ Grand Slam-ი არის და ოქროს ზოდების თემაში. Короче, ვიტალიტის ვინც მოუგებს ახლა ფინალში თუ მოუგო სპირიტმა პლუს 400-ს აძლევენ ზემოდან ბონუსს რა. და თუ ვიტალიტი მოიგებს მილიონიან იმას აძლევენ ზოდებს რა. ან მილიონის საფასურის იქნება 6 ზოდი იქნება სულ. ოქროს. თავის კოუჩიანად ყველას აძლევენ. მე ბოჩი ლაიქიც მივარტყავ კიდევ ერთხელ. ავიდეთ ასე ბარია ხო ასე. ამიტომ 9 საათზე დიდი ფინალი გველის წინ რა.
Trajectory of that smoke coming down from the
მაპები იქნება Ancient, Bani, Inferno, Bani და დანარჩენი ყველა მაპს ვნახავ. Ancient, Inferno-ს გარდა ყველა მაპი იქნება.
Oh, cover there though. Monacy helps out. It's a stylish little 360 as well.
ახტება ძმებო მოკალით.
Nico in trouble.
Oi. Nicolinho.
But his team have his back.
Nicolinho. Oh!
No more
Oh
ammo.
god.
I want to see that again from Monacy.
Major
Shame
mission.
because Kicksan's already beat him to the phase audition tape, but man, that was a stylish little 360 there. A bit of flair out of the Monacy orb.
Recovery very much in play here. Falcons level out at 3-3, and now comes the 4x4 from Furia. Molodoi armorless. And aggressive is Monacy. Tasset's by his side. Oops. That should get the orb to fire. But Monacy, trusting Tasses, falls back. Meanwhile, B hits.
Last time we've really had anything resembling a lurk here, even though it's just a fake with Utel out on the long side.
მეორე
So needed the B side to withstand this hit, and it crumbles after one. Molodoi watching.
ვაიმე რა ტაიმინგებია.
It's fine. Fallen does have this from the spawn side. Can't convert the kill. Tessa's providing a back door. See Nico so late from the long side. That's because of the Fallen fake there earlier. Oh, Molodoi. It's a glancing blow onto Monacy.
Molly's wasting time. I don't know if Falcons can afford this. They've mollied themselves out of the tunnels. They can't go. There's 3 players up right now. Moving in quick. They need every kill and they need it clean. Backside hide for Yuri. He's one to the time. I don't think Nico can get this.
Oh, it's real close.
That close molly to push Molodoi off. I feel like they had to just take the trade kill. It comes down to but boy, does it make the difference. Nico couldn't have got on that bomb faster. Even Furia don't look too satisfied about that round. Messy B post-spawn.
Yeah, it's a weird one where both teams are kind of equally unhappy. If you're Furia, you don't like that it gets that close. You get into B almost as clean as possible. You know, a 2-for-1 opening like that, usually enough to take a very clean round. But sure, they win it, and I think, you know, for Falcons, the disappointment is there because you get all the kills, you're milliseconds away from the plot, and you had plenty of time were it not for your own util. All right, bit of a change of pace here, potentially. You've got flashes getting set up for a long take. Have had a bunch of these slower rounds for Furia. Try and change that and get chewed up at the long position. Still, you saw a lot of players in the kill feed, and Sakei Serato takes room out on shore.
Furia stay stuck in it long. They've not got the orb alive, so this is still a difficult position. Furia will put that ball down, and Falcons are stuck in the mud right now. There's no kit, not a single bit of utility, and this kill will decide it. A chance opens up now for the Falcons. Maybe a kit on a body here. They start moving quick. They can't find it. Smoke retrieve from Kickson, but you've got to get past this cross.
რაშებიან ამდენი ხანი რა კაი მომენტია ვაიმე
Give him a run for their money, ready for all the fights he was given, but couldn't convert on them.
$1000 სპირიტის 3 და 6 შეუძლებელია
Really close again though, and the Falcons
შეუძლებელია
barely get it. 4 kills for Kiyosuke, massive round for him. I mean, Furia had the positions. I think if Fallen stays on that box, he's going to catch that first player who's low. Instead, K-Serata tries to flash for him right as Falcons come around the corner. Fury trying to do too much, it feels like, in this round. Their positions were strong. They just needed one more kill to slow Falcons down. Instead, fourth round found, and now Yekindar hero AK.
Call-ების თემაში call-ებში დაიჩაგრება Magic-ს არა. შეიძლება ესე რაღაცას როლა გავწავიდეთ რაღაც პონჩი, მაგრამ Magic-ს დაიჩაგრება call-ებში, მაგრამ ტაქტიკურად დაიჩაგრება Spirit coach-ით არ ყავს თან.
Suddenly come out of left field and finish this in a great position. You're both
Vitality
still feeling the vulnerability of these early costly rounds.
თუ 3-0 არ იქნება, მაშინ 5 მაპი
It is
იქნება.
feeling like Falcons might be that team.
არ და
AK
დოფიჭო
lost in
გადაო.
middle, Fallen has retrieved it.
აი, მე დამანებე თავი, მე რაღაცა სირობა მოხდება
This is
და
the lead up for grabs.
მე დამობრალე, რაც კიდე იგდადე, სომ კიდია. მაგრამ იმენა აი რავი 0.05% მიჯერა რომ Spirit-მა შეიძლება მოიგოს best of 5 Vitality-სთან. Best of 3 რო იყოს ბაზარი არა, მაგრამ best of 5 იმენა მეეჭება. თან Grand Slam-ზია რა, უფრო მოტივირებულები იქნებიან ეხლა.
Incredible form to start this one off.
Lovely stuff, 3 kills and yeah, the AK, but no armor behind it. Flash. Temporary, Modesty falls back and winning this round, a far cry. Falcons in control for the moment.
I mean, what's helping you out so much right now is just, you know, your kind of B-side player in Kiyosuke, always able to multi-kill whenever they've come to his bomb site. Tessez out on the long side, locking it down. These, you know, 2 pivotal areas of the map just being helmed by 2 very strong individuals right now. That gives a bit more freedom as well to guys like Monacy to make their moves.
Monica. Uime sadafta tore ai ori წამის საქმე იყო.
Yekindar says no, one's enough.
That is a very quick trade from Yekindar. Maybe could have expected more presence down lower from the CTs, but fearless trade. And much needed here to keep the round alive for Furia. Limited utility there. One smoke in his T-side right now. So you've got to make a really standard, basic call. Fallen trying to fake out long right now. Tessez isn't even in this position. It's gone all the way back round to Cat as Falcons take space back. This will leave them in a good position to retake if they play aggressive. But it's still going to rely on Kixon's hold in that B bomb site. None is not enough.
Yeah, we talked about where the money's at, and so even one, you could have a moment of pause here. If Kixan dies without doing anything, the round is off.
30.
There's the first. Retake starting to take shape in towards CT. That's where you look towards Fallen.
Ooh, not
on this
bad.
Flank. Tag on the cross. Fallen in a position that could unravel this retake. Drop down into the spawn at timing missed. They did check for it.
ის ვერ ხდება სად იყო იმე. ვერ მიხვდა სად იყო ტიპი.
So round very much on.
გატრეიდა 1-ს-ნა. 1-ს-ზე მალადოისთან.
Its top performer Tessez up against bottom of the board Molodoi. And this is for control over Dust 2. Tessez closing in. Time's been a problem in these retakes.
ვაიმე!
Tessez takes them down.
გაგიჟია Tessez-ატო. ბევრი საიტია, ქართულ საიტებზეც იდება ბევრ საიტზე.
As that clutch comes through.
თითქმის ყველა ქართულ საიტზე იდება.
We're getting right now. This is a player who's had struggles in playoffs. Sometimes you can, you know, talk about the stars of this team definitely going missing when it matters, but the floor also is important. And Tessez is raising it right now. 15-5, another clutch up for the Falcons, another retake for the Falcons. Molodoi on low health with no Kevlar.
Alright, chance to retake it.
And it comes back to burn him.
არა აქვს რა мотивация მესამე ადგილისთვის არა.
One out on this CT side. And on Dust 2, that is easier said than done.
ამ თამაშს აქვს
6-4 and Furia feeling the burn, forcing up with Galil's 2 AKs, limited util.
TS2.
a hope and a dream, and this is the round you talked about, Harry, with Falcons being in the
Სამიაკუში
position to
3-0-ს მოგებას,
run
აი
away
რა
with this first
ყველაზე
half.
მაგრად
There's
ეგ
8-4
მგონია
up for
რა.
grabs in this round.
5 maps რამდენია, კაბა ეგნახეთ. 5 mapis, აი 5 mapი რო იქნება რა.
They've won one rifle round in this entire map thus far. And the round they won was that kind of
ფინალი
one
9
that they win
საათია.
out, they squeak out to time over at the B site. So desperately need something to go right here. That's 2 smokes used on the cross, and now you've got to go. Break on the smoke for Monacy.
სამითნოლი არ მაინტერესებს, 5-ვე მაპი
The
მაინტერესებს.
ability to wait here, getting delayed by this util is a big problem for Furia.
Vitality Spirit არ ფინალი.
Even going back to clear long.
Donk versus
Now he's gonna
Daibo.
throw that across. You got 2 players in the site, kind of strung out from the rest of the team. This is really rough for Furia.
Dumping nades, and Falcons have more of them as well. Molly and HE still available. Might not even be required, as Furia feel like they need to take fights here before getting the bomb down. That bomb's not even crossed. Fury moves in. Smoke fading soon. He's got to watch out because Nico's got him in his crosshairs. 1v4 for Fallen.
And what goes so wrong, Falcons almost start to doubt as to whether or not it is this long play. Honestly, was even going back, trying to have a glance into the tunnels, thinking that there's got to be more to it than this. Can't have just been 5 guys out through long.
And this might turn into the perfect final outing here for the Falcons. Everything going right. A slow start, but recovering as soon as they hit the gun rounds. Winning out some very difficult post plants. Making Furia look confused at times. And they're still making moves. Again, back to back, push into the tunnels. There's only one man here.
Hey, we talk coming into this, there kind of is a bit of pride on the line for both squads in this one. If you're falling into your last chance to play in front of the home crowd, you don't want to go out on 2 losses in front of them in the arena. Likewise,
nice,
one final dub in the Falcons jersey.
Bombi, sad midixart, mebo, bombi.
And so this is Furia in a 3-on-4 trying to evade a 1 rifle round half.
Can't catch a break, can you? You saw him jumping through, bomb picked back up, but where are you going to go with it, Fallen? Nade on the
Oh God,
Falcons utility has just been masterful on this CT side. Furia, nowhere to go.
იმენა smoke-ია ჩათუჟე გუშინ თქვი ფინალში top 1 პლეერი. Top 4 და top 1 რომელია დონკა არა, top 1 ზაიბო არის, top 2-ია დონკა.
Looking into this position, Shadow helps him out. And it's a multi-kill to close out of Falcons duo, Monacy and Nico. Everyone stepping up right now for the Falcons. For Furia, it's 1 rifle round in that entire first half.
ხაზია ფინალი ძმები, ხაზი. ღმერთმა არქნას, რომ რუსებმა შეკარან თავისი 5 საუკეთესო მოთამაშე. აი მან იმენა, იმენა აზრი აღარ ექნება, იმენა გამორიცხული იქნება, ყველაფერი იმენა. Falcons-ზე დავდე, Falcons. არა, ფინალს არ გავწრმა. მარტო მესამე ადგილი მაინტერესებს ფინალი ყველაზე დიდია მაგარი ყლეობა. ბიჭო უყურე, ერთ გუნდში წარმოიდგინე მონესი, დონკ, იოსუკე. ზვეი, ენკორა. და IGL ვინ ყავს აიტო. ჯეი მოუღონ დრაიტზე. რა შანსი არა მე გადავოდი რა გუნდი იქნება იმენი. არა ფინალს არ ვწუნ.
Furia falls short in that first half. It's Falcons who seize the opportunity here in this third place decider. Pride on the line for the Brazilian squad, and Falcons on their own last outing with their captain still have something to prove here in the Farmacia Arena. Semi-final did not go well for the Falcons. And so a final hurrah here on Dust 2. Not a bad CT side at all.
Still really waiting for Furia to show up in this third place decider. Molodoi down lower. It's almost like he knew someone was around the corner. Here's Yuri with a bit of cover from the B site. Kicks down a Monacy, 2v4.
Don't count them out. Monacy's got re-smoke. That always causes a big problem in this site. The tunnels might be nice, but I think he just got the spot there. Yeah, shot in the back by Molodoi. Monacy P250. Is there a highlight brewing?
Gonna have to be. Came into this looking good. One tap for Monacy. They're closing in. Mid-air to shut him down. It's fallen.
Oh, it was happening, wasn't it? He had two bullets
left.
It felt like it was meant to be fallen. Mid-air saves the round for Furia. So a sigh of relief, I think, on that pistol round. Both pistols go to Furia in this map. But I don't think the conversions is guaranteed this time around when you consider bomb plant down might tempt Falcons. And yes, it does. Monacy AK. Kiyosuke scouts. Falcons put all in.
Miko 2 here ready to face him on the jump up to catwalk.
Furia doing the Falcon setup against them. This high-low crouch in the corner.
Long is entirely open. You don't really feel prepared to make that call, right? You have to signal it somewhat with these flashes.
Uh-oh, AK.
Ooh, that's a tap and a half out of Monacy.
Don't take this fight, it's not worth it. This is the best gun in the round right now.
You've also had a guy slip the net, right? Make it past Monacy's cover on the cross. Now you've got Molodoi in behind enemy lines. gets them lined up.
A flash came and it didn't feel like they turned. Nico looked away for a second. Modesty just giving us what he can.
ახლა რა კლასნია, რა მოძრაობები აქვს ბიჭო, რა კლასი. რა მომენტი აქვს, რა კლასნია просто.
Molodoi secures the round here for Furia, and so another conversion on the table here for Furia to grab. Should be a low eco here for the Falcons. Furia, 5 rifles. Nice flash play here along.
Big round. Felt like we've seen Tesses this event, always able to get one on the Deagle. Not necessarily the first port of call when you think about the Deags in this Falcons lineup.
Nice.
Damage nade. Which is nice. You know, these rounds can always get weird if you let them, and so finding all that early HG, Serato putting on a shooting gallery out towards mid. No problems, and down to a 1-round game. But look, this is the pistol round of the conversions. A bare minimum this time they're clean, right? You remember that first half? The pistols came at a great cost to Furia, feeling like a Pyrrhic victory in those first 3 rounds. Right for reset heading into the first gun round. That's exactly what happened. Here, each one cleaner than the last. Some money built up, but it's staying power on the CT side.
Oh my.
It's in these rifle rounds that Furia was struggling.
Shocking, Modesty didn't see anyone there, but that's the HE allowing
Rabirashi.
3 players home.
One back for Kiyasuke. You ready for even more? Yuri's just barreled through this smoke. Gets in behind enemy lines.
3 in the sight. They were so ready for that rush. That is the perfect read from Furia. Not even lurking around middle. So, yeah, you go through that smoke trying to avoid the close player. There is one more in the sight. And to be fair, how could Falcons have known that? Modesty ran down middle without his own HE with the and spotted nothing. Furia, perfect cross with the HE and perfect start to the round will secure their second gun round of the map.
Digital Vibrance მიწერია 100%, მიყენია 100%-ზე მარტო და ვიმოდელი preset power. ეგ დააყენე და ავტომატურად დაიყენებს 1
kill rounds on. He's really feeling it right now.
Ora კაი მომენტია კამბავსტო.
More nades will slow the roll. Still that's info on 2.
Yeah.
On a seat.
Wow, Rabani hopi daswa.
Take him down. The hops won't save him.
Dude, the hops were nice though. Style points from Odyssey in this game. He's hit a 360. 2 clean bunny hops into B.
Finalis დღესაა, კი 9-ზეა ფინალი.
You just know that's
Finalis დღესაა, კი 9-ზე.
His renewed form is a great part of watching him this year. Knowing he can potentially lead Falcons to victory, something they have not accomplished since he joined this roster. Their last trophy.
Antoni დაწერე რომ ფინალი არის 9 საათზე Vitality versus Spirit და აფინე რაც შეგიძლია შემოიცადეთ.
Even in that semi-final against Team Spirit, Modesty was still the only positive player for the Falcons. Top performer of the server right now alongside Serato. But here's where Furia reach out and grab that lead. The power of converting your pistols very much shown in this game. Falcons have been the better team on rifle rounds, but Furia, the lead is right there.
Aggression on Yekindar.
Oh no.
Trying to feign that there's no push on the long doors with a smoke lobbed in behind him. Tesses waiting for this exact move, gets rewarded.
He's seen it before, he wrote the book. Falcons trying to get blood from a stone right now, make this eco sing, and they've got 5 smokes. Not only isn't execute available, but if you get into that B bomb site with decent trades, you can smoke off the doors and maybe win the round. Long push coming down for Fallen, good info, but there's still only one player inside this site. Yuri's got to be very careful. If he goes down for free, this could be a big problem. Nice play, but Nico Deagle spams him down, and there's the 1-for-1 in middle. Falcons looking like they might just pick up the Tech 9.
Another one you want to be giving away if you're Fury, and now a decision to make. Do you want to go for this? You've had that early streak of clean rounds, and so you've got money to fall back on. You might be really reluctant to let this round go without giving it a look in. Molodoi seems interested.
Puli gags, mebo cade timat ara აქვს puli.
And weighing it up as well.
Killers
to be found quickly. Maybe just playing to deny here, right? Try and rip everything you can out of the round. Oh, it's going to be a last-second retake attempt. Latest Falcons think it's the save. No way!
Why, man? Არა და რო დაებრიდათ ესეც შეიძლება კაი შანსი ქონდა.
Nico
კაი შანსი კი არა, მაგარი შანსი ქონდა.
Last second attempt out of it from Fallen and Molodoi.
Yeah, that's good karma coming back to Nico after trying the very late retake back in that first half. It's Fury who do the same thing against him, hoping Falcons leave that site. But they do not. Nico rooted in place, 3-kill round, and saving that 1v2. The clock was already expired. But he ensures it. Eco win here for the Falcons, and that was Furia with a lead up for the grab. Molodoi gets his orb out again. First time of this CT side. Ooh, pressure along. Smoke allows Falcons to cross into pit. Molodoi eyes on the corner. And that jump spot is good bait. It pulls them in, but a missed shot for Molodoi. It costs you everything. Banger from Monacy right through the windshield.
It's Furious pick, yeah.
It feels rough because you know what Molodoi is capable of when he's kind of at his best. Here in Rio, though, in these playoff games, when he's been tested against the top AWPers, right? Playing Zaiwu yesterday, Monacy today, has come up kind of woefully short.
Oh,
through the molly, a little burn, but arriving quickly is the Falcons. Nades do a lot to complicate matters. It's Fallen in case Serato dropping the volley out from spawn.
Even with that, still a man down. The good thing is the bomb dropped here for Furia. It's down in spawn. Falcons have to fight their way out of this round right now. There's only 20 seconds.
You gotta go really quick. Kickstart trying to drop it. Serato gets him full blind. It's gonna be a last second snatch and grab of the round. Need this kill out of Nico, and he's got it.
Back-to-back clutch
nice call for Nico in this game. Back-to-back clutches now for the Falcons as well.
Big moment from performance in
the last couple of
events.
Against the world's best, including Furia in overtime back at Rotterdam. Right now, Falcons having no problem. Molodoi, oh, he's just been AWPed on the cross in this round.
That's with the idea that this could be, the last AWP he gets to see in the remainder of Short control taken very, very quickly here for the Falcons. Gives them an option if they want just to pick up the pace in this round. No resistance thus far from the site as Util's getting juggled around.
We're just not seeing as many aggressive plays from Molodoi in these couple of playoff games, right? Like very, very passive positions, often not getting more than 1 or 2 shots out in a round. When we first saw him in Furia, the thing that was remarkable was how many shots he gets off with the AWP. And yeah, there were some misses in there. There were some whiffs, but if you're getting a mag out around, you're going to take some with you. I feel like Molodoi yesterday was really punished by strong utility for Vitality. And never really got going. Today is the same.
This round
might not be up for him. Stuck on that B bomb site, double or rather single entry.
იმენა 4 კაცი ყავდათ იმენა. მეზე არ ყავდათ გუში, მაგრამ რაღაც მნიშვნელოვანი რაუნდები გამოაწვე მე. Flames-აზეც ეგრე არ იყო. JL-ზე რას ვფიქრობ? არ ვიცი რა როგორ დაბრუნდება. კაი ხანი ქონდა შესვენება და მაგის.
Alright, Molodoy's been able to claim one back, as has Yekindar. Enter Monacy though. He's been a real force of nature on this AWP. Smoke push for Yekindar, can't even get the better of him. Monacy with the combat orb, and Molodoy trying to save.
Yeah. All you can do. Low health on that cross, and Falcons, perfect split.
Monacy just had so much impact across the map.
არა, თვითონ წავიდა. თვითონ უნდა დასვენება.
Feeling really solid. You were looking at Tessez out towards the long doors. You were looking at Kiyosuke and some of these B holds. That kind of frees Monacy up a hell of a lot. And now he's carried that momentum through with him into the T side. Been a driving force behind these openers, getting the tag off on the cross. Hell, even in the site takes themselves.
I mean,
you might expect it to become a bit more about the riflers. Monacy still being the guy igniting everything for the Falcons.
Yeah, some combat orping coming through in this game for sure. He's 22 and 14, and it feels like he's even better than that right now. Numbers don't even tell the full story. No exit kills, no ecos, pure rifle on rifle impact here from Monacy.
And this really isn't how you want to go out if you're Furia. Like, this would be a whimper. The game is close, but it's only because of the pistol rounds and those conversions.
Yeah, they've won 2 gun rounds in the whole map. They've lost to a Tech 9 force buy on the B-bomb site, and they've converted those pistols. It's not a lot to talk
One of the rifle rounds they won was, I would say, more of a throw from the Falcons than any stroke of genius out of Furia.
Okay, Monacy's been wounded earlier. We'll see if that holds him back in this round. And if the riflers have to take command instead.
Still kind of nervous, because even though Monacy has been kind of a fire starter here for the Falcons, he's not the only one hitting. Nico's had some real clean moments. String of back-to-back clutches as well, just to make this pretty for the Falcons.
There's the orb found as well. They know exactly where it is. That might just tempt you into the mid to B at this point. You don't need to go into Molodoj right now. Falcons still get up, catwalk control, knowing they pushed it back.
You're almost thinking as well, right? You've just seen the AWP. He's revealed his hand, so he's going to reposition. So maybe going where that AWP just fired off from isn't as silly as it might feel.
Well, he's still going to have a very hard round. Molodoj is on his own, no supportive flashes. Fear of the long side, and Falcons grouped hard.
Been waiting for a big Molodoj round.
Boom.
Oh, could this be it? 2 kills off the Molodoj AWP. The only gun in the round. Backs it up out of Fallen. He's got 2 on the USP. This is not a round that Furia was supposed to win. Be competitive in. The Fallen have snatched this one away from the Falcons.
Shocking round to pick up at this point in the game. We are talking about this one being closed out nice and clean here for the Falcons, and Molodoj saves the day. From bottom of the server, double kill. Fallen does the same with the USP. Surprised to see Falcons call right into Molodoj's AWP. Maybe scared of that B stack, but it was eco. It was flat USPs on the rest of the team, so Falcons do call their way into danger there.
They've kept the double AWP in play.
Yeah, why
Fallen's given it over to Keserato.
Oh, man. I'd like to see a last hurrah from Fallen's AWP on the stage. But Molodoj's gone, and maybe he'll have to go back and grab it. Fallen's moving quick. Banger shot again from Monacy. Yekindar getting involved. Keserato spotted as well. They know about the presence of this double AWP.
Fallen did grab that AWP out in middle.
Go on, lad. And it might be in the right place. Bomb in the tunnels.
Oh, yeah, we take on
Come on, Fallen. One more time.
One more time. One more time.
block on the tunnel side. They're going to go back and clear this mid area out.
აუ მეთქი დარბაში ჩაირთო რაღაცა ვიღაცამ გარეთ მანქანა დაქოქა.
Fallen at the B side of the map alone. Yuri hard committed to this mid clear. Knows he's got Tessez boxed in.
For all time
Coming clear now, so come on, Fallen. Blow our minds one more time. The red line ready to cut through Falcons on this hit. Monacy gets rid of him. But the rest of Furia pull up and get through.
Bicho. Rashi argiek one more time roqverian khame one more time.
Very winnable position from Furia in this first map of the series. Falcons are bottomed out. 2K player.
Რაღაც სპორტში არის და ვერ ვისკენებ Rashi. ანუ როვერ წყვეტს ხომ ჯიური რა უნდა.
And Furia is starting to make more moves.
გადაწყვეტილება მიიღო.
Nice clear from Yuri. And Yekindar pushing into lower in these rounds, getting very aggressive as well. Furia believing again. Warmed into this game.
Where go with Samuel?
Kixon's had like 9 deaths in a row without a kill.
Serato, just a chance to pad your stats here, a bunch of pistols.
11 გაიჩით აქ overtime შეგვიძლია მე მგონი არა? Next round თუ მოიგებს
So no chance with these pistols.
შეგვიძლია overtime.
Late in the map.
Really
it's a big 3K from K Serato. 11 apiece and money still vulnerable for the Falcons. If Furia want to course correct, they were really struggling to find much here on Dust 2, but a streak of 3 finally changing their fortune in these gun rounds. They could break Falcons' money and tee themselves up for a win on Dust 2 after all.
Oh dear, Monacy on the mid shot, he fires into the smoke. And K Serato was just going to say, what a great game from him after yesterday, doing it again on the stage. Showed up against Vitality, but dead. In one of these final rounds, Molodoi spotted. He's going to go forward. Tessez is already in the long doors, and he is ready to receive 5v3. Starting to dwindle.
Bare minimum, your money's fine, so you can go for this 3-on-5.
Dādēt overtime
to be threatening. Everyone's running the risk of just getting caught with you.
Აი 100%-იანი overtime-ებია იმენ აი კაცობას თეთრიმენ.
They will find Nico out on the back line. But it's a 2v4. They've got money. It's the AKs they might want to hold on to here.
Like Fallen going for that 1v4 against Vitality on Ancient. I want to see Furia try this. There is almost nothing to lose. Yes, the AK's temptation. But at this point, saving will not affect the economy. But Furia, no. It's probably not there.
All in შემოდივარ.
Falcons map point on Furia's pick.
Dude, just what a time for Monacy to connect on that mid shot, you know? K Serato, hot hands across the entire map, been the real driving force behind Furia, picked out of the all-important round, just trying to get to the bomb site.
მე 40-30 ლაიქიც მივარტყათ არხი გამოვიწეროთ.
And you know, now that chance to break Falcons, be the team on map point, out the window, you're looking for overtime.
Furia, final timeout called here, and final round of regulation to try and stay on the stage in this map. It is their pick. Mirage up next.
არ ვიცი კიქსანა სად გადადის.
And Falcons salivating at the prospect of ending this game clean.
Two orbs purchased up in this round for the Falcons. Nico and Monacy. And Nico orb.
He's got the long spawn. He's got the best possible long spawn. So, going to throw himself in there.
Oh, weird.
Monacy also has the best possible B
spawn.
So you're going to have 2 players the dawn of this round. That is the call for the Falcons. And if one of them connects, Furia are in trouble.
Oh, and Nico will get given a fight here out on long. Yekindar's already made it past the util. Forces him back.
Important to shoot just to hide the fact of the other all.
might lead to you being a bit more lackadaisical with how you approach the tunnels. You're dead on. Well, that jump spot gives you enough reason for concern. They'll drop in a molly and not be open to the line. So Fury are breathing a little easier now that they haven't given anything away in this all-important round.
Now Kixon has to dig deep, right? He's had a troubling game individually, but Falcons have still had some well put together rounds on this T side. So he's going to call them out of this hole. They've got no info. Don't know where Furia have laid their hats. And so Falcons still with all the util they need to win this round, have to put their pieces together and find an answer. Furia 3 strong at A, Molodoi long corner.
You just know, you know where to expect Kesara and Yuri in this type of a round, though, right? Feeling like a standard opening, that's likely what they've kind of registered they're up against here. And so the guys that have been causing you all these struggles, you're going to come in with an early attempt to get into this ace. Nico with a cool raid, and there's Molodoi dead on the long side. Goes uncleared at the back of Goose, but not for long. Nico finds him. Is this the beginning of the end, or is it a wild 2v4 for the Fangs of Furia? Kesara opens with spam, low HP on the next 3 players.
Can't go slow.
To go and try and fight for this short control. This could be real awkward. Flash to signal the approach. 2 players out. Flashes get to better positions. Now Falcons that much harder to get out of this spot. Yuri dead, first man facing Kesara can't get it done, and this one is a nail biter. Going the full 24 rounds. When all is said and done, it's Falcons taking down Furia on Furia's pick of Dust 2.
Yeah, no silly rounds for the Falcons, no throwaways, no man advantages given up. That was a great game out of Nico, a fantastic game out of Monacy, and Tesses, who ripcorded to start that CT side. Gun round merchants here, Falcons. They take Furia's pick.
X-ანა რაწონაც არის, აი რამდენი იქნება ერთი, აი 60 კილო იქნება მაქსიმუმ. აი ეგრე ვიყავი მენა რაღაც 58 თუ რაღაც ვარჯიშიო დავიწყე. აი ძალიან გამხდარი ვიყავი, აი ძალიან.
This is an interesting one. How easy is it to tell something is off with your team? Because I was talking earlier about how it's such an intimate thing with the 5 players plus the coach when it's live. But you can tell with like a player's tone of voice or lack of communication or that something is wrong with an individual or the team. How can you be like, oh shit, like they're not in it today, or this guy, he's not, you know, something's not clicking. For you, that probably doesn't happen too often at the moment?
It happened. Huh?
Yeah?
Yeah, even on overtime against Paris Vision, some matches at PGL Cruise as well. We did the comeback, but we found solution to the bounce back basically. But it happened. I remember it was in the quarterfinal, for example, against Aurora and Cluj. Okay, we won 2-0, but we felt something was wrong. We won Inferno, but it was not that close, but should have been closer than that. And we had the talk between maps, like, guys, we are not the best right now. We are not playing super well.
Just a bad day, or you know, like, what do you chalk those things up to?
Sometimes stuff, I don't know, maybe...
Magicsa ვერაჯობებს ვერანაირად ხოლებში Apex-ს starts მაგხელა ტაქტიკური ისეკნება რა ქვია coach-ი არ ყავთ თან ბიჭო coach-ი ყავდით კიდე შეიძლება ვთქვი რომ რაღაცა შეიძლება ადმინისტრატი დახაზონ რაღაც
and it was a bit special and we want some stupid ones
ეს მელოდიკაცი უფრო მგონია რომ აჯობებს სატისფაქცია
you can feel it basically we are a team when you have a game leader like Dan he wants energy he wants to feed the guys after one to buy you can feel it it's something
კარგი დამანები თავი რა მე
does his energy ever dip like sometimes especially second half of last
year
a little bit, and then he was taking more risks to try and like, it looked like he was trying to force things, right? Because maybe the team wasn't doing what he wanted them to do or something like that. But is his energy ever different?
Yeah, he also felt something was wrong, some other players' energy was different, we had one or two maps we didn't feel comfortable individually, like Train, for example, and there was a map, I don't remember, there was a bit this time.
What about now?
What about now? What about now?
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, you can feel it. It's really easy, but yeah, the problem he can have done sometimes is yes, when he feels something is wrong, he will try to force moves a bit more. Like we have to do something. So it's the moment you need as a coach to react, say no, we need to build something together. Because the problem with players when they lack of confidence, they will try to do a hero play, but individually. And not a good timing, etc. So it means they are losing confidence or their feelings. So you need to adapt instantly and try to do something together as a team.
Hello everybody, today we are here to do something special. Me and Fawn revisiting some of his great memories in the pictures, in photos. Maybe some bad ones there as well.
Nice, going down the memory lane, let's see.
Oh. What do you think about this one?
Oh, this is Kaboom. Ah, okay, so this one is nice. So this one is 2014, if I'm not wrong. And this is the first CSGO tournament I went international. And to go for this competition, we used all the salary, we were saving money. I think this was me, the twins, Lucas and Henny, Fair, and Steel, if I'm not wrong. And we were saving the money, like we were saving what, $300 a month?
Yeah.
And we're saving it like for 5, 6, 7 months. And we used all the money we had to go for this competition. And also Games Academy here on the arms, there's a project of classes I was giving at the time, and it was insane because when we said that we will use this money from the project to go for this tournament, it doubled up the subscriptions. People just wanted to help, you know.
That's very
cool. So it went from like 200 students on that month, and then we're able to
მოიჯებენ რუსები რა აზრია ხარი შეკრავენ 5 კაცს და იქნება ვინ უნდა შეკრას 5 კაცი.
The first edition, it was in 2010. I called it Falling Academy. And my idea was
რუსების მოგების ყურება ნამდვილად არ გამისწორდება.
And I wanted to keep playing.
თუშიშვილმა რა ქნა მოიგო?
Counter-Strike was not really a big reality anymore in 2009, 2010. And then I was like, I need to figure out something. And then I was playing deathmatch one day. There's a guy called Diego Morgan. I learned him later. I met him later. And he asked me, can I buy your Fire Gamers t-shirt? I was thinking about the classes. And then I said, instead of you buying my jersey,
Nice.
Would you be up to sign up for some classes?
Oh.
Then I gave him the jersey.
რუსმა უგო ფინალში თუ ვინ რა
And then when I saw that he was interested, I was like, maybe more people are interested.
აუ იმა რა იჭიდავა იმ რუსმა ბიჭმა ჩემი რა გიჟი იყო რა უქნა
And I
იმას
divided my
და
daily schedule, right? I'm gonna have 6 days from Monday to Friday, so that's gonna be 30 students. And then I signed it up like in a day.
And were you playing for a team back then?
I was playing as well, yeah.
That's very crazy. That's cool. I imagine you were sleeping like maybe 6 hours a day, huh?
Yeah, I was working a lot. And then later, I made it Games Academy when I decided to bring my teammates on the project too.
Oh, that's very cool.
2010,
2014, you're saying, yeah, this one?
The photos 13, right?
This one is 14.
Yeah, memory is working so far. Okay.
Next one.
Ooh, I'm bald here. You know why I'm bald here?
I don't know.
A friend of mine wanted to dry my, change the color of my hair.
Yeah.
And she fucked up.
So wait.
Like here.
But is there a picture with you with the different color?
She was trying to do it, but it didn't work. So if you see here, I'm already losing my hair for sure. But it's even worse because right side and left side, we're doing this experiment. We're trying to
გადანერგილი აქვს თმა.
So it got me bald earlier than.
აშკარად გადანერგილი აქვს, ხო?
You look very happy. What's the event?
I think this one I'm playing with Steel.
აუ ეგრე თუ ქონდა თმები ესე როგორ გააკეთე? ამოვიდა?
Or maybe it's a home tournament as well.
Wait, so you played 1.6 Source, CS2, CSGO, 1.6 everything? Crossfire?
I played 1.5 initially. 1.5, 1.6, CSGO,
Source.
Condition 0, we don't have competitions.
CS2,
CS2,
Crossfire,
Assault Fire, yeah.
Now they don't do this tournament in the city anymore.
This is MLG.
No, ESL 1 Cato 2015.
Oh, okay.
But this is qualifier. Though. Yeah.
Okay.
Blade, let's go with you. Who's been your favorite player over your entire time as a coach to coach? Someone that's been like more coachable or receptive, or because you've had to deal with players like Simple.
I think Beat.
Beat was your yeah?
Yeah, because it's always easier to coach younger players.
Okay.
And this is what, for example, Coolio is showing now, right? That you can take, people will listen to you, you can take a lot of good players and build something from this, and there will be no lot of resistance. You know, like they can resist with your opinion a lot, like trying to go different direction. So yeah, I think Beat in that case, we can say for sure. Before him was Electronic.
Okay.
When he was in Flipside, also was amazing experience because the way how he was making decisions in the game was unbelievable.
Wow.
I mean, when he moved to Navi, like, this was his prime, basically. Yeah, I think this was by coaching aspect, because you cannot coach a lot. Simple, for example, he already like unique player. You can only maybe direct a little bit, like try to imagine he has an energy. You can only like try to control it a little bit, like left side, right side, or so on. You cannot like change it completely.
Okay.
And yeah, something like, by the way, I never remember. You said in Gambit there was Mir. And it was also a good experience to coach him.
Okay.
He was always listening, always trying to connect with you, like to respond some in the same direction, you know, like you feel the connection, basically.
Where are those guys, man?
Oh, brother, we're sorry, we're late.
What's up, Bryce?
We're a little bit late.
No, you're lucky this time. 10 to 15 minutes here in Brazil, we take it granted. You know, there's no big worries, but you guys are starting on a good kit. I like it. Now, today I'm gonna show you guys Rio de Janeiro. We're gonna go to the beach. I'm gonna show you guys some caipirinha. We're gonna play some football, some sports on the beach. Also, I'm gonna take you guys some restaurants. I know you love farofa. I know you like the good food. And you guys are gonna see how a real Brazilian lives the daily life here. Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Now we're full gear, we're ready. It's time to start our day in the beach.
Oh,
let's go. What? Check that.
Let's go.
Insane.
Oh! Ayıblar pardon. Au, ki შევჭამდი. Au, ki შევჭამდი. Au, მართლა შევჭამდი. მაგრად მომიდა, ეხა გემო დამიტრიალ და პირში იმენა.
Very
easy to get along.
Easy to get along, yeah.
True.
Very good people and everything. But what for you is true Brazilians?
I think Brazilians can go through a lot of hardships with a smile on the face, you know, because the daily basis is not easy for most of Brazilians. And then we have a beautiful country. You can see the beach, like we have places to go where everyone is gonna go around well, get along well. But I think it's the people. The people are just different.
It's the fire inside, huh?
Yeah, it's like the way the relationship, they get easy going with everyone they meet on the street, you know, like they're gonna treat you well. I think the services as well, you go to a restaurant, people are gonna treat you super well, regardless of who you are or which restaurant you are in. They're gonna make sure you feel well accommodated. So yeah, I think it's the Brazilian heart.
Yeah, I haven't met a bad Brazilian except you. You're the only one.
To really become full Brazilians, you guys gonna need to learn the Brazilian cuisine.
Saúde.
Every single neighborhood, they got some cyber coffees, you know, very popular. So before everyone had computers in their home, they were going to those places to play games and after school, so they get along there. And then eventually, because people were getting internet and computers on their own home, those places closed. But it was very, very popular, so that's why a lot of people are interested in games.
It's actually interesting because in Eastern Europe, the computer clubs or something, people would play there because it's cold outside. It's raining. It's cold. You can't do anything. Here it's warm, beach,
party, beer. Even the football players, for example, like a lot of them that we see nowadays, and they are related to Counter-Strike. At some point on their childhood, or they like 12, 13 years old. At some point they went for some place like that. But yeah.
არც ერთი თბილი ქვეყნიდან არ არიან რა, ბევრი თბილი ქვეყანა რაც არის, ასე თქვა, ანუ გარეთ გასვლა და რაღაც სადაც შეგეძლია, მაგალითად იტალია, ესპანეთი და ასე შემდეგ. ეგეთი ქვეყნებში ძირითადად არ არიან რა, ესეთი ტიპის ანუ გეიმერი ტიპები არ არიან რა, ბევრი. და საინტერესოა, აი ბრაზილიაში არ არის ეგრე რა, პირიქითაა და მაგარი ის არის, რა ქვია. საინტერესოა, ეგ რატო არის ეგრე. ძირითადად ცივი ქვეყნებიდან არიან კაი მოთამაშეები და პროები რა, ვინც არიან.
Hello everybody, today we are here to do something special. Me and Fawn revisiting some of his great memories in the pictures, in photos. Maybe some bad ones there as well.
Nice, going down the memory lane, let's see.
I like this one a lot because of your facial expression. I feel like you're very happy in this moment, very
So this
happy.
is Rio 2022. I'm a DHL cool here, bro. Yeah, so here I wasn't playing on this competition on the playoffs, and they gave me the honor to bring the trophy to the stage.
That's amazing.
Present it to the playoffs, yeah. And that was amazing feeling. Amazing feeling. Could feel part of it. Couldn't be happier.
It went from one up IGL to the other one.
He went to James.
Yeah.
He went to James. I was carrying it for James. He deserved it. Yeah, nice. Actually,
That's very cool.
Shout out to James.
Cool. That's very cool. Oh, that's a good one. This is a little bit newer.
Ooh, nice. Hell, which term is that now? Because we woke up. Okay, so the plates as well. Plates Chengdu, right?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is us. New around us, and we just won Chengdu. That was amazing. We won a couple tournaments last year, and it was very amazing because I was fighting hard to put another. And when you guys came in, it finally clicked through. Yeah, great. Thank you.
This final.
Who do you play here? Seems to be. You're like, I said something along the lines, well, they really gonna fuck us over, right? We don't play the map. It's like having fun as well. He's like, hell yeah. He was actually shocked that shit was there too. So yeah, it was very nice. And it paid off, right?
Yeah, that's
13-11. The match was going
Ჩემაც მაგას ვფიქრობ რა, აი ძალიან უნდა გაგიზდნენ ინდივიდუალურად, აი ძალიან რომ რაღაც ქნან რა.
So many pictures and memories and everything, like
yeah,
does it warm your heart a little
bit? It warms, yeah, definitely. It's very nice to see all those things. There's many more. I played with so many great people. I met so many great people, and very thankful. You know, in a moment of my life right now where I look back to those things and it makes it all worth, you know. Change the lives of my family, change my life, help build a community in Brazil.
And also you've changed a lot of people's lives.
Yeah, so it was worth it. It was worth it. Going down the memory lane is always a pleasure. I appreciate the opportunity, guys.
Holy hell.
It's a battle for a finish on the podium. Third place decider right now. Falcons team in the lead. Hometown heroes of Furia Fallen's final outing in Rio for this squad. Last chance to play in front of the home crowd. Doesn't want to end it on an L. Well, now it's to try and turn things around on Mirage. This is Falcons territory, Hugo.
Yeah, maybe more in store though for Fury, I think. They started pretty slow in that game. They were struggling on the gun rounds. By the end, we had some better moments, but Falcons came out swinging, no doubt about that. And it's the very map they took over Team Vitality back in the group stage. Some struggles against Spirit yesterday. Well, when Donk and Tanir are playing like that, hard to beat. Falcons, are they up for the 2-0 or will they make a meal out of this third place match?
მესამე ადგილისთვისაა რა. კარგად შერავახ და უნდა პელოსი.
Seen some good games out of Furia historically on Mirage, but as of late, it's been getting a little bit shaky. In a head-to-head, the Falcons have started to win out. Furia won it 4 times in a row. Now Falcons back-to-back. They going for a quick A hit in this pistol. It's going to get messy, all right.
Oh, Sachomo.
Kicks that in mid-air, gets his. On the drop down the ladder, what's Nico up to here? A little smoke push, and it's right as they leave. The forward position, Monesi, even with the bomb on his back, takes that next fight on Yekindar, and now things get awkward for Furia.
Once allowed, they've got all the space back, jungle can't take him.
How instrumental pistol rounds were for Furia on Dust 2, even then, weren't able to close it out. Big reason as to why it was even close in the first place was the fact they won both of them. While here on Mirage, it all gets unraveled unless Fallen can clutch up. Swing in instead, it's Monesi with a big hat-trick. The kickstart map 2. He was the guy we were talking about on Dust. He was the guy hitting hard, facilitating so much, doing so much for the Falcons.
Monesi making a statement on the stage, it appears. Showed up in the groups, top-rated player. Even kept it going in the lost semi versus Spirit, but today, masterclass from Monesi, 25 and 18 last map, 112 ADR, and a 3K in the pistol to pick it up for the Falcons. Furia force buy up. Fallen Scout on the B side, triple setup. Falcons low and slow. Mid-control, not a threat. Yekindar always going and re-peeking window, trying to gather information for Furia. This will be a hard round to do so with a 5-7.
Teleekranზე ვაფშე შავი ეკრანს გავუშვებ და teleekranზე დავაწერ ფინალი 9 საათი. Ja, ვერც 300-400 ლაში უნდა დაითრიო წესი.
B hit attempt. Chance to bail under with Tess's at ramp. Right now, he's left out of the action.
May need to take that too, because you're going into just a gamble stack here from Furia.
It's a fake on A.
Will that draw anyone over? Fallen starting to take the bait. Decides to hang around, sticks to his guns with the triple B lean. Can get rewarded for this. First shot sails past. To fear the Fallen Scout. They run over the head of Molidoy. There's the backstab. Deagle cuts down 2. More.
Ai. სიხორემ რა იცის, სიხორემ რა იცის ნახე. Ai, ხო დაინახა, რომ აი კალაშაზე რო არ გაეწია და გალი თავი დროზე აიღო. ხო მოკლავდა ეხა იმ სახლის კაცს. აი პროსტო აი გარი სიხორე იმენა რა. აიღე შეთემისა რაღაც უყურებ არჩევნის დრო რა. აიღე რამე და ესროლე ბლედ.
They get out all the better. Fallen Scout struggling to connect, and Keserato just exits or save here. As, like you said, those important pistols for Furia, those 6 rounds they got off the back of them, back on Dust, well, the first falls through their fingers. Bright spark of last map was Keserato. Outfragged Monesi, if you can believe it.
And it's very much that head-to-head that this series is being centered around. I mean, it's the floor being higher for Falcons that stood out. Yeah, thinking back to Dust, sure, Kickstand didn't exactly wow us, but outside of that, you know, everyone else had their moments, was pulling their weight. I hope we get at least, you know, a Molodoi multi-kill would be a great place to start. Especially with Yuri and Keserato looking good. And, you know, sure, for Fallen, it's a case that he can't win in Rio anymore, but don't want to go out back-to-back losses.
It's more just the fact that of what I've been saying yesterday and today, and that Furia and Fallen not winning in this arena since that Rio upset in the 22 major. They took down Na'Vi, the front runners for the major. They went on against Heroic. They got, you know, battered come the third map and eliminated. Since that point, we've seen Furia in the playoffs multiple times in Rio de Janeiro, back in 2023 and 2024, both losing out. 23 to Heroic in the quarters, 24 to Mouse in the semi. They got smashed in that one. Fallen was there by that point. And now here in that final outing, more bad memories in Rio de Janeiro. It's not too late to save it. But not in this round.
Do you get a little nervous with just how integral these pistol rounds have been to Furia? Is this a bad omen on Mirage? First one to fall against them in the series so far.
აი მესამე ადგილისთვის თამაშების დედას შევეცი ბიჭო, აი კამანდა თამაშობს უმუღამოდ, ეხლა რო იცი როგორ ჭერი წაგებული, აი წაგებული გაქვს რა, აი როგორ თამაშობ უმუღამით კი ხო.
I want to see something bold in this first rifle round. I like the aggression that Furia bring to their CT side of Mirage. You know, you'll frequently see Yekindar, Yuri down to get involved in palace pushes, ramp pushes, you name it. That A side of the map, a real propensity to be active over there. Hell, even some of these aggro mid setups. I wonder if you want to pull that into your first rifle round. You try and set the precedent early on to watch for the aggression, maybe look to slow down the Falcons a little bit. Or do you wait and see how they play this first rifle round? That's the decision that Fallen's having a way up right now.
Jump up ladder for Fallen. No one in the window, of course. Molodoi's orb in this first gun round, and it's deep in the B apartments. Yuri getting flashed down on ramp. Falcons do get that mid control. Honestly. Oh.
Timing there, a little awkward. Throws that flash. It ends up becoming a Keserato highlight. Kiyasuke made it into the window, but needs something big from this backstab. Double kill. A side opened wide up by Kiyasuke. This is going back to get it. May not survive the cross. Instead, he's taken one with him.
2v5 brewing.
And they're not even looking to finish on this opened up A bomb site. Bomb heading in through the apartments.
Has Fallen though. Seems like they do. They've realized which side he's gone to. Still, luck is going to be impactful, but Kiyasuke hoping that Furia would expect that bomb to go A.
Leave him
out of the action. It's essentially Molodoi Vitesses right now. Kiyasuke tries to bait them into rotating 20 seconds. Molodoi can save this round.
You just shouldn't expect him here. You see Fallen out there in mid, think the B side's empty. Molodoi, nice, easy denial. 2v5 denied and Furia on the board.
Very scary. Excellent triple kill for Keserato. Awkward timing as Modesty throws a flashbang. And he comes out with 3 kills, Keserato. Kiyasuke getting behind them. Held his shot for as long as he could in this arena, but still not going to amount to the round here for Falcons. Furia on the board in their first full buy.
There's more of this aggression. Yuri taking Palace early on. He's at least been down. He's got up to his usual tricks here. Aggression interrupting that first gun round. This time an early Palace clear, but Falcons match this with a slow Palace take. Well aware the moves that Yuri likes to make.
This will give it away as well. Flash on the ramp. Falcons are going to hear that. They know where Yuri is. He could just walk all the way out. They want to scope up and find that pick. K-Serato dead, and they know one more is in the sight. It's Molodoi, who would have been a question, but throws out a smoke to block Palace. Falcons have a decision to make. They'll call it off.
Spot for Molodoi down here in connector. Knows he's got a player trapped on the left-hand side. Building to be the A finish. 30 seconds left. Bomb still in Palace. Molodoi trying to force this fight ahead of time. Throw the timing off. Kiyosuke survives. Will he be enough to cause problems? Yes. Now Yuri in at the ramp side. Fallen taking up position out here in the spawn. This is a low econ round. Falcons dangerously close to winning it. The cover of Fallen out from the spawn side, causing you problems. No safe route to get the bomb planted. Got to deal with one of these players if you want to get it down. Stick in the smoke, won't get denied, and Yuri gets overran. Fallen, what's he got for us? First kill in the 1v3. Looking for the next man in the sight. Kicks down with the jump scare, hounds him down on the deagle.
Gotta say, the fundamentals for Falcons looking really nice right now. They're not panicking in these scary moments, right? These are positions that we see Falcons throw away and choke historically with this roster, but really, really calm in that 3v2. That's a hard spot to be in. They've got pressure from both sides. They've got 15 seconds. The bomb is trapped in the corner. A teammate throws a smoke out on the bomb site, covering ramp with the two rifles, ignoring spawn, and letting Kixon get that bomb down. Falcons staying very composed in these difficult scenarios. They did back on Dust 2 as well. Something to be said for that here, as Falcons aren't getting caught up in easily losable situations. I think the only bad round in this series for Falcons has just been the one where they, on Dust 2, go into the Molodoi AWP on the eco. And, you know, it's still somewhat forgivable. It certainly doesn't feel like a radar moment. Falcons clinical right now, just walking up, and Yekindar has no idea.
Yeah, blindsided off to a rough start, 0-6. K-Serato, can he provide any hope? Dropping that smoke, going to give them room to pass, and Monacy even drives one in through the back. Molodoi can't retrieve that AWP. And it might just have to be a save here for Furia. AWP on short, chance to go and grab it. Hang around, see if anything's presented once this smoke fades.
Walks in. No one's looking.
Molodoi მაგარი მოსუსტებულია. გადამიხედეთ, თუმცა გაჩე ბოლო სტატისტიკა გამიჩეკეთ Molodoi-ის რა, ვისაც შეგიძლიათ. ბოლო 10 თამაშის რა. აი ამ ტურნირზე და სტატისტიკა მაინტერესებს, ყველაზე მაღალი რეიტინგი რა აქვს.
Yet to give us much to talk about in this second map. With slow start and only one round to their name.
Just starting to feel kind of rough. Like, you're seeing the plays Yuri's getting up to over here on A. This is what he's used to doing. I think he's been holding up his side of the bargain, but mid's been a big problem. They've been very susceptible to these splits. Yekindar 0-6 certainly doesn't help in that front. might need to go and kind of stake your claim to middle. Best looking round we had was kSCERATO with that big 3K when they kind of all in this earlier mid fight. It's real estate the Falcons keep looking for.
There it is. More of that. Exactly what you wanted. Connector swing with the flash. Finds the 5v4. m0NESY's AWP depleted top middle.
Just a nice way for the round to start. You're not as worried now. You're not looking over your shoulder the whole time. You're trying to make these moves over towards A. Now you can afford to, even if you want to, kind of take your eyes away from this mid portion, right? You still have short. Still have players on the extremities that can pay attention to any of these avenues that lead away from middle.
Still moves being made. Great flashbang. And ooh, lazy check, but Yuri will clear it. 5v2 here. We've seen one of these get awfully close, but Kyosuke nothing in this round. And kicks him 5-1. Hot start. But no more. kSCERATO takes control again. Both Furia rounds coming off of kSCERATO triple kills. The savior of Furia right now.
Just been your way in, right? kSCERATO and Yuri have been fantastic out here in Rio. Both of them in really, really solid form. And so, you know, give them as many chances as you can to be involved. You kind of want these guys more than anyone right now involved in these real swing fights for the round.
Yeah, to think that Yuri came into today still as the top 4 rated player of the event with the games that kSCERATO has given us. Speaks volumes about Yuri's group stage as well.
Dude, look at what you've done now, right? You've won that mid fight kind of convincingly twice over. Falcons decide they don't really want to play for mid this time around. And so you've got that early info. kSCERATO went fishing. It allows everyone else to just focus in on their bomb sites. Got the crossfire set up over in B. Fallen even playing back in the market for a slightly faster rotate. Or Yekindar, rather.
Pop-out Palace, that's all they've got. And the util is in Palace, which will not make it easier.
Oh, a reblock from Molodoi, but you know the lineup he's throwing there. Chase him down. Moment that smoke spotted still. Guns ready to trade. Good dig back for Nico. Hold on a second. This type of shot that gives you hot hands. Let's see if Nico can do anything else with it. Really trying to milk this. Looking for another on the deagle. Nico can't find his footing. And Kixan's been spotted. Not long for this world. All 3 players closing in on him. Bit of a streak forming here for Furia as they're looking for a resurgence in this first half.
And kSCERATO just keeps killing. Another multi for him, and it's broken Falcons money. So Furia with the opportunity here on Mirage to break in. Much like that second half of Dust 2. Right when you're ready to count them out. Bit of belief comes back for Furia. Broken for Falcons. 5 Glocks. Just going to hit this B bomb site and hope for the best. Ouch.
Welcome to the scoreboard, Yekindar. Been waiting for him to find his first.
It's one way to do it.
Gonna need a little bit more before all is said and done, but it's just these Glocks. Nice, easy mow down for Fallen. Go on, let him get the 4th.
One shot. We'll take it. The brains of Furia, Fallen and Yekindar finding all 5. So here's the buy for Falcons, back on.
I mean, these rounds have been squeaky clean. Like, you went from being in a really vulnerable position rounds ago. It's constant A splits, always looking over your shoulder. Now you've had 2 flawless rounds, 3 surviving in there as well. One where you don't really lose any money even on the reinvestments. So money really starting to build up into a pretty point for Furia. Gonna make them that much harder for the Falcons to dislodge.
Now
called in, Zonic had his time on the mic. You wonder what they're going to go back to. Is it going to be another one of these mid fights where you're left looking at kSCERATO having to overcome some terrifying odds? always been up for the task. Round opener is 3 out towards A, so maybe a set piece here.
That's what I like to see. Serato top middle, and he's got a 1v1 as well. There's no AWP waiting for him. Very nice fight. Serato wins it out. Fury catches Palace push, and 1 by 1, the Falcons just get shredded in this round.
It's the duo of Nico and m0NESY, and now it's just Ilya.
Ilya Osipov.
Yekindar even closing in on him. Won't expect this. Fade of the smoke. m0NESY caught. And a very clean slate of rounds. Drip fed Furia's way. All helmed by this duo, Serato and Yuri. 20 kills between them, mirrored scorelines, both punching very, very favorably for Furia. Money now broken for the Falcons, and so suddenly this game is well and truly opened up.
Yeah, it felt like a necessity to have these two playing well, right? Even yesterday when Furious were struggling against Vitality, 3 players went a bit cold. It was those Fangs that bailed them out round after round on overpass. Now Furia sink their teeth into this CT side after a 5-1 lead for the Falcons. Furia still looking to win the half out right now. This is only pistols. Falcons going for full A execute. Yuri back in spawn. Serato willingly taking fights, but a missed their smoke. Big problem. Serato can just fight forward.
Yeah, not the guy you want with open sight lines right now. It's into the Lion's Den here. The bomb site of Yuri and Serato, the 2 top performers. They get past Serato. Get this room out towards jungle to boot, and even trying to take it all the way through in a spawn while Fallen's here to stop that. No crazy rooting in this one.
All right.
Fallen's throwing himself into these fights. Nico Deeg trying to make things interesting. Swing from short, long-range fight. Nico thinks better of it. But now hoping to draw Molodoy out of the spawn. Knows that this kill would give you a bomb plant. Gives you a fighting chance. Nico's hit a blinder.
No way.
Oh, beware the Nico Deagle.
Yeah, go for it. Round the world, it's open plants. Kiyosuke can buy time. But Nico, with backs turned and the Deagle, will be watching.
And a source of nightmares, but here could be the dream for Nico. Shot connects. And one man is $700, stealing this one away from Furia. Yekindar can't do a thing. Time expires and Nico comes hunting for his highlight. That is a thing of beauty, and that wry smile on Nico's face. Nothing hits quite like a Nico D.
Yeah, 4 amazing frags for Nico in a 2 versus 5.
Bam!
Sickening shots, 2v4 rather. But every single one coming up for Nico. You cannot complain about that. All headshots, all easy, and Falcons' second eco win of this series. That is going to send them propelling forward, straight up shorts.
It's just a huge boon to the confidence, isn't it? Yekindar hot on their heels with a backstab. Could stop the bomb right here, right now. m0NESY dead. That's the bomb loose out in the apartments. The result of this B play doesn't matter till you go and get that bomb back. Fury have thrown one hell of a spanner in the works here. Kickstand gets a freebie. And so now it is just a duel for this bomb control.
With the amount of utility Fury have, they can hold on, use their nades, buy more time. Falcons are going to have to go around the world. Ooh, Tess whittled. Another HE for Molodoy could seal his fate. Kiyosuke offering a flash. Gonna wait for his teammate to get in position here. Kixon coming from around the world. Low health here for the Falcons. No easy round win. despite the man advantage. Yekindar in strong position. What a weird spot to be in. This flash for Kiyosuke shouldn't do much.
It's the fact they're all so low. I mean, how do you even bring yourselves
back
into the conversation? Oh God, Molyneux's going to do it alone. They're both low. Sure, is the AWP really the gun for the job here? They're going to try and split on Molyneux together.
Why
this one? Falcons somehow recover, and they will see this one through to a winning half. They're eyeing up the 2-0. Furia, you're looking at Keserato, looking at Yuri. They're doing all they can, but will it be enough?
კი წამოვედი მილენიმიდან. მაგრამ ორგანიზაციაში ვარ. ოპექ შენც უბერაო? چه خور اوی کای هستش ასწორებს თამაში, მაგრამ აი დიდხნიანი ის არ არის, აი დიდხანს ვერ ითამაშებ რა, მაქსიმუმ თვე ნახევა, 2 თვე ხა. მოგვიზრდება მე რა. გააჩნია რა ის შეგიძლია რა გააკეთო და რა არა. აუφ, გუში რო იყო ომი ხომ მოიგეთ და დღეს რაღა გინდა. რა აზრია 500 კაცი მოვლენ და გადაგივლიან და რა აზრია.
Was feeling like we were well on our way to a Fury recovery on Mirage. Then Nico and his Deagle came along and changed our minds entirely. Falcons go on to win out that first half, 7-5. That was after a really strong start, 5-1 up. It was the tiebreaker round. That was where Nico pulled through a critical juncture in this game. Fury are now on the back foot and in danger of falling shy. The last win they could achieve here in Rio with this lineup. And third place, leaning Falcons direction right now.
And it's coordinated, cohesive, fearless Falcons right now as they push all the way to the top of middle in this pistol all together. back on A in time for the hit, but jungle smoke Dov locks Falcons out. Bomb gonna go down. No spam connecting here. That's an open plant, and that puts Furia in a very strong position. Kitless for the Falcons. One smoke to cause some chaos. And that's all they've got. Fake flash towards spawn is going to make Falcons slow down here.
Opa!
Opa!
Აშპენია პატარა რა. ვაი მე რა აბრუჩო წაგებ, წაგებ. შეუულიათ ამ რაუნდის წაგება. შეუულიათ ამ რაუნდის წაგება. ჩემი კარგი. ვაიმე. ვაიმე. ერთი არიან, ვერ ვიჯერებ. ვაიმე. კაცმა სამი კაცი მოკლა და მაინც წააგეს. ვერ ვიჯერებ. მე თო შემიშველე 4 კაცმა 2 კაცი ვერ მოკლა.
The blade of Keserato slices them in half.
And that is a 2v5. m0NESY triple kill in jungle in the connector. And somehow Furia stay alive. That will go a long way to the comeback. Falcons on pistols. And Sneaky does it.
Ooh, did well to get out with his one. I mean, the rest of they knew it was the B play. They said to Tessez, do what you can, mate. You're all alone in this one. Triple ramp push for the rest of the Falcons.
You can trap Furia in now with the bomb, try and cordon the exit. Take some guns out of here, do some damage.
They realize what's happening. They realize the attempt to keep them trapped with that explosion. Scream if you love Furia, they certainly do. It's 7 all. And the guns come back out for the Falcons. Orb for m0NESY from the word go.
Yeah, big 3K in the pistol, but he's been tamer in this game than he was in Dust 2. A CT side
no,
changed that fact here for m0NESY.
I'll take it out.
Starts on triple. Yekindar up top mid, sucking on that tap. He's stuck in the corner.
And just looking like a set piece out towards A. Exec getting ready. Yekindar putting pressure on middle, alone behind these boxes, hoping to keep eyeballs on mid.
Fallen forget to buy, or is this all part of the master plan? He's Glock armor, he's throwing nades. Oldoi will get picked first, there are guns available for Fallen. Saving for later perhaps. Falcons still hold the man advantage.
Took him a little while to find a rifle there on the back of the ramp hit, and even that's taken a bit of pace out of the sight hit for Furia.
Oh, Molly
burns out Nico. Swing for Kiyosuke. Went for glory, hoping for the multi-kill. Gets the info, gets the spot. Says meant to convert this, and it's very labored, but eventually comes through. Double for m0NESY as well, as that all makes its first appearance in this CT side, and an instant multi-kill falls his way.
Yeah, despite the double molly kill, Furia feeling like they have no purchase on that A bomb site. Can't put the bomb down with the con smoke up. Felt like they had a bit more time, a bit more room than they would have imagined. But got stuck out on bench together. Kiyosuke comes swinging. And Falcons, smiles on their faces as they secure the first gun round of this half.
We've seen Falcons in a fair few third-place deciders, and I'll say one of the things I always like about watching them in it is they do seem to have a genuinely good time. They'll play some good in-your-face Counter-Strike. Never feels like it's hard to get Nico and m0NESY smiling. I mean, knowing that you just took that round, now you have Furia kind of exposed on this T side.
Major-ი
რა.
Major-ი რაღაცა ტურნირი ბლად.
Got limitations.
Coach-ი რო იყო standing და მაგასთან ერთად მოიგო.
Only a handful of smokes, bunch of flashes, 3 guns to work with. So maybe something a little bit pacier here, hoping the chaos is the answer. Well, they're going to go right into this m0NESY AWP. Flashes second one sails past as well. m0NESY's got to provide something on this all. Living on borrowed time. In come the reinforcements. Nico back at the side, 2 kills to the good, squaring off against Yekindar. The longer this takes, the closer Kixan gets, the more he gets to play this with Nico. And so the decision to slow down, very intentional. Still Nico's offered one up. Kixan's crept in, not known about by Yekindar. Needed clutch from the captain. Eyes off. Now Yekindar knows only half the battle. It's Kixan remaining elusive.
Feel like the crowd let him down in that one, turned the wrong way. Too late to the party. Kixan sneaks in and finds that perfect gap to get behind Yekindar. Nice catch of the MP7. And yeah, you mentioned Falcons being in these third-place deciders. They've never lost one, Harry. Taking down Vitality back at EWC. And even defeating Mouse in Chengdu as well. So make your own conclusions from that. But Falcons looking for the 3-peat here in Rio.
Just layers of defense out here in mid. Kiyosuke and Nico make this one a squeaky clean start to the round.
Yes, his rifles have come out on the CT side. Falcons are going berserk. Looking for 3 in a row. And clean as can be in this one right now. Nico backs out. m0NESY takes window. Nice shots.
K-Serato, man, like really wants this to go the distance. Across both maps, just been a very consistent output for Furia. Been one of really 2 players you've looked to try and make a difference.
Well, m0NESY just check this. Oh, second time is the charm. Hello.
Oh, it's just rough for Yuri, right? Sees him, knows the promise of a kill is right there, but just doesn't have the angle. Gives m0NESY a warning shot, and that's the last guy you want to give them to in this game.
Yeah, m0NESY was quiet in that first half, but he has doubled his kills already in the CT side after just 5 rounds of play. Come back into this game with a vengeance now. Falcons put Furia on pistols, and they are all smooth sailing towards that finish line here. Nade could be catastrophic. Ouch. And retake on A is a strong setup here for Falcons, who won't offer up guns to pistol players. Have the sight, take the plant. You're not holding this down though. Not without some phenomenal deke work.
Oh, magari.
2 rounds left for Falcons to get on that podium. And Fallen's final outing in Rio left with a bitter taste. Individually, he's up there, he's on the board. Quiet games from the imports here for Furia. But the opportunity truly was yesterday against Vitality. 2 close maps for Furia, 2 chances against world number 1.
All right, exec set piece out and away.
Hey.
Might be full blind, still going to deliver the opening to Furia. They get in, but now you got to batten down the hatches. Seen these post plants fall apart for Furia. Plant for now gets denied by just this onslaught of util, and that's going to mean all these smokes fade when you finally go to plug in these numbers. Falcons have done a really good job of keeping the pressure on. They're far from comfortable even in this 4-on-4. Odyssey looking for the tips of heads. Out through the connector, Boost gives him an angle, gives him a line. Decision there for Yekindar was weighing up whether he chases down Tesses, but decides to go back, feeling like his teammates need the help in the site. Good thing he has, because he's dealt with Kiyosuke on the cross and the follow-up on a Monacy. Tesses left looking on as this round gets away from you. On the exit, but he is heading for those hills.
Saving grace, Yekindar and K-Serato. Latter keeping them in it. And nice to see Furia stabilize despite a very chaotic round. Falcons put all their util into the pre-plant and kind of have nothing left for the retake there. If they kept just a couple of nades, an HG, a Molotov, they could have really flushed some positions out, made that far more uncomfortable, but they wanted to deny the bomb. And Furia just waited out that utility, so some good damage early, but it leaves it with nothing for later. So Furia do convert in a post-plant, finding their first round since the pistol. It's not too late. But again, a weakened buy. 2 Galils.
And that's just what you're going to be contending with, really, unless you take one of these rounds super cleanly. Not in a position to start to make money without earning it. Another buy for the Falcons. Chance to keep the pressure on at bare minimum. And an aggressive start as well. Not sitting back out here on A, not giving away a lot of room. It's spam to open things up. Nico dead first. 5v4. Last time it got traded straight away. This time Furia get to play with this advantage.
Oh,
free trade for Monacy is a reaction waiting out from Palace. Monacy will have to hit a flick here. No, Holmes in on the location. Yuri goes to his death.
That's a one-purpose hit for Monacy. He knows Yuri can hit that drop and immediately scopes on up. Pulls him into his crosshair. Final hurrah here for Furia on the B bomb site. It's 3-on-1 right now. It's Tesses alone.
Going to the right place. It's all about just how much damage can Tesses really get away with. Oh man, stuck out into the open. Tesses gets the drop on K-Serato. Time is very, very low. Gets the info on both players. Bomb's got to get scrambled, got to get planted. For now, you've got a 2v1. Do you try and take it? Yekindar and get Sem packing. Monacy, 1v2, staring him dead in the face. Does he want to give it a try? Does he want to go for the glory? Plays it out into the site, cut down, fallen with the cover, and the game continues to close up.
Oh, a very scary 2v1 with Monacy trying to find any advantage. Furia won't give it away. They fight together. Well played in the post plant. Tess says one more kill might have just sealed their fate. Furia live to fight another round. That is back-to-back, but again, not clean.
Just გადაკვეთა რომ მქონდა Falcons team-ში ყავდა ტაკო ქონდა. აუ, თმა. Falcons კი თამაშია იმ.
You still have this chance, like if you win this type of a Hail Mary round. Well, you put it all out there, but you find success in spite of the fact, you know, your buy's a little weaker, there's limitations, you get to capitalize on all that early damage. And so this is a play to try and win you the series right now.
Yeah, it's a nice investment. I mean, you still have
the high value.
If you
Does it
lose,
es
you buy again at 11.
2 სანტიმეტრი დავშა ძმებო და დავდო.
Feels as good as done.
აი ვდებ ოვერტაიმებზე მაშინ მიდი. ჯანდაბას.
A risk worth taking here for the Falcons. And they make sure they get that util here. It's not a weak buy any means. And their utility has been very strong in this series.
In the last 2 rounds, it's been openers for Furia. That early kill going their way, and it's had a big impact on how the round shapes up.
Dashi, წავაგე 26-28 მაქვს. 2 დამჩა, 2 დავიტოვე რომ მაინც რა მოუღიტინო ხოლმე მაინც.
Honestly, out towards mid early on the orb, but the moment he's not given that initial fight, he just eases back. One of these rounds where you say, let's just not give anything away for the first 30, 40 seconds. Then you make your moves.
Oh, he missed the flash.
This play was meant to get Nico very involved. It's a crash upon middle, but that flashbang missing could have dire consequences.
That hurts.
Honestly, the culprit, the man that missed the flash.
Oh dear.
Well, Molodoi doesn't miss the flash.
It's a
1-round game. That's a really nice play as well. The little underdrop, there was a back turn. They would have called him full blind. That should be an easy opening kill for Nico. And then they brawl, then they clash. But utility going nowhere. And too late to cancel the call. They just jump in. And that was your attempt to end it here and now. Now you've got to play out until, again, the end of regulation. And Modesty knows exactly what caused that. So Furia are going to have a good buy no matter what happens.
But will it be a good buy? And will we say hello to map 3?
Gotcha, Nico, როცა საჭირო არის იჯობს და როცა არ არის საჭირო, იმ თამაშებში კარგად თამაშობს. ეხლა ამ თამაშებში კარგად თამაშობს, მაგრამ ის შეფეხებად უნდა მესამე ადგილი.
She's got a couple of long-range fights to try and take on this Deagle. What's Tessez made of? He's all alone.
Sharp on the Deagle, but this would be something else.
Ollie's missed.
All short. How long does he hide out? Do they clear this? Is Tessez alive? Nico making noise. They don't know just yet.
Oh, backstab, Tessez!
IEM!
Oh no, this was meant to be the free round. Tessez calls all that into question. These Deagles closing in, pressure getting applied. Molodoi had to hit that to alleviate some of this pressure.
IEM
gets his one.
დაეშოდერებინა მანდ ეხლატო. ერთი ხო გაისროდა. ერთი მანდ გაისროლა Molodoi-სა და Andreuli-სა.
But Furia are well and truly back in the building. As on Dust 2, this goes the distance. And no certainty for the Falcons as Furia have found 4 rounds straight on this T side, right when you're ready to give up on them. That gets way too close.
In an effort to kind of motivate the troops, Fallen ahead of this one, said, you know, Fury are looking to do it for the fans, for the folks watching. Map 1 might have had you questioning that, but here on map 2, resilience on display out of Furia.
And Fallen's put in a shift as well.
Just what a flipping of the script that's gone on here as well, right? It was Furia having to do more with less this entire time. Well, they're now the ones who could really do a number to the Falcons. They're the guys with that free route to win this map.
Oh, overtime maybe.
Might be the first kill.
Monica.
Behind that Molotov, they double boosted window. This allows you to 2-man lurk. Tessez B push, freeing up rotations. And this might well end A.
So, which is pulling for Coxmebo. Our opposition be a Kramator show with the Mechanic Sami City Sherry was by Jansudi. ვინმე უნდა გადაწყვიტოს ახლა საიტში შესვლა. საიტში უნდა შეხვიდე უეჭველი ერთი კაცი 3 ან 4-იანი საიტში გადაკროსეთ დაგვენდოს აზრი აღარ აქვს. რამსაც გაჩეკავენ ახლა. აზრი აღარ აქვს. რამზე თამაშსაც აზრი აღარ აქვს, გაჩეკავენ რამს.
for this CT spawn position and a backstab on the cards for Tesses.
Rampis ყურებას იმენ აზრი აღარ აქვს უყურებენ. მაგრამ ხო გითხარი ანუ ყლები არის ეს. საიტიდან უნდა ეფაითა ძალიან დიდხანს დაელოდნენ ეს.
Now it's just these players out from CT. First kill. Locked in by Kiyasuke. Smoke gonna fade as Furia back off to play around this post plant.
Come out
in the open. Planted for jungle. For the connector. Serato able to help from the ramp side. Moldoy, string of misses. Serato dead. It's the bomb out in the open that causes you problems. Kiyasuke stealing one more back, and Nico here. It's going to be real close on this defuse. Nail biter, but Falcons have
how do they win that round? Perfect post-bomb positions here for Furia. No smoke for the bomb. Falcons have one flash, and it is the perfect bit of utility, taking back ramp control.
There was a clip to kind of sum up Moldoy in these playoffs here in Rio. This was it. He had 4, 5 chances of catching players. Missed every single opportunity.
I think he even got a collat on those last 2, but it didn't matter, because Falcons trade out. Nico off that bomb with his teammate nowhere near him to save it with the final kill. Very impressive series from Nico today. This Mirage has been miraculous. That Deagle 4K. And right now leading in the server with a match point in their pocket. Dear, oh dear, this is what it comes down to. Falcons have just stayed so composed. Composure we've not seen from this team.
They really have, like, not in
a
speedy state to misplay any of these situations. Everything's very considered. They're making sure they're on the same page. And now looking for the shutdown, looking for the finish. Need to find Moldoy. His round never gets the start. Mid-clash, and it is a shutdown of Furia. Serato might have been a force to be reckoned with in this series. But a 1v4. Line up for the double. He's still believing. Modesty left to try and deny him this glory of the 1v4 and the overtime that awaits.
Round the world. Monacy saw that bomb. He knows what Serato's doing. He just doesn't know where he's gone. Through B?
Going for something unexpected. Last thing you'll expect is Monacy.
Bombi არა აქვს, შეკეთილ მოთხოვნა. Bombi არა აქვს, შეკეთილ მოთხოვნა. Bombi. შუაზე გიგდია. Bombi როგორ ვერ დაინახა, შუა რო გაფიკა, არავინ ხრატო.
And looking for the lifeline clutch that keeps Furia on this stage.
ერთო შენი მიშველი, არავინ არ უთხრა რომ Bombi შუაზე იყოს.
Secures it, stealing that one away. Falcons with a clean 2-0 finish on the podium for 3rd place.
And that round tells the story of Furia in Rio right now. Close but not quite. Incredible from Serato, but not enough to take a win on this stage. They felt the vitality yesterday. They fought the Falcons today. Furia with a final hurrah, fallen in his last year of professional play after 20 years competing for trophies. 2 CSGO majors, more first places than you can count, but not in Brazil. Falcons' final outing where they do some of their best work, and I gotta say today they showed composure and they showed resilience. Nico showed up and Monacy was there for the close. A good day in the office for the Falcons here in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, just kind of the dream scoreboard from top to bottom. And Kickstart at least gets to leave this squad with that win, this final charge, this final push for a podium finish in Rio de Janeiro. But Fallen now, the idea that this was the last time he's going to get to play in front of his home stage, dawning upon the Furia roster, an emotional time. We're going to throw it down to the stage. Let's hear from him.
First of all, congratulations. I know this is not exactly the situation you would have liked to be in, but you came here today, played insanely, so to speak, and secured your spot on the 3rd place. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know, it's just mix of feelings. We lost yesterday and we are still not on the tournament, and we had to play against Furia today for the 3rd place. It's just a game, I don't know, mix of feelings.
Okay, I understand. There's a lot of excitement around what's next for you guys. What can you say to the fans today?
I don't know, we will just go home, we will improve. Even if it's gonna take 10 more years to improve, we will fight until the end, even if the last hope is over, you know? So, just gonna try to become better and better every single day.
Მონესი გაიზარდა სიმაღლეში თუ ეს გოგოა ძალიან პატარა ჯიბის ჩურიკა.
Last few times, or all the times. So yeah.
Sounds amazing. Thanks everyone so much.
ჩახედე. ლუანით რაც ქვია? ანუ ის არის? ნავიში იყო იფებჯეინო? ვა. რაზე არის ფინალი? რა იური სოლია ბიჭო, რა იური სოლი. ვიღაცა ნაშა.
Hey guys, I'm Nico and this is Kixan, and today we're going to talk about Mirage and our positions, how we play together. He's the A anchor on Mirage and I'm playing towards connectors, so I'm kind of fighting for mid a little bit and also helping him on the A side. I think I'm mostly fighting mid. He doesn't get too much help from me, but I think that's just how the map works.
I think the freeze time is the most important because based on what he says or what we do as a team, I will position on A side based on that. So if I know that we are fighting mid heavy, I will not go fully committed on A, for example, and the other way around. So yeah, for me this is the most important thing, how to start the round, and then it's easier to play.
If I know that he wanna play close, then I know that I should play a bit closer to him so I can support him with the flash or to pick on his contact. So it's just, I think as he said, everything is connected really from freeze time. Obviously if he has a play or an idea of what he wants to do, then I need to listen to him and try to help him in a way that doesn't affect the whole team, but that's just that he feels comfortable on the side. I think it's pretty tough, honestly, in CS2. I enjoyed it way more in CSGO because now you don't even have like those one ways that you can play around connector. It feels like you're always exposed. They can always break the con smoke and just flash you, and you kind of, it's very hard to defend this area. I would just say that it became a bit more unpredictable, and this is the annoying part.
Playing against executes, it's obviously hard, but for me it's even harder when people have these defaults or some rounds where people just come and search out A if they know that dope is not ticket, for example. So I find this a bit more hard than the executes, because I think when you see the execute coming, there are some things you can do. Maybe some defensive smoke, maybe you can just play retake, maybe you'll get one kill and die. So all of these things are fine, but getting searched out from Palace ramp, it's a bit annoying. I mean, obviously the most common ones are molly ramp and flash mid at the start of the round. Some people in Faceit still don't do it, so I would recommend them to start doing this at least. Other than that, the smokes are important, so obviously smoking ramp or Palace at the start of the round is important to maybe delay the tease, or if you want to play passive, you can save the smoke and maybe do a defensive smoke later that will allow you to have more space.
And I felt like I was behind the meta a little bit, and then I started watching multiple players Exertion. I watched IEM. I even watched Apex a little bit just to see what kind of tricks he had. So yeah, I started watching a bit more of demos on some positions just so I kind of update myself. But I don't know, it was just easier before to do it, but yeah, now I need more resources, I would say.
Hello everybody, today we are here to do something special. Me and Fawn revisiting some of his great memories in the pictures, in photos, maybe some bad ones there as well.
Nice, going down the memory lane, let's see.
Dupree.
Oh, nice. Team solo mid.
Dupree and Paula, huh?
I could be
Team
wrong,
solo
but this
mid.
is a Clutch Napoca tournament. I have a feeling. Or a Face It tournament, I don't know. But yeah, this is right before they actually went to Australis, and here I was in LG. This was a tough team to beat, and they had to work hard to become a good team, because they were losing games that they should win a lot before they really established themselves. And yeah, Dupree, man, the guy won 5 majors, and I'm shaking his hand. What can I say?
Yeah, 2 legends, huh?
Where is it from?
This is Face It League 2015.
Face It.
Next one. Oh, I have not seen this LG jersey.
Yeah, nice, huh?
Yeah, this is pretty
I
cool.
like it. So this is the last interaction. This had bolts and steel. I really like this lineup. At some point we stopped evolving, and that's why we had to go for some moves. Code Zero replaced ZKK, and then we became stronger. And then we're reaching a lot of quarterfinals, but never really going through any of those games. But I really enjoy playing with both of them. Steel and Boats are very good teammates. Very good people as well. I love playing with them as well.
That's very cool.
Mac is here from 2009, now he's my coach.
Yeah, actually. Why do you think you guys stopped evolving? What was the reason?
I think there was some limitation, honestly. A little bit for limitation on talent pool. Yeah, I just couldn't go further with this direction.
Oh, next one.
Okay, so this is a MVP. Not many, I don't have many.
Wait, so
but this is nice.
But this
is Cologne, I think, MVP.
They don't. Did they start giving the MVP medals like instantly, like HLTV?
I think.
I don't think there was medals before, no.
I think it started on 15 or 16.
So now we know that it's definitely like 15, 16.
Yeah.
What's the tournament? SK.
I think this is Cologne 17.
17.
Cologne 17.
Cologne 17. First MVP at DreamHack Austin.
Austin. Oh, okay. So this was when I played Immortals on the finals, the other Brazilian team.
How was it?
It was fun. We changed nicknames. Everyone was giving hearts to the other teammates, you know, complimented each other. We were very friendly. We were actually living pretty close to each other at the time.
So nowadays as well, we have like opportunities to play against Brazilian teams. Do you think there's like a difference?
There's a big difference now. Because back in the days, when we first went to live in Ricardo's house, Ricardo opened his house with Camila for us to go with the Kaboom lineup. And then at some point, we decided to open another house in front of us to another Brazilians. So me, Ricardo, and Camila, we decided to do a Games Academy project.
Yeah.
And we made a competition in Brazil. We called it the Golden Chance. And the team who would win it would come live in the America.
Oh, that's very cool.
So you know, we're bonders there with FNX team, bro.
Really?
FNX always from the actions, bro. FNX team, he helped the team win a lot. FNX, Showtime, Nex, Henny, I don't know, some people.
That's very cool how like Brazilians, like somebody gets a hand from somebody, and then the person who got the hand, he gives the hand to another one, you know, like helping each other.
Always giving something back. Yeah,
elevating each other, huh?
Yeah, that's how I think I can help.
That's very cool.
Bro, XM, of course, bro.
Não, só segue reto aí. A ID, aperta a IW, isso. W agora.
Peraí, deixa eu ver. Na leva?
Aperta 2 aí.
Left. Não, não, left.
Agora vira pra direita. Aperta A. W.
Próximo nas mids, cheguei. Chama.
A W agora, só W. Pra esquerda.
Caralho, velho.
Direita. Direita. W.
Brava?
W.
Porra!
Apertou pra pilotar.
Fudeu. Not helping, bro.
Vira pra direita.
Exato.
Vira pra direita.
Here we go. I won. Time finished, bro.
You won, cara. No, we didn't find the bomb, bro. We couldn't find the bomb.
Прямо. Подожди. Поставил бомбу, да? Да. Направо. Блядь. Нормально, блядь. Так, направо.
Aperta W.
Tem que mirar certo na bomba.
Vai, mira pra minha direita.
Здесь, наверное. Вот тут. Бомба здесь? Да.
Mais pouquinho. Baixa. Baixa, mira.
Назад. Правей. Назад.
Fiquei, parado. Pouco pra esquerda, atira. Atira. Pra direita, pouco pra direita. A direita,
Mano, que isso, cara? Mano.
Impossível, mano.
Tá indo?
Passar?
Peraí, tá na sua frente, abaixa.
Double. Просто жми double.
Да.
Double жми.
Pra direita.
Правее еще. Правее. Левее и стреляй. Левее.
Ты попал в него 2 раза. Левей, 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 левей. По чуть-чуть. Нет, правее, правее.
По esquerda. Anda pra esquerda.
Правее, правее, правее.
Atrás de você.
Правее, вот по тобой, справа, внизу, право, внизу, право, внизу.
Aí, atira. Pra direita. Aí.
Правее. Под тобой, Боба.
It's so hard! It's so hard! The problem is I don't know the map as well. Like, it's so hard.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know.
Levei.
Olha pra trás, vira o mouse, filho da puta. Vira o mouse mais um pouquinho.
Выше чуть стреляй. Левей, выше. Левей. Правее. Левей. Вот тут держи прицел, сейчас будет скоро. Держи. Вот тут держи. Левей. Правее.
E aí, velho?
You find another bomb, bro. Право. Направо мышку прям нормально.
Веди меня направо.
Левее.
Попортай. Aí, pique.
Направо. Прямо. Под тобой, справа внизу. Внизу прям.
Mira pra direita. Atira.
XM! Of course, bro! Of course, bro!
Easy da ruim. Segue reto.
Правее. И налево чуть-чуть нажми. Справа. Левее.
Atira quando eu falar. Vira pra direita um pouco. Atira.
Suca.
Easy da ruim.
Bro, it's so hard. It's actually so hard.
Vira pra direita, mouse. Tá.
Поставь лучше. Брат, прямо перед тобой, справа.
Anda, senão vai tirar.
Правее мышку.
Vira mais mal.
Вниз.
Vira mais, vai pra trás. E tá na sua frente, tá na sua direita.
Вниз, левее. Правее. Беги, Павел. Беги, брат, прям вперед.
Atrás de você, vira o mouse.
Да, вот так. Слушай, подумай, пусть.
Tá na sua frente. Calma, finish, bro.
How did he not hit you, bro?
Finish, bro.
Oh my god.
Nice to finish, bro. Yeah, bro.
I will restart again. Let's go. Restarting, bro.
Да, вот так вот беги. W, бомбу. Чуть-чуть вперед и поставь.
Vai, mira pra direita. Mira mais. Vai reto e defuga.
Налево сейчас. Подожди, стой, справа, правее целься, 30 градусов. 30 градусов.
Mal e defuga, cara.
Правее. Убил его, бро.
Он задефал, бля.
Eu bobo, velho.
Vai pra esquerda. Vira pra esquerda. Tira.
Отбеги. Он стреляет. Да, вот сейчас. Ниже.
Não anda mais. Só mira esquerdo, mouse. Agacha. Mira, tira direita. Esquerda.
Левее. Вот левее чуть-чуть иди. Левее иди.
Anda e aperta ele.
Isso. Правее целься. Еще 30 градусов. Вот чуть-чуть, давай. Левее, ниже.
Caralho.
Да у тебя дуэл aqui, потому что был бы калаш.
Matou. Aqui.
Yeah, bro.
It's hard, bro.
GG's easy. Easy na Rui.
Hello everybody, today we are here to do something special. Me and Fawn revisiting some of his great memories in the pictures, in photos. Maybe some bad ones there as well.
Nice, going down the memory lane, let's see. Oh, this is nice. Kato, it says here, okay, this is like a geoguessr, bro.
Yeah, a little bit, it's a little
okay,
hint.
So I'm playing with Fer, Godzilla, Taco, Zeus on the back here with the hat, I think, or here. Oh, this is nice. So this is Katowice, I have the hint here.
Is there FNX?
FNX is probably here too, yeah. FNX with the hat and Zeus on the background here, I think.
Yeah, is this the best lineup?
I think this is the tournament we lost to Fnatic on the finals, because I never won Katowice.
Really?
So this one is the tournament we went to the finals. We were winning 2-0 and they came back on best of five.
Was it a major?
It wasn't a major, no.
Just
but it was a very nice
huh?
tournament, yeah.
That's
Fun times,
cool.
bro. 2016, I think. Check it out. 16, I think. Or
16. You're right. Yeah. Who do you think would win? Like this LG lineup or our Fury of nowadays?
Yeah, bro. That's a legendary question, bro.
What do you think?
It would be a good fight, bro.
Yeah, really?
It would be a good fight.
Next picture. Oh, now
Okay,
we have
easy.
some celebrations, huh?
Nice. This is the major Columbus 2016, first major I won. One of the most special days of my life, definitely. Because this is when I felt everything I have lived so far goes to that point, you know? You win the major, you got it all.
That's why we do it, huh?
That's why we do it.
Just for exactly this moment,
and
huh?
since then, trying to get the same feeling again, it's hard.
How long this feeling lasts for?
This one lasts a little bit more than the others, yeah. This one lasts a little bit more, but not much. After you win, you gotta go back to work.
So which year are you saying?
This is 16.
16, yeah, you're right. Next one. Ooh, black and white.
Ooh.
Oh, this
is 2017 Cologne.
Cologne, huh?
Yeah, I think this is our second major win. We beat Team Liquid on the finals.
It's the finals, huh?
Simple was playing for Team Liquid at the time. This was the second major win. It was very special as well.
Was this the cold jumping shot on Mirage?
No, that was the first one.
First one,
Columbus.
huh?
So
Okay.
this was the second one. Here, we're more like a established team. We're playing better for a couple of times now, for a couple months.
So you're like the vitality of the days.
Yeah, back on the days were the favorites. And I had my whole family going for this tournament in Cologne, which was special too. So it was definitely one through the memories. And I was MVP in the tournament. No, I wasn't.
Really?
No,
Yeah.
Cold Zero. No, I was not. Cold Zero was major MVP.
Of course, with the Cold Zeros in the team. It's
Yeah,
possible.
Cold Zero is like now, how can the Vitality guys get MVP with Zayu on the team, right? It's the same vibes, same vibes.
Brazilian flag.
Ooh, Gil Gesser helping me out here. It's a Pro League.
Pro League, huh?
Same team.
Where was the Pro League back then?
So many places. Odense, maybe? I think this is
it's
Odense.
probably Odense,
in
right?
Denmark. If we're lifting the trophy, you have to be 17. Because in
17,
16, we only won the majors.
Really?
Life hack. Yeah. 16, we won 2 majors and nothing else. 17, we won like more tournaments. No majors.
Hello everybody, today we are here to do something special. Me and Fawn revisiting some of his great memories in the pictures, in photos. Maybe some bad ones there as well.
Nice, going down the memory lane, let's see.
Do you think you have a good memory?
No, I definitely have one of the worst memories as possible because I was memorized too many strategies over my life.
Ah, right.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right. So what happened that you're not memorizing them anymore?
The strategies, because now I'm starting to think about my life.
Okay.
So maybe this is gonna be good.
Okay. So let's start. We have some very good ones.
Ooh.
This one is very old, huh?
This one is very old. I'm right here in the middle. On my left side is my brother Thiago, and on my right side is my older brother Marcelo. And I have one more brother, he's not here in the picture. And we were playing a 3v3 tournament in Brazil. Itapetininga, 3v3 competition. And we were playing as brothers, and this is the first trophy I won.
Oh, that's super cool.
Cyber Coffee.
The trophy's
bigger than me.
Trophy very big. Actually bigger than you. I've played some couple 2v2s and 5v5s in the LAN tournaments or whatever, but I've never seen a 3v3.
Aztec. My brother was in Senif de Alp, Thiago, playing on bridge. You know, bridge of Alp.
So he was kind of like the inspiration, yeah?
Yeah, both of them.
That's very
amazing.
cool. Second one.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
I know this guy.
Yeah, this guy.
I know this guy.
Big mentor as well. This is Nak. This photo is from 2009, and I'm playing my first international competition on World Cyber Games in Chengdu.
In Chengdu?
First trip I did to China, and here I am. I was 18 years old, playing Alp. I was playing against Markelov at the time, Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 2009.
How many times you been to Chengdu?
Chengdu 3 or 4 now. One time for Crossfire as well.
And how many times you won there?
Only last one with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Marek.
So how was it playing against Markov? How was it playing back then? Do you think it's like very different from now?
I think now we have more resources to understand the game better, to study the game more. And now I have more experience as well, so I feel like I really know what I'm doing. Back on the days, I had less knowledge, but I would say I was more explosive, you know? More skilled.
Do you think back in the days it was like more like a dream? Like playing the game and competing like internationally than it feels like now?
I feel now it feels like it's a reality.
Yeah.
Like even the new kids, the second generation of gamers were coming now, they see this as a profession. And back on the days, we didn't know how many tournaments would go for.
Yeah, right.
So these are the tournaments that are very important because they would pay for the trips, pay for accommodation. Now it's standard, right?
Yeah,
we don't go for tournaments if SL don't pay them, right?
Yeah.
But now, back on the days, it's a miracle if they did it. And this was very important.
Here
for us
you're
in
playing
Brazil.
for something different. It's not only
It's
money.
not the money. No,
it's not only money and the fame. It's just life.
Yeah, playing with Nak was amazing too. He teach me so many things.
Yeah.
Great guy.
The Intel Extreme Masters returns for our 4th Championship Sunday in Rio de Janeiro, where by the end of the day, one team will indeed be hoisting the trophy. But Stico, sadly, as the old saying goes, some things never change, just like Brazilian teams performing on Brazilian soil.
And that is truly a curse that we have to address. Obviously, not winning a home trophy tournament for a long time. With Fallen announcement as well, he's never going to lift that trophy in front of the home audience. This is not what you want to see, but Vitality are playing on different level.
They are indeed. On the other side of the bracket, however, we finally thought Falcons had found some wind beneath their wings, but turns out no. It was actually Spirits to be showing up on the big stage.
And last time that happened was the Budapest Major, so it leaves kind of a lot of questions in Falcons department, what they're going to do, especially with Kicksan and the rumors around that. After all, Spirit is the one taking the grand final, and Donk is doing Donk things, so let's see how that goes.
Another question I have, can Team Spirit become the first ever team to claim that giant killer bonus? It's time to find out as we kick off the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. IMSI is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to step out.
And it's all done. And Trollocs winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
That best of 5 grand final is inching ever closer. I'm so excited to kick it off in the Intel tent with my friend Stico. We have had such an incredible weekend so far. I am hoping that this grand final is going to deliver maybe a little bit more than the 2 map affairs we've been having so far.
I feel like whatever is going to happen on the server, it will deliver, because the emotion that is being shared amongst Brazilians and the players on the stage, it's a lifetime experience. I can assure you that they are feeling it, they're enjoying it, and this is just the beauty of Counter-Strike that we're witnessing here in Brazil.
Can I just put something on the record as well? I did tweet it out, but during our pre-match interviews for the Furia Vitality game yesterday, I kid you not, I could not hear a word that Apex was saying. I don't think he could even hear my questions. Like, I have never experienced loudness at that level.
Yeah, exactly happened to me as well with Fallen. I mean, when you see Fallen standing up on stage, everyone starts cheering. And I actually prepped for that interview. Like, I wanted to ask a follow-up question, right? On something that he will answer. I did not hear the answers. I was like treading the water, so to speak, and it is surreal experience, but I can only imagine how louder it gets once the game goes live.
Of course, we were talking a lot about the games going down yesterday, but I do want to talk about some recent news going down as well. Let's start off with Mouse and the changes that have happened in the camp over there, because we were kind of all hearing that there were some rumors of a couple of changes maybe that were going to be happening during the off-season at the beginning of the year. That didn't materialize for whatever reason that is. So the changes, Stico, can you just run us through exactly what we're going to be seeing in Mouse moving forward?
So the big change with the roster is that Jimmy is out, and obviously Roland is also out. For now, they're going to be bringing in their academy player, promoting Selex, and for the time being, it will be also jail for upcoming 2 events. So my ex-teammate, and I'm pretty happy about that. But the big thing is also a IGL transition from Xertion, and these duties will be shared amongst them. And this is Cyclone, basically sharing his vision on the team, and I love these changes. I don't really know if it's the correct timing to do these changes, but you never really have the correct timing, so to speak. So at the same time, I'm just happy that the changes are happening, because it's been way too long since MOUZ lifted a trophy, and you cannot really label them as a contender team anymore.
I think that's a totally fair assessment. I do want to pick a brain on a couple of things there. We mentioned, obviously, Brolin. He is going to be in the server for the IEM Cologne major coming up as well. Not as the in-game leader, as you said, going over to Xerxen. First of all, initial takes on that. Like, it kind of feels like a little bit of a repeat of what we experienced last year, where it was like, oh, Brolin's becoming the IGL. Okay, I never knew that was of interest. Does this make more sense for Xerxen?
Obviously, Cyclone has to have some kind of a data on Xerxen that will make him a right fit. We cannot really know that without him explaining into detail, but what is worrying to me is that Xerxen is the guy that is a playmaker, essentially, right now in MOUZ, and he used to struggle in playoff big time. Whenever the playoffs rolled around, his rating just dropped down, and he wasn't feeling very comfortable on the server, making these plays. How is that going to impact his calling as well right now? You know, it's another layer to the whole game that you have to think about, and if Xerxen is ready for that, I am not sure. That's why I'm kind of skeptical on this, but at the same time, nothing can be worse than it was right now, because MOUZ were not winning trophies, and with that lineup, you need to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad they made a change. I totally agree with you. I'm not sure whether it is going to be the correct change for now, but I am very excited to see an academy player graduating for MOUZ, right? Zelix, you pointed it out, right, when we were chatting about it in the green room. We did see him taken to the stage in Katowice in that kind of interim period between Spinks joining the roster. Just in terms of what your takeaways are from him, how much have you seen from him? Does this make sense as the guy to be getting in?
I did a couple of research pieces for MOUZ from MOUZ NXT when I watched their game, so I'm quite familiar with their kind of roster, so I'm really happy about this promotion. I think he was, I don't want to say by far the best player on the roster, but he was definitely the most impactful guy on the server. And whenever MOUZ NXT were playing, it kind of showed. And they were, right now, in my opinion, the best academy team to really make this promotion happen. So I'm happy for that. Obviously, he's Hungarian kid, but he already have that S-tier kind of LAN experience from the past when he stood in for MOUZ for that specific event. So I am happy to see MOUZ going this path. Instead of buying the new players and superstars, trying to integrate them into the team, you really take that grassroots approach, and I want to commend Cyclone for taking that route.
And of course, as you mentioned, your former teammate, JL. Give us a few words as to that. It's pretty exciting for me to see him back in the server as well. I know he was, quite hungry to get back in there. To tell me some of your favorite memories for JL, first of all.
Obviously, it has to be the Paris major run that we had, the semifinal that no one expected, and Apex being in the semifinal of the major is something surreal to even think about. We did lose that to Vitality that eventually won the major, but it was a surreal experience, and that was a breakout moment for JL, I feel like, because right after that, Navi approached him and he took that offer and no one really blamed him. Obviously, he did big things in Navi, won the major, MVP of the major, a couple other tournaments as well. I am really happy for him, and obviously he's having kind of a stint right now where he's not really playing for a team, but he himself mentioned that this is kind of like his test to get ready for the second part of the season, because obviously this is just a stand-in situation for MOUZ for 2 events. He's not going to be at the IEM Cologne major, as you mentioned, but I do believe that this is kind of a stepping stone to bring him back into the form so he can advance in the second part of the season for a real team, hopefully.
Let's talk about one of your other former teammates as well, and the changes that I guess unfortunately Kixon is going to be going through, because we don't know exactly where he's going to land. I would be surprised if a top tier team didn't try and grab him immediately, or maybe that's already in the works. But when I spoke to Nico yesterday in the exit interview after their series, he kind of, I don't want to say soft confirmed that changes were coming. You kind of see it ticking over in him saying he wanted to say the future is uncertain, but he's like, well, it's not really uncertain because you kind of know what's going on. But either way, moving forwards for Falcons, I am so excited if Karrigan does enter that jersey, enter the server for Falcons. I'm so excited to see what's going to happen.
Nico does like to edge us, right? I mean, Karrigan coming into the Falcons, it's, again, one of the surreal experiences. If you look back a year, that is kind of, for a lot of players, either unthinkable or a dream scenario in a lot of ways. Now, for reference, whenever Karrigan is joining a team like this, he is clearly bringing his vision. It's not like he's going to adapt to Falcons, whatever they were doing, and now we slot in Karrigan. Karrigan will bring his capacity, his knowledge, his team building structure-wise, everything that comes along with it. He will bring that to Falcons, and that will take time to implement, even for the greats like m0NESY or Nico, which Karrigan used to play with before. Obviously, they know what they're getting. They have at as well that connection with zoning as well that I didn't really think about before. But what is going to shape Falcons is the time, in my opinion. And Kerrigan will need some time, at least months, at least tournaments, where he needs to really pull that vision through. And it's not a short-term solution. So for IEM Cologne, I don't actually have high hopes for Falcons.
No, I was going to say, what are we at now? We're at middle, tail end of April. We've got, what, less than 60 days until the major kicks off. Obviously, Falcons are going to be starting in the later stage as well, so that does buy them a little bit more time. But I guess that's the question, right? We were talking about it. It was a bit of a slow off-season. Let's just say that. We were expecting a lot more changes. Hindsight Andy here, but I kind of wish they'd have happened earlier so we could have a little bit more tape. But either way, very exciting change. Not to put you on the spotlight, but have you spoken to Kixon at all? I know you did a vibe check with him heading into that third place decider. Like, what do you like just on speaking terms after you played together on Apex?
We're on a great terms, by the way. Whenever we get a chance to chat, we do chat, but I don't want to bring this up even in private conversation. I don't want to know more than I'm not supposed to know. I don't want to know more to kind of hide behind the feelings. I know that he is here focused to win the tournament. Right now, it's not happening. He's just playing the third place decider, but it is kind of interesting to see how he's handling that because he's putting up pretty good numbers. He's still leading by example. I am really happy with what I'm seeing so far because this is his resume for the next team that he's about to join. And as Nerds tweeted yesterday, I think Kixan is going to be asset for pretty much every single tier 1 team when it comes to the leading, and I do stand by that.
100%. Ever the professional is Kixon. I do want to move the conversation on to that ESL Grand Slam because it is on the precipice of happening, and this is historical for many reasons. One, it could be the first team to go back-to-back, be the first 2-time ESL Grand Champion. And on a second note, it could be the first player to win it 3 times in ROPS. I could not think of a more deserving player to be taking it home. Like, the amount of accolades this kid is picking up is just unfathomable. But I feel like there's something brewing. I feel like we're going to be witnessing history tonight.
I just realized we were talking about all my previous teammates. JL into Kixan into Ropes.
You've
right?
been alongside some greats, right?
I mean, this is kind of nice to reminiscent of the old times at the same time. And if there is one player that is deserving that is Ropes. Even when he was breaking through, and when I get a chance to play with him, and he was just a developing player, just quote unquote developing into a superstar eventually. That is the kid that just. I want him to have it. He is just such a hard worker. He's such a good vibe, very low resources at the same time. On the server, he's doing what he has to do. Not the shiniest roles, but he's reinventing them to be shiny, right? It's a spectacular thing what he's managing to do, especially in the Vitality lineup ever since he joined. It's clearly the best team in the world. If they do take this Grand Slam, I mean, what a way to do it.
I mean, maybe you can attest to this more than I can with Mouse, but I would say at least 2 times in his career, he's been that missing piece of the puzzle, right? Obviously back with FaZe as well, really a cornerstone move for them coming in. And then obviously Vitality as well to go on this era. Seiko, I've never actually asked you this in person, which is crazy, but whose era do you think is better? Vitality's or Astralis?
I do have to say Vitality. Even though Astralis, I was on the receiving end of it. I always lost to Astralis in the semifinals. It was annoying to play against, but at least we've seen some weaknesses that we can abuse. Right now, when you're playing against Vitality, you don't even see the weakness, because even if it's a tactical weakness, there's Zaivu waiting for it. There's Ropes, there's Flame Z, there's even Apex is having moments where he's like, what the hell is happening? How is this IGL so good? And it's tough to play against. I will give credit whenever I can to Vitality for what they're doing right now. The competition has never been higher, and all these roster changes that we've been spoken about in this segment, they're there to dethrone Vitality. Kerrigan is coming to Falcons to push them over the edge in those close moments. Even Mouse changes are there to kind of bring these younger guys into trophy contention to dethrone Vitality.
And Spirit, quite literally the last bastion of hope if anybody wants to take him down here in Rio. But one more exciting thing that we do need to announce, obviously Face It Season 8 is going to be starting very soon. We got cashback. Seiko, why is it so exciting that we got this new season?
So new season comes with a little bit of a change to the ELO system. Now you have to play 10 placement matches to actually determine your true skill, your true ELO. And it's just referencing that not every player is deserving their elo, especially when you don't play for a long time. You tend to drop in your performance, and it's just natural. If you don't play Counter-Strike for 7 days, for example, I don't know how to hold a mouse after 7 days. So it does make sense that it kind of calibrates your rank to where you truly stand, and it will be just a little bit of a better experience in these lobbies to play against people that you are quite matched up with, but also with the teammates that are around your lobby.
Well, speaking of games, it is time to kick off the biggest one of the tournament yet. A best of 5 between Vitality and Team Spirit going down here at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio 2026.
Oh, it's a big day, and I'm still recovering from that big Furia party that I didn't go to, by the way. And you know who else didn't go there, Hugo? Because they're trying to be locked in. They're trying to be on the ball today. Vitality, nor Spirit.
Ooh, big day for them. BO5 Grand Final here in the Pharmacy Arena, and Vitality chasing a Grand Slam as well. But you're wondering why we're here. We're here to talk about our Colex.gg fantasy picks. We've still got 5 players in, Harry. That's what happens when you pick semi-finalists.
Yeah, it's fair. We're pretty 200 IQ with how we do this now. We've done a couple of these Colex fantasy head-to-heads. We're split right now, but I think that's going to change here in Rio, Hugo. I'm winning. I'm actually destroying you, if you don't mind me saying.
12 points and destroying. I'll give it to you.
It's something resembling what destroying might look like.
Look, you have Vitality, and you're maxing out on Vitality. You are in that that final as well. We've got a 3rd place designer that's already about to go down, and yeah, safe to say, I think you might have won the BO3, Harry. I'll give it to you this time.
I think I have.
But I'm going to make it a secret BO5 come the next event.
Secret BO5. That's what we're working to bring to these events. And that's what I hope gets picked up by more TOs moving forward. For now, though, Hugo, sealing the chapter at Colex. Are you saying I take the BO3?
Well, let's see how it goes, but you're in a great place, Harry. I'm proud of you. You come a long way. It's been a good duel.
Thank you.
It's been a good duel.
Good duel. Good duel. And you can duel too. Colex.gg.
Tanir, hey, welcome to the Grand Final. I wanted to ask you, how does it feel? Because for the first time, it feels like you will have audience on your side.
Hello. Really, I'm happy because we're thrown to Grand Final. It didn't happen a lot of time for me in general and for organization. But for our goal on this tournament, being as a team, and that's it. We just want to go into arena and just enjoy game.
You have the opportunity to rewrite the history, something that has never been done before, to deny the Grand Slam. Is this an extra motivation to get that $100,000?
I'm not sure. I don't know. We just want to play and that's it. We don't care about the Grand Slam. We don't care about the Grand Final. We just want to show our game. We want to be as a team and that's it.
All right, about the best of 5 final. You feel like you're ready with the map pool that you're having right now for that kind of a task?
Sure.
Okay. Because I wanted to ask, with the preparation, with Holy missing, you already had troubles in best of 3, what you said. What about the best of 5? Were you like the whole team helping Magix and Saltvik to prepare, or did you leave it to them?
Sure, Magix and Saltvik did a lot of preparation both, but of course everyone also did preparation and they share with their ideas or something like that, and they will combine this for, like, in general, our plan, and it's fine.
If the stars align, you have this opportunity to actually win the event, deny the Grand Slam, and maybe even get MVP because of your performance so far this tournament, and to steal it away from Zaivu or Dong. Must be pretty cool, right?
Looks pretty cool, but really, yeah. I don't care. For me, it's best point. Trophy, it's fine.
Yeah. That's all you need, really. Trophy, right?
Yeah.
See you on the stage and get that best of 5 final underway.
See you. Thank you.
Vitality are indeed locked and loaded into yet another grand final. Mezzi, welcome back. It's not been long since you were last here. Obviously finished the 2nd semi-final. What did you guys get up to yesterday and this morning?
Straight back to work, preparation. As usual, I think it's our usual schedule to finish the game and get straight back onto watching the next opponent, prepare all the maps, especially for a best of 5. It's a long preparation day, but it's just time to give everything we have left for this matchup now.
You must be very used to it by now, right? You're making it to so many grand finals. You're very used to winning them as well. How do you make sure you don't come in too overconfident, just assuming it's going to be like basically all of your previous grand finals?
No, I think it's something that we've tried to make sure we do over the last 18 months as a team is just to never be too complacent, never take it too easy, because of course you can always have patches like we did at the end of last year where you kind of maybe think you are a bit better than you actually are, and then you kind of the losses start to roll in and you maybe lose a bit of confidence. But for us, I think yeah, we just want to win as many trophies as possible, be as successful as we can, and that's the goal. I think the best way to do that is always to stay confident and never take it too easy and be too complacent.
I mean, you guys are looking pretty damn good right now. There's this whole narrative about, is the Astralis era better? Is the Vitality era better? I mean, if you get your hands on a second ESL Grand Slam, surely your era is better, right? But Astralis only got one.
I mean, I'll let the others kind of discuss that. I think we're kind of just still living in the moment and making sure we can kind of build our legacy. Of course, Astralis had their time, and then maybe once ours is done and we've won what we've won, and then people can discuss it then. But yeah, we'll see how it is.
Thank you so much, Mazzy. Good luck.
Thank you.
You know, it's like having God above you, talking to you with this headset.
With the blindfold?
No, I'm saying like this. Good luck. Okay, it's going live.
Yeah, it's live.
Put the glove, quick glove.
You go towards the right.
Down on the right, Robin. On the right. And a bit left with your mouse.
In front, you go left, down a bit, down, aim down, right. Right.
Left and down. You're on a shot, Robin. Jump off the ladder.
Wait. He's right in front of you. That way, left.
Left and down. Robin, shoot, left, down. Robin,
You can go back.
down.
Keep going.
Down, Robin, down. He's fast. Get him.
Yes! The knife is the goat!
Okay, but no knife, guys.
Okay, my bad.
Keep going.
Stop. You can run. W.
Okay, you're in front of a rock.
Aim a bit up. Shoot. Wait. Okay, wait.
Can you give me a 360? Turn around.
Turn
Okay.
around. Stop and click W.
Oh, I hear him. I'm going for it. Yeah, he's somewhere there.
Okay, down. He's in front of you. Up a bit.
To the right, Robin, and click it to the door.
Up a bit, right. Down. Right.
Wait, this guy.
Right. Down. Left. Right. Shoot. You.
How the fuck is hitting him? To the right, a bit down, Robin. A lot down.
He's in the water in front of you. He's swimming. Shoot.
Look up.
Left.
To the left. Shoot.
Right.
Robin. To the right.
Okay, he's jumping. You're touching him.
To the
right.
left. I'm jumping, Robin.
Shoot. Left.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you need to control your aim, yo.
Yes. You shot him insta twice and you couldn't hit him.
By accident.
Okay, you restarted, okay.
Yeah, by accident for that or something. Robin has $400 for some reason.
That's a shame.
It's not our problem. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Nova or something? P90 or MP90?
You're on a rock.
Okay, let's see.
You're going towards the house now. You're looking towards the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you open the door. Now,
you're right behind him.
To the left,
Look
to the
right.
left, to the left. Yeah, a bit straight and
Yes,
to the
you're
left.
in the door. Back and right and forward now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, go forward. He's inside the house and you're outside.
Look behind you.
You're outside the house.
Just move around your plant. Left side a bit, left side a bit. Left side, straight.
You're going into the wall.
Robin. Okay, Robin. I can hear you fucking.
He's on the phone, right?
Look behind you.
To the right, look a bit to the right. Yeah, exactly. No, don't shoot.
Okay, you're going up the stairs in the house now. You're in the house.
Shoot. No, to the right. Down.
Right. Yeah, behind you.
Down.
It's defeating. Why do you plant the bomb, bitch? No plant the bomb. It's so easy.
Actually, I didn't know the bomb was planted.
It's gonna explode. Otherwise, I will knife. Yeah, nice first round. I will plant the bomb.
All right, we've arrived at our destination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone around the world gathering, conjuring up, getting their friends and family members together so that we can watch this grand final together. Team Spirit taking on Team Vitality. ESL Grand Slams on the line, legacies potentially on the line, namesakes very much, always so. My name is Trey Saranthus. Alongside of me will be Yanko YNK Paunovic, and on the very end, Jacob Pimp Winesh. Gentlemen, how are we doing today? It's a Sunday. It's time for some games.
It's a good Sunday. It's Championship Sunday, and it's a Sunday where you could potentially hand out $1 million to a team, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Vitality on a quest, chasing history to be the first team ever to win 2 ESL Grand Slam, first team ever to win it back-to-back as well. And Spirit also, in a way, would be the first team to deny someone and get that killer bonus if they beat Vitality here today.
Yeah, the killer bonus, something we haven't seen activated quite yet. But I mean, I hate to say it, the odds of Spirit doing it today,
Yeah, they're not great, you know, but there's always a chance. And I think if anything, which we'll dive into later, they've been playing better and better. And then there's this one, you know, X Factor, this one kid called Donk who can always throw a spanner into the works. So I'm not willing to give it up just yet. We have seen Vitality already at this tournament lose a game to Falcons. So they're not unbeatable, but I think you're right when you're saying, Trace, that the odds of it happening, Spirit beating Vitality, are not that great.
To be honest, for me, it isn't even about Dong, because Vitality have shown in the past that they're more than capable of dealing with him. I think it's the fact that we're seeing, you know, some new energy with this Team Spirit in this tournament, right? Obviously, we're seeing, you know, Tanir play much better individually, but you could just see how they've turned the corner in this tournament after getting stomped by Falcons, even losing a map to Red Canids. You know, Magix was also very vocal about it. They had a team talk, they sort of aired it out, and then from that point on, they played much better Counter-Strike. You know, the absence of Halley in a way is putting more responsibilities on Magix, and Sotvik, of course, is his replacement, or as stand-in rather. So he's been figuring out those dynamics on the fly, and perhaps, just perhaps, they're enjoying a little bit of, you know, more relaxed environment. They're definitely playing with some more freedom.
Yeah, we talk about Magix, and it's because also he had given us a quote right here. He says, we're playing pretty good, and maybe they can win a map versus Vitality. He's also gone on to say that it shouldn't take 2 years, basically, right?
You know what, I'll be honest here. You know, I like Magix as a player, and I like the fact that he's willing to take up, you know, the responsibility of being an in-game leader and trying to invent himself in that role. But listening to him in interviews, I'm kind of over it. You know, half the time it's, no, I'll be honest, half the time it's just him memeing, you know, trying to be funny, edgy, etc., etc. And I get it, you know, sometimes it's a great way of maybe removing focus or not taking into account what you're actually being asked, by then denying even answering the question, which can be a strategy in itself. But it's a little bit too much for my liking. And heading into this final, of course, the goal is not to win one map. The goal is to win the trophy. The goal is to, when you have Dong on your lineup, when you have Shiro on your lineup, to go into every single tournament and be a title contender. So, you know, for now, it's maybe fun for people at times, but I've had a little bit too much of it. I want to see a bit more, I guess, decisiveness in the way he communicates.
I mean, it's a defense mechanism in a way. It's what G2 esports is all about, right? Win or lose, we're going to meme about it. And in a way, when the team is struggling, right, and you keep doing that, it does sort of deflect some of the blame, some of the pressure. So yeah, I don't think for now, because he's still new to the role, and it's, you know, only been a couple of months for this new Team Spirit roster, that people are focusing on it too much. But if, let's say, they still don't have any tournament wins 4, 5, 6 months from now, when then all of a sudden, I don't think it's going to be as coy for Magix in some of these interviews.
Yeah, still seems like ironing some of the problems out, some of the kinks out around there. Maybe Donk can give us some insight. Let's hear what the young man has to say.
Donk, ahead of the grand final, you said previously that you don't really care when audience boos you, right? What about when they cheer for you? Because it might actually happen here in Brazil. They're gonna be on your side probably, right?
Yeah, I think so. No one wants Vitality to win again, so like, yeah, probably they will be on our side. But like, yeah, I think it's more enjoyable to play when the audience cheering for you, but like it's still a game.
I feel like only guy that can stop Zaivu right now is you in the world in these kind of matches. Do you agree with that? And he had an insane tournament, but also it's for you getting better and better from map to map. You're stronger and stronger. Obviously, you were sick. Right now, you're not anymore. I hope. So, do you feel like this is kind of a nice chance to snatch that potential #1 in the rating here?
I think yes. I think we have a good opportunity to beat them, and we are in good shape as a team. And I think we can make some damage to them. But I don't think about me beating Zaiwu. I'm more thinking about Team Spirit beating Team Vitality. So like.
That's perfect. And what about the best of 5? This is something that you haven't played in a long time, and obviously Vitality are very good at it. Do you have a map pool ready for best of 5?
Yeah, we had more time to preparation than Vitality because we were playing first yesterday. So like I think we are ready. Like it's easier to play best of 5 because you know all the maps, and like there's only like the positions of this map, I think, and but it's fine. It's enjoyable.
You still are a underdog coming into the final. So tell me honestly, what needs to happen for Team Spirit to win this game? Do you need to play your own game? Do you have some surprises ready? Maybe you just want to finish it as fast as possible, 3-0. You know, what needs to happen for Team Spirit to actually claim that trophy right there?
I know. I believe like we are not chasing a trophy. We're chasing a good game, I would say, and like we want to become a better team. And we don't really think about reaching the trophy. And like we know, Vitality is a great team, and maybe they're better than us, but it's not the spot, I would say. And we are just going to show our game, and we want to see. It's very interesting to see what damage can you do to the best team in the world.
This is a beautiful mentality, and Donk, good luck in this best of 5.
Yeah, ironically, Donk telling us right there about chasing the dragon a little bit against that of Team Vitality, the ever classful, the ever world-beating Vitality. Path to the finals for Team Spirit looked a little bit like this. If we look at some of those series, 2-0s here, 2-1s there.
Sure, but that's an interview I like. You know, I like the fact that he's actually saying that he thinks they have a pretty good chance of doing damage against Vitality. Whether or not you're thinking about the trophy, whether or not you think you're in a position to claim it all, I also agree with that. You know, he's assessing the team in a period of development, assessing the team as in they've had the worst start to a season ever with him on the lineup in 2026. So for them to be in a final all of a sudden, it would be ridiculous for him to say that we expect to win the trophy. But I like what I hear from Donk. He's well aware that on a good day, they can put up a fight against Vitality. On a good day, he could do a lot of damage. And on a good day, he's still assessing the team as what it is right now, a team in development and a team that is progressing towards the IEM Cologne Major.
And they absolutely have their chances, right? I mean, it goes without saying, Vitality is the favorite, but if they play 10 times, you think Vitality beats them every single time? Probably not, right? So the main reason why they can have some confidence is the improvement that we're seeing in their play, right? And even Magix was talking about it, that this is the first sort of good result that they've had and the first time they're playing good CS ever since Krakow. So it's been a work in progress in terms of figuring everything out, especially him in the in-game leader role. So now you're coming into it being the heavy underdog, right? You don't have really pressure on your side. You've done better in this tournament than any other this year, right? And those are all good omens for you to be able to have a good game.
Yeah, and if you're the side of Team Spirit, you can see some of this head-to-head history. I mean, it's pretty one-sided, Jacob.
It is one-sided, you know, but that's also a result of who Vitality are and what kind of period they've been in. You know, the fun thing with these head-to-head histories is that, sure, when you're comparing, you know, team number 2 versus team number 5, there could be an interesting storyline in that if you compare Vitality's head-to-head against anyone in the world, it's going to look like this more often than not, apart from Falcons, who's had a good job of beating Vitality. So in that regard, I don't want to take too much into account of this because I also do think Spirit are playing much, much better now than they were 3 weeks ago. So in anything, I agree with the sentiment that Spirit should be comfortable knowing that they have a much better chance beating Vitality today than they had a month ago because they're playing better Counter-Strike.
And 2 results that stand out there are the first and the last one, right? With Katowice in 2025 sort of being the first tournament that Vitality won with this roster, and then they went on this tremendous streak. And then at the Budapest Major in that semi-final, actually Spirit had a huge lead on the first map, right? They went into overtime and lost in double overtime. So, you know, who knows if they're able to win that first map, maybe they can make something happen. So they've actually had a good game against them last time they faced.
Yeah, for a team like Spirit, when they go up against a Vitality, that 2025 you're referencing there in Katowice, that was his rookie year, right, for Donk?
It was
second year,
you know, but every year is a rookie year for Donk. The way he's playing right now, he just keeps, you know, raising the bar in that degree. Yeah, it's good, you know, and I think, as you also said, you know, and alluded to right here, there's different ways of losing. If you make it close, as you said, at the Major in Budapest, it was a competitive game. It was also a time in Spirit where a lot of people were questioning whether or not Sway should even be on the lineup. So Spirit obviously didn't come into that Major in their best shape or in a condition where they were supposed to win the entire thing. We talked about Vitality, we talked about Furia, and whoever else was going to be the third best team will probably mouse at the time being. So I think there's a difference between then and now, and I think that difference is only good for Team Spirit. As you said, they play better now. They've activated a guy like Tinea at this tournament. Magic's coming in with new ideas as well. It's a different team Vitality are facing.
Yeah, you're saying the words that need to be said right there. Tinea having a blinder of an event, a pretty good one, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt, his best event, I think, in a Team Spirit jersey, and not just this year, right? And you can see the numbers, they speak for themselves, and I think one of the main reasons is he's taking more initiative, right? He's playing with more confidence. He's not just worried about not making a mistake and sort of waiting for the rest of the team to make a play and then play off the back of them. Like, he is the aggressor in some of these rounds, and it's worked wonders for Spirit in this tournament.
He showed a lot of personality throughout the tournament, both on the server, even off the server. The crowd pandering, you know, showing up in a Brazil shirt every time he walks on the stage as well, being very open in the interviews, you know, seemingly being very happy as well, energized. So you can clearly feel it's a player that is animated. It's a player that is willing to put in the work and has been able to put in the work for Team Spirit so far this tournament. As you said, I very much agree. I think it's the best tournament he's ever had in Team Spirit. And if he can continue that in the grand final against Vitality, against the final boss, if he can pose a 1.24 rating on average over the course of maybe 5 maps, then I think Spirit winning this game becomes way more likely. It's again not a case of me trying to paint them as the favorite, but more so saying that with Tinea playing well, supported by Donk, supported by Shiro, you're looking at a Spirit with a lot to offer on the server.
And where have we seen that the most at? I mean, is it something where, of course, for a team like Vitality, yeah, they've got the target on their back, but Team Spirit always trying to punch upwards towards them, right?
Yeah, they've just been trying to find themselves, and it goes without saying, when you go up against Vitality, you can't have guys missing, you know, like everyone needs to deliver. And we talked about Donk and Shiro so much, and for Tinea, I mean, definitely stepping up, and also Team Spirit as a whole, right? Like, we have an example from the Falcons game talking about them playing with some more freedom or simplifying their game somewhat, you know, just not overthinking it and letting the players go wild. First gun round on that second map, you can see the mid smokes. Donk is just going to use some utility, sort of try to fake a mid default. You can see 3 players going towards apartments, dropping some utility for Magix, who's going to do most of the supporting in this round, right? And you can see the time on the clock, 1:20, pretty straightforward. But you'll see how Tinea, as the first guy, gets out of apartments as well, on top of everything else. As the utility comes in for Magix, he's actually going to go down the ladder into the Molotov, completely catching Kixan off guard, gets the entry there. Nico spams, immediately kills him as well, and that's the round done and dusted, right? And we see a little bit more of this from Team Spirit, you know, where they're just very direct, brute forcing their way into the bomb sites. Of course, they still play default, they still have the slower rounds and the splits and everything, but they know when they have the edge, when they can use the momentum to their advantage, and they've been really good at that in this tournament.
That's why I feel Magix deserves some credit as an in-game leader in this tournament. We spoke about Harley not being here, and maybe that has been a blessing in disguise in the sense that they've been able to play a bit more free, you know, or maybe experiment with a different style. As you said, it's not like they changed completely how they approach the game or gone away from running defaults, but in certain rounds it does feel like all the players are let a bit more free. And for a new in-game leader like Magix, who's still trying to figure out what kind of style he's going to have as an in-game leader, maybe that's the style, right? You compare him to maybe a guy like Kerrigan, who throughout his entire career has had that style of allowing individuals to have freedom to make decisions. Maybe that's the same Magix has to do within Spirit when you have so many different playmakers on the team, in terms of Shiro, Donk, and Tinea as well.
I think developed a little bit of an attitude as the tournament progressed. You know, in that semifinal against Falcons, you are even seeing Shiro in some rounds AWP or rifle, doesn't matter, sort of peek into fights and search for fights and be aggressive in a way that we don't usually see him do. So that's just, you know, the mindset of Spirit at this tournament is, you know, to not play scared, to be the aggressors, to be the ones who dictate the fights, especially when they're off to a good start and they start gaining some confidence. And if that happens in this final as well, Vitality can get in trouble.
Yeah, and I think for us, it's also probably important to isolate and look at some of these support players. Who are the supporting cast when we look at these two teams? Who's going to be the ones in there throwing the flashes, making the moves, and making the space, creating the opportunities? I'm looking at Exotics. I'm looking at like the type of Mezzi.
I think it's always fun to look at the support cast to the main stars, because obviously we kind of know what we get from Cyber. We know what we get from Donk. You know, it'll be a surprise if neither of the two are going to have maps where they're going to blow up the server. But it's a little bit more delicate, dare I say it, with a guy like Messi and Suntix for that matter as well. I think Suntix returning into Team Spirit used a little time to get warmed up, you know. He had a bit of a break from Counter-Strike for good reason. Now he's coming back to it. It's not the good old Suntix when he was at his best, but he's slowly but surely warming into it. Whereas Messi, to me, has established himself as a player that Vitality can count on when they need him the most. It could be in a game where Spirit are playing well. It could be in a game where the game is heading into a fourth map and it's all of a sudden close, and then you see Messi pop off out of the blue. He has that habit of stepping up in big moments, dare I say it, more often than not, and that's why I think the support cast tonight could be equally important as to Donk and Saibu.
I mean, you don't need to look further than the last time they played, right? Spirit off to, I believe, a 6-0 start on their CT side on Mirage, the opening map, and then it's Mezzi, you know, stepping up. It's not Zaiwu, it's not Robs, it's Mezzi actually with some clutches, with, you know, clawing back in 2v4s, in 2v3s, you know, on that B bomb side. I think the guys on Spirit hate his ass for that. I mean, they were doing everything right. They were playing so well. They're shutting down Zaiwu. He's having a terrible start. And then Messi shows up, but that's just the strength of Vitality. You know, there's always someone who can take the mantle, step up, lead the way, and sort of buy them some breathing room for the rest of the team to get into the game.
Yeah, leading the way. And it's kind of like you led the way yesterday, saying we never said Flames' name the whole time. Well, let's say it now, Jacob. Say what you got to say.
Well, I mean, yesterday he had a fun experience. Obviously, I pointed out saying that he was going to be one of the most important players in the game, and then he goes 0-11 in the first half on Overpass, turns it around, had a great showing in the second half, and found a lot of impact. I think Flamesy is vital for a team like Vitality, especially today, because there's going to be a lot of head-to-head duels against Donk. Two players who likes to be aggressive. Flamesy, a player that Apex likes to send in first. There's a lot of utility behind him, and that's something you can dive into if you want to. If you study Vitality, you study the pathway of Flamesy when he's entry fragging. He's not doing it by himself, whereas for Donk has a bit more of a habit of creating the space by himself. Flamesy is a guy that is working within a system and then is getting a lot of support by utility behind him. So two different ways of doing it, but definitely a duel to look out for.
Yeah, getting the support, but also understanding his role and keeping his eyes on the prize. You know, he was talking about in interview after the game, like, I didn't care. I knew I didn't have many opportunities. Sure, I whiffed a couple of times. The boys were getting it done. We still had a good half, and I knew I'll have my opportunities in the second half. He got opportunities and he took advantage of them. As a coach, you cannot ask for anything more from a guy in terms of his approach and his mentality than that. And that's why guys like Flamesy are invaluable. You know, you can't have 5 Zaibus or 5 Ropses on a team. There's only so much space to go for, and so much ego as well to go around in a team. So having guys who are humble, like willing to just do whatever is necessary for the team, they're absolutely worth their weight in gold.
He's just a soldier, you know, a soldier that you can count on, and a guy that Apex is constantly pointing out to be a gem for the lineup, because whatever he says, whatever he tells him, whatever he's needed to do, Trace, he will.
Yes. Yes, he will.
And talking about Vitality doing whatever it takes, right? Yesterday on Overpass, they're down 6-0 in front of that Brazilian crowd and everything, and they still managed to find a way to stabilize. They end with 5 rounds on the T side, all of them being gun rounds. Now, that's not easy, you know, only the best teams in the world are capable of doing that, and we got an example of what is it that makes Vitality so strong, right? Why are they potentially the greatest team of all time? And it's just they do almost everything so well, right? We're going to look at the last round of the first half to show you them going for a sort of a more standard, more faster mid-default here. We see the insta-smoke for Gate. We see Molodoi and Yekindar are kind of playing close. Flames is that first guy with the Mag-10 just running in. Apex as well, take that early fight, right? But while they're putting pressure on A, this is Robs, the B-Lurk, on his own. No utility on him or anyone else. He's just going up, walking up short, trying to put some pressure on his own, right? And not everyone has the balls to do this, right? Like, he's just trying to put pressure to keep 3 defenders on the B bomb site, trying to find an opening while the rest of his team is working A. So they're putting so much pressure early on. Flash comes in for Flamesy. He wants to chase down Yekindar because he hears him, but gets punished by molodoj. And this is a very common setup. Apex also not afraid to take space, immediately starts pushing here, gets really good timing, and they understand right what the setup is. On B, Furia is making a flash play, right? Robs actually will get punished. You don't see that very often. So right now it's a 5v3 for Furia real quick, right? But molodoj and Yekindar, they know that they're stuck. I know you're looking at this 5v3, what are they doing pushing? But because of how Apex is forward, they sort of need to try and take this fight to some extent. ZywOo punishes it. They know that Yekindar was close. They clear him as well, right? In this 3v3, now Apex is trying to push, to put some pressure, cut off the rotations. He's actually in a good position. Fallen just hits a blinder of a shot on him here. And now in a 2v3, you can see ZywOo putting pressure. Why? Because Mezzi had to go back into T-spawn to pick up the bomb. And now he actually understands, all right, this must have pulled the rotation from the CTs. B is most likely open. ZywOo just uses the extra utility he has to keep the defenders there as they go over to the B bomb site. And from this point on, right, you're sort of feeling that the edge is on the side of Vitality, even though they're a man down. First of all, ZywOo is alive in a clutch. Even if it were a 1v3, you'd think he has a good chance. Actually, kcerato here throws the incendiary, but doesn't go for the fight, even though it's going to flush out Mezzi. That gives him the timing to tuck into water, and once he's able to do that, it's just sort of a matter of finishing the round for Vitality. Mezzi and ZywOo do such a good job of playing off of each other. The utilities being used to flash kcerato off the angle. That allows Mezzi to get into water. Furia taking their sweet time. You can also feel the fear factor, you know, that Vitality instills in you, and they just end the round pretty cleanly in the end.
A lot of layers to this round, but I think you're saying something very important at the end of it, you know, the fear factor that is being spoken about a lot. Sonic said it, you know, the Falcons coach, that he often feels Vitality are winning games because teams are walking in afraid of them, believing they'll lose before they even join the server. Great example was Astralis back in the days. I think Sypnix, you know, yes, you cannot say he wasn't a great clutcher, but a lot of the clutches that he used to win back in the days was also because people played them oddly difficult by themselves, right? He installed a fear factor in them that by having the repetition of being a great clutcher, people will kind of approach it differently. And I think the same could be said here against a team like Vitality. The best example you just showed right here, kcerato not going for the fight. Had they played against any other team than a Vitality, I think there's a higher likelihood that kcerato is going for the fight, killing Mezzi, shutting down the round. But because they kind of earned their repetition by being so good, they also take advantage of some of those situations by being able to convert a 3v5 or 2v3 in a round that most likely would have gone the other way had they not installed the fear factor.
Yeah, and that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and the fearlessness, right, and the decisiveness from them, not being afraid to make mistakes, like going for those risks, trying to make plays. You have to play that way if you're going to win championships, right? And teams going up against Vitality, sort of, you see them hold back a little bit because that's just what playing against the #1 team in the world does to you.
Yeah, and when you're on the #1 team, when you left another good team, you came to a #1 team, and you guys just became unstoppable almost, it might make you the coolest dude in the server. Or at least in the server today and outside of the server. It's Robs.
Robs, welcome back once again to yet another grand final. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't ask you about the ESL Grand Slam on the line. You are on the precipice of making history, not only with your team, but with yourself. Can you tell me, just from an individual standpoint, what this would prove in terms of your career if you're able to close it out?
Yeah, it would be quite a prestigious achievement. Not much else to say. It would be one of a kind, and it's probably my first time I have such an achievement, one of a kind. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, this one can bring it home. But you know, we have some chances left. But hopefully, we get it done here.
Considering the stage that we're at in the season right now, with Cologne inching ever closer and closer, how important is it for you to just get the job done quickly so then you can switch focus to the upcoming major?
It would be nice to get that done before the major. I think that's the goal. Obviously, if it doesn't happen, could be the only one with the major and the Grand Slam. That's also an opportunity. But I think we want to do it here. If not, we also have one more in Atlanta and perhaps even more after the major. But the sooner the better. That's always the case with the Grand Slam. You lift off the pressure. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, you've been there a fair few times. You probably know that better than most. I've got to ask you about your Grand Finals opponent today. Haven't faced Spirit since the semi-finals of the Budapest Major. Just in terms of the overall temp check of Spirit at the moment, how different do you see them than the version of themselves back at the Major?
haven't been looking too much into the team specifically, but obviously they are a bit different with a big change in the IGL, and I think players are coming into form to near this tournament, playing really well so far. So that's what we have to watch out for. I think that's definitely the biggest difference maker for them is when the individuals can step up and provide Dunk some help if needed. Obviously, Dunk is always there and firing on all cylinders, so it'll be hard to play against him. But I think as long as they all play well, it's going to be a tough game for us. But yeah, we'll see.
Thank you so much for your time. As always, Robs, good luck.
Robs v Donk, that's a good duel, as our friend Mr. Greer would say. That's a really good duel. But obviously for the path to the finals with Vitality, they did start out showing us that they are mortal. They did break their streak there by losing to the Falcons in a game that was a good game, to say the least.
Was a good game, you know, a game where I think Falcons deserved the victory, but if more so, you know, it was the game against G2 that was worrisome. The fact that you're playing against a stand-in, the fact that you're playing against the G2 who is not supposed to give you a big fight. Let's not forget that Vitality, yes, they did win the game on Dust 2, or was it Inferno, sorry, they faced 2 match points as well. There was a great likelihood they could have lost that game and dropped down into to the lower bracket. So I'm not saying Vitality played a picture-perfect tournament, but you could clearly see the switch when they headed into the quarterfinal. Yes, you can look a little bit absent in the group stage. Yes, you can play at maybe 80, 85% or whatever, but once they turned into the playoff, you could clearly see that switch, you know, where Vitality were instantly back to being the best team in the world.
Exactly, and they just started dominating everyone. I mean, on a team level, and also the individuals started showing up. Zaivu in that quarterfinal against Navi. And even yesterday, you know, we had that Ancient, which we knew was going to be a weird encounter for Furia Vitality. He had that 3K towards the end, just with the AK, after the Yuri 1v2, which you felt like was such a momentum swing in the favor of Furia. No, then Zaivu shows up, says that this is where the game ends. Thank you very much. You all can go home. I'm going to the final.
Yeah, and it can be that easy for the side of Zaiwu, which is the craziest thing to watch, right? You see this guy in a server and you may think, hey, somebody's finally got Vitality's number. Wrong, here comes the Woo.
That's the thing, though, with Vitality, and I think that's the best way of describing Vitality and maybe, you know, putting down the win condition for them, compare them to a team like Spirit or pretty much anyone else in the world. Vitality can afford to have Zaivu having a decent final, not a great final. On the other side, I don't think Spirit can afford to have Donk not having a great final, and that's the point I want to make here. There's so many different ways to victory for Vitality, whether that is Messi stepping up, buying a bit of time, as we spoke about, as he did in Budapest against Team Spirit, whether that is Flamesy, who throughout the season so far has been playing as a top 5 rifler in the world, who's been incredible efficient in the entry fracking department. Robs, we speak about him being maybe one of the most annoying players to go up against, because you can watch all the demos in the world. You can study him in and out, but he always finds a way to change it up. He's very hard to read in the game. He creates a lot of chaos, and he's always, you know, we talked about the fear factor. He installs a fear in every single opponent that he's playing, that at some point he's going to walk around the corner and kill me without me expecting it, because he's lurking around and being a little bit of a rat, so to speak, in the game. So I feel like when you describe Vitality, and again, it goes without saying, there's just so many different ways they can win the game. They can grind it out. They can have Zaivu popping off. They can have Flamesy popping off. Whereas when I look at Team Spirit, they can't really win this game against Vitality without Donk at least playing close to his best. And that's how one-sided it is in that department.
It's crazy to see that he's looking for his 31st MVP on HLTV. I don't know if you've played 31 tournaments, Jacob, in your time.
Hardly.
Online Cups will count him in this instance. Actually, let's talk about our best of 5. You know, things have changed. If you're just tuning in, this will be a best of 5, whereas all the other matches best of 3. So when we think about that, we think about the 5 maps we're going to play. What do we know is out of the gate right away?
No Inferno. You know, that's a no-brainer. Spirit are not going to make a...
You can't even say no Ancient, can you?
No, I can, right? That's the thing. I'd expect Vitality to remove Ancient. To be fair, I wasn't impressed with what they did yesterday. I was impressed with Zaivu, you know, but in terms of playing Ancient in this final against Spirit, I doubt they'll allow it in.
It would be too much, right? Yeah. And even Flamesy alluded to it in his post-game interview. Is like, yeah, against Spirit tomorrow we won't do it, but against teams like Furia and Aurora we will do it because we feel like we'll better them on the map and don't want to give them a freebie. But we'll see. What's interesting about Spirit with this iteration was they were actually picking Overpass a couple of times. They would pick Anubis. You know, some of these maps that are more tactical instead of trying to master the open maps where, you know, guys like Donk, Tnir can, with their individual prowess, perhaps gain some advantages, like Dust 2, Mirage, Nuke, and so on and so forth. So I wonder where they're going to take it. Unfortunately for them, outside of Mirage, Vitality has a 100% win rate on every other map that's going to be in the pool. So you can't really do much in terms of targeting weaknesses. I guess either Mirage or Anubis. Those are their two options, it feels like.
I think Anubis would be throwing in a bit of a curveball. We haven't seen Vitality played much as of late, you know, so maybe that's a way of doing it. Mirage as well. Yes, I know Vitality have been not struggling on it, but it hasn't been as strong. But then again, we saw Saivu play Mirage just a couple of days ago and do the dirty stuff to Falcons. So I'm not too worried on behalf of Vitality. It's more so the order of the maps, not necessarily what maps we're going to play.
So, given the constraints of what's going on right now, let's just throw it out there to the world what that first map's going to be, and we can continue on with the conversation. We're looking at Mirage with a CT-sided start for Vitality.
So Spirit picking Mirage into this series, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering, I think, or maybe it was a coin toss for who starts Team A and Team B, right? Because usually compared to the best of threes, right, this is where you want to be Team A because you get 2 out of the 3 maps in first, right? So Spirit gets Mirage, Vitality goes for the new picks, Spirit starts on the CT side, and then Dust 2 actually for the side of Spirit.
So right out of the gate, for the first 3 maps of the series, how much of a punch are we packing here, and why is it going towards Vitality?
That's the crazy thing for Vitality, right? Dust 2, 100% win rate so far this year, unbeatable. Last year, they were amazing on Dust 2 as well. You have that as the 3rd deciding map. You have a map like Anubis in there as well, which they've shown strength on. It doesn't matter where we go here, Trace. Vitality are the favorites on all 5 maps we're going to play.
Yeah, and we might just get all 5. So to do that, though, we need to get these players on stage. And let's do it quickly, swiftly, please. Vitality versus Spirit.
It's the first time for us to play the home crowd team, and they were like snowballing us in the beginning. We had no answers. They had fantastic reads, and the game was quite easy for them, and that's the sort of thing you don't want when you're having that kind of a crowd with you against us. So it was a tough start, but we managed to find a way in the end.
We all know that it's the greatest team in CS history, and like everyone wants to beat it, and everyone knows they're great. Everyone in CS wants the same era as they have. I'm very happy that I'm playing CS during their era. I can see from my eyes, I can play against this great team. It's amazing, but yeah, like sometimes you hate them because you want to win. Just great to like leave the trophy in front of their face.
We were always as dominant as, you know, there's been a few tournaments where we win cleanly. We can win ugly. I think that's kind of the storyline we always talk about.
I was wondering to play here in this arena like for 3 years, I think, since Major. I always know that Brazilian crowd is great. I would like to leave the trophy here.
Down goes Poland, he gets another one.
It's probably the loudest stage I've ever been on.
Tütschap. Schneller. Go gut. რა სიგიჟია, просто რა ფინალია რა. აი ფინალია, ბიჭო, ფინალი და ხალხი არ არის, ანუ ხალხი არ არის, გუშინ უფრო მეტი ხალხი იყო.
There's no way out. This one's done. Deep run on home soil, but it's heroic to humble them. Furious fairy tale belongs to Mouse. They will awake tomorrow, and this nightmare will be a reality. He's still gonna go for it. He picks up that one. Oh no! Out as well. Team! Are you kidding me? Spins with a Molotov. There's no smoke. There's no way.
ვიტალიტის თამაშს და ფინალზე რო არ მოხვალა აი ტურნირზე რა ვიცი.
This is a team that was built to win. This is a team that was born to win. The champions of IEM Rio.
Estamos de volta ao Rio pela quarta vez.
Saúde.
Esse é o famoso caldeirão do Brasil. E é o sonho de qualquer jogador batalhar de frente para essa audiência, onde só os maiores guerreiros aguentarão a pressão. Que vem ao palco o nosso primeiro finalista, a equipe da Spirit!
Benzinho açați, pessoal. გადავაკვირდით პორტუგალელები წელს ვერ იძახიან ჩვენს ამბობენ Spirit რა არის Spirit Au, tá feliz.
E do outro lado, eles que também batalharam muito
Finale!
na arena e competir pelo título do Intel Extreme Masters 2026. Pode vir ao palco a equipe da
Vitality! Vitality! Rahmat me të rautë,
Well, you may be chasing your dragons, but if you're the likes of Vitality, you're looking to close out this ESL Grand Slam, and you want to do it while you're down in Rio de Janeiro. We know our 5 maps being Mirage, Nuke, Dust 2, Overpass, and Anubis, should we need them. Let's talk about the realities of the situation here.
There's a lot of people saying a best-of-5 grand final. You can tune in to map 3, 4, and 5 if you want to get all the excitement. I think you have to tune in right here, right now for Mirage, because if this series has to have any life to it, if we were to believe that Team Spirit can do the unthinkable and deny Vitality the ESL Grand Slam, I think they have to start off by winning Mirage. When I look at the 5 maps in contention, I think that's where they have the best chance of netting the one map that Magic so badly want to win against Vitality. It has to start here in Mirage. That is the ticket into the matchup.
And we talked about Anubis potentially being an option for Spirit. They actually go for Dust 2 in the second phase, and that just tells you we don't care about punishing. We want to go for maps that we're comfortable on, and that's a good sign. Some confidence going into this, but man, Rio holds a special place for Apex and Zywo, right? Going back to 2023 semi-final against Shiro, then in Cloud9. They're 1-0 down in the series, 12-3 on the second map, and they come back to win it. Win the event. That was the last event before the Paris major, right? And they go on to win that first major MVP for Zywo as well. So Rio just almost destined for Vitality when they want to etch their name in history as the first team to win back-to-back ESL Grand Slams.
Now, speaking of Apex, right, if you were to put them all up against each other head-to-head, you have a Zywo versus Dunk, you have the AWP duel as well, potentially Shiro versus Zywo, the in-game leading duel, the Apex, the experience, the tenacity he's coming in with. He's going up against a green guy in Magic, who's slowly but surely getting better, slowly but surely learning his ways, but in a best-of-5 grand final, when there's so much pressure, when there's so much at stake, there's one guy that I would like behind me. There's one guy I would like to lead me if I were in a game like this, and that is Apex. So I think in terms of having a big win condition in that department, alone from the fact that he's been playing individually brilliant so far this tournament, I'm leaning that towards Apex.
It's going to be a big part of this matchup too, because even though Apex has all the experience, there's always the micro mind games between in-game leaders, and this is the first time he's facing against Magix as an IGL, so hopefully Magix can use that to his advantage.
Hopefully so, and it does appear as though I've gotten the word we're ready to play this grand final. Best of 5 right in front of us. Team Vitality and Team Spirit.
Grand finals in the Farmasi Arena. We are live from Rio de Janeiro. Counter-Strike fans have gathered to watch a champion be crowned. The question is, will there be extra gold today? Vitality walking into Championship Sunday with the opportunity to go where no team has gone before.
არ ინერვიულობთ, ბიჭებო, უცებ მოხნავენ, აი ძალიან მალე. ვერც კი მიხვდებით, წყნარად მშვიდად, არ ინერვიულობთ, გაიგეთ? რაც უფრო ანერვიულობდებით, უფრო გეწყინებათ, ამიტომ დაწყნარდით. და წყნარად მიიღეთ. სამჯერ მოხდებათ მწარედ.
Something that has never happened before, though, is a guarantee today. History will be made one way or the other. And it's a fixture only found deep into the playoffs. Zaiwu on one side of the server, Donk on the other. Two of the best players in CS fighting to make history.
Let's go! Zaiwu versus Donk. ავედით. Routები შერკინება.
And it starts on Mirage.
Mirage Vitality City-ში იქნება, რა თქმა უნდა.
Bit a weak point for Vitality throughout this one. I say weak point. Few and far between.
Smoky, flash, ორი smoky, ორი flash-ში.
This year, this season, they've lost twice. Both the Falcons and one of the group stage of this very event. Spirit have a task on their hands.
ის კონექტორს დაასმოკებს, შორტიდან შეიპარება, ხო, შირო?
Aggression.
ავადოთ მაგას აპირებს, ბიპოპი 7-იანი, ვინ არის მარტო ბიზე? Zaiwu ბიზე დუალებით, წინა რაუნდი რაც რაც ითამაშეს ეგ არის ზუსტად. მიხდა ეგრევე რო ეს რაუნდია რაღაც. მაგრამ ესენი გაპოპავენ უკვე.
Yeah, Donk's gonna get hit. Oh, he's gonna take Zaiwu straight out of the round, takes the upgrade. Thank you very much. Track him. Quick on the 1-2.
შეავად უყოფო ბავშვო, ეხა რა მეყლეობები არის კადრო, არ მაგინებინო თავი, გეხვეწები.
He might be able to deal with this, but sure, the bomb
down,
and the bullets aren't moving. Pistol round looks confirmed.
Flamesy has something to say about at least Shiro holding for the rotations, but it does look like it is going to be the Spirit start the dream today.
Pistol round,
Could give anything over, but it's opening exchange of this grand final. It's always an honor and a pleasure to watch two of the absolute greats of all time do battle, and with the form that Zaiwu's been in, somehow he's getting better. It hasn't been the Donk show in Rio. Tania, top of the tables. Magic's calling up a storm. And Spirit, well, they've been the best so far here in Brazil regarding the pistols. That stat line continues. Smoke comes in, hits Donk. If anything, forces him forward. Zaiwu caught off guard, not ready for that eruption, and then into the dual Berettas. See you later, Alligator. Apex goes down, and now we head into the Force. The Kevlar save does allow some cheap upgrades into head armor here.
You know what that round says, though? That's Donk announcing, I'm here for this final.
That's what we need to see. Saying, look, it's not Donk versus Zaiwu. It's Spirit versus Vitality. And over 5 maps, we always say this is a marathon. Well, it's been a sprint in the playoff bracket so far. 2 zeros throughout, averaging 13-7 score lines. This has been stompy. And you couldn't have really asked for a better playoff bracket in modern Counter-Strike. Surprising to see the results be so lopsided. Set up for another conditioning round early towards B. Molly's at the ready, and here they go.
Good boost for Mezzi, but they've jumped past him. Flash obscures his vision, but there's a third man, a third prong for the defense. Tanir's had no issue removing 2 of them, though. Flamesy arrives from the market side, but the site already lost. And Zaiwu, yeah, he lingered in the smoke, but Donk has dealt with him without much sweat on the brow whatsoever. This force fight's gone straight down the gurgler. Flamesy going to try and cower and save the Falcons. Kevlar through to the next. He's been spotted now by Donk. But the B site, the focal point for the first 2 rounds of play.
It's good conditioning and some great success there from Tanir. Just mentioned his name. Brought into this roster to bring a whole lot of firepower, and we haven't really seen that. Finally in Rio, without Hallie, Spirit are finding that form that I think everybody would have hoped for. Maiden voyage for Magix. First time he's going to be in a grand final as an in-game leader. And what changed was after that map loss to the Red Canids, I think it awoke the beast inside. And that's for the team. They have just been playing a completely different game. Flamesy, can he hold on to this? And does. Okay, Famous retained. So at least they have something going into round number 3. But one of the keys the Dust was discussing. They're the ones who are deciding on what terms these fights are taken. They're not just doing a default spread, getting map control, waiting to get picked off. Everything looks like there's a choice behind it. All right, we want to hit this, we want to pressure here. And then even when the chips were down in some of these earlier matches, they're winning 2v4s. The Spirit showing a different face, and that's exciting for what could be, what we hope, is a competitive final. The Eagles A 5-7 around this upgrade.
Yeah, pressure from Donk applying it towards the ace side this time.
Erti.
Apex's Desert Eagle has removed Zontix in the Palace position, and he's playing for more as well. Anti-flash, progress mate, Rob still tucked. Potential crossfire here if Dong missteps.
There's the trade. Sami!
From Robson's side with the sidearms connecting. Tener stabilizes.
Touchdown,
Flamesy hunting him with the farm.
That's what we've been seeing from this.
That's
just against the eco, but an important one early. You
don't
have
have
to
to
be
pick up
ahead of
it,
your
baby.
spirit. You need to be
Arrow
converting
chase,
rounds like that if you want
yeah.
to take down Vitality today.
They really had a golden opportunity there to completely subvert Spirit's
გადაწენა
opening.
ამდეს ვინ იყო პირველი ვინც
Tener
მოკლა
stands his
აი
ground
ფლეიმს
and
მენა
nails it on the
ტროლი
little
ხა
spray.
ჩაულები
They're lining up for perfect work. Rifles come out now. Zywo gets his
So
ult. Shiro
დაინძრა
does
თავები
not.
აქვს წავედი
Underway. Shiro's AWP starts window smoked off, scaling fast. Donk charging down towards Con.
Oh, he's quick. Still applying that pressure to the Con player.
Actually, utility towards the island box. Magic's the Grenadier. Util usage has been on point, but the same for Apex. Here's the shy of the mark. Tener chipped away at. There's smoke plumes. This with another at the ready. Bomb top mid, so no clear indication of where this wants to finish. Likely expecting some type of mid clamp down, but it's going to be Palace push.
Zontix.
oi oi რა კარგი ხარ ფლეიმს თო იცოდნენ უკვე იცოდით რომ ის სპლიტია ძმებო ყურადღებით ეიზე
When pressure come in those
fake smoke-ებია
dash of smokes being deployed,
Magic's
Magic's going
smoke-ი
to try and remove
bam
vision,
low-ა
but
1 HP კონექტორში ვიცით ინფო ყველა ვარიანტში გვაქვს ინფო მაგაზე ცუდი smoke-ია კარგი ხარ ზაივუ კარგი ხარ Apex
The damage that Zywo inflicted is converted upon
13 ჩვეულებრივად იმენა ან 13 რა შვები ძმაკაც ზაივუ ავეპეს როგორ კარგავდა
scoop that one up. Doesn't really have
რა
the time
თამაში
to
თუ
try
არ უნდა და რა
and isolate the
შემოდიოდნენ
pieces one
სერვერზე
together. He's going to go down to Mezzi. Vitality
არ
convincing
უნდა
into
თუ
the first
თავში
gun
არ
round.
უნდა რა
Right, and
უნდა
that's what you want to see. Pretty standard stuff. They're nothing too out of the box.
პრემი
other
დავალაიქოთ
than the
მე
Palace
ბოთას
push.
ლაიქს
So
ავიდეთ
Zontix
არხი
isolated, they
გამოწერილი
know
სარგოთ
it's
გამოწერილი
his responsibility on that side of
თამაში
the
თუ არ
map.
უნდა რავი მე
Don could be working on the mid control. I think Tener and Magic's they're a little bit more all over the shop. And the casualties they took against that eco round in round number 3 to come home to roost early for Spirit. Shiro can get out the AWP. Slight upgrades for 3 of the 5. Donk with the AK, Shiro with the AWP, so still in with the shot. This one looks more direct. Standard mid util. Shiro making a play, going to try and catch them on the jump.
Yeah, Mezzi seems to be well drilled on this. Rob's may have relayed early steps.
ძმაკაც ბიპოპია ისე რატო არის ამ ბისკენა თუ მოკლავდა ბის ბიპების გაპოპავდნენ
Understanding the presence and now backing off. Gone fishing, no bites.
მე ბრამე ძველ აპდეიტზე ხარ თქვენ იარაღებში ტყუები არ გითავდება?
Concerned about the underpass. They are backing once again towards B. Another block smoke lands.
ძველ აპდეიტზე თამაშობე. მეთქი რატო სპამოვენ გიჟებივით? გასაგებია. რატომღაც მეგონა რომ ახალ აპდეიტზე თამაშობდნენ და
All through underpass.
ბრამე აპდეიტი გამოვიდა და დააბრუნა ეს ძველი ისინი.
Apex considers the boost. 50 seconds, no contact. That nade, the first damage done.
Well, where that came from as well. Rob's equipped and actually mantling up. Apex under some pressure here. Magic's under Mac 10 versus the M4 and loses his
რაპონტია
head.
ძმებო და ტურნირი როცა ჩაინიშნება
0-3 Spirits captain.
ტურნირი როცა ჩაინიშნება და იცი როცა უკვე უნდა ჩატარდეს ტურნირი მაგ დროს რა წესებით არის მაგ წესებით არის ნახე რა ახე რა
Tip of the tongue, a double entry from
აი Apex რა თხოველი ხარ ეგეც გაიყოლე რა
A 2 versus 2 high stakes, 18 seconds, the AWP trained on Zontix location, his knee poking out, but he doesn't connect, and Shiro does. Not going to be easy with the sniper rifle, and he peeks it into Shiro. Another round, we can give Tener a firm pat on the back. Tener a big part of that, 50 HP, just a Tech 9, breaching a site. Incredible.
You say a big part of it. He's the one that turns the round on the head. This is fantastic work from him early.
Oh,
We've seen a lot of this throughout Rio, and the more the better. Question was, who's going to be helping Donk? Well, Shiro, sure, he's on the AWP, but he's not an aggressive rifler. Tanir is. He's meant to be getting in that mix.
Money for
both for the buy once more. Shiro boosted up and over.
Robs could be susceptible to this, but he's usually so restrained. He'll use that smoke, now thrown by Spirit, to vacate, should he desire to.
It's a really strong start for Spirit early. The fact that this is 4-1, and in a lot of these rounds, they haven't been getting the opening kills. They win this one. Money spills open for Vitality. And Spirit can already secure 6. So very important round for Apex and his boys to respond. We've lost this map to Falcons and to G2 throughout the run already. It's considered the weakness in their pool. That's not glaring, it's not easy. It's over towards B for a split this time.
Alternative avenue of approach. Apex will be there with Zywoo. Boost up for Shiro's AWP. Easy onto the rival. Zywoo goes down. Apex score. Pull it out. The B-side falls.
Look how direct this is. Always have a great idea of how they want to finish these rounds, Spirit. They don't look flustered. They're not getting picked apart.
Simple.
And it's going to be the save right now. Vitality want to retain these 3 rifles. Rops wards off Donk for now. 2,900 loss bonus going into the next. So decisions to be made and likely tactical timeout coming from Xtaz. Great to see confident picks coming out of Spirit in this one. Everyone trying tricks to get past Vitality, but no, just settling in. Starting with Mirage, and then their second choice was Dust 2. Map 2 will be Nuke. Something we haven't seen an awful lot of Spirit in recent times. Confirmed. Likely a conversation needs to be had. Timeout has been called. This is beautiful. Just boosted up, and as I was first peak, just getting there to hold on to short. As he peers in, Shiro's already ready. And the timings are against them. It's like the pistol round. Now you're seeing it again on another rifle round. So short, Tanir has bailed them out of some tougher situations. When everything seems level, Spirit are still able to find the solutions. They aren't going to force behind the safes, knowing with the max loss bonus going into the next, they can get a full gun round. And these are the type of rounds that are gritty for Vitality. You heard it from Rops there on the way in. They can win clean, but they can also win ugly. And these are the type of rounds that, I don't want to say they're the foundation of their dynasty, but they're definitely a marker.
Yeah, the 6-0 hole yesterday. Des discussed it. How about 5-1 today?
This time turning it into an A split. Dunk very quickly down, challenging Con.
Ooh, an opportunity onto Apex, jiggles away.
Tanir and Shiro up ramp.
Nice. Straight to Zywoo. Opening kill for Vitality. Down, look at Flamesy. Pushes through. Apex charging forward, trying to finish it. Tanir though, he's
Modi
still
kak,
alive
bicho, Modi kak.
successful, and now Shiro, his whereabouts noted by the trajectory of the Molotov. The flick, his back potentially exposed to Flamesy. And misses his opportunity. Turnaround from Vitality, limited in the weaponry department, doesn't stop them from finding their second.
Boone and the finances going forward with just been a light investment behind the saves. Again, these open kills continue to come in for Vitality. Add another one to the tally there.
Important opening.
Yeah, they're head-to-head in that department is booming for Vitality. It's just being able to finish from here. So this one, much needed to plant themselves in the final. And we teeter back and forth. Vitality made no secret that Rio is where they wanted to get the Grand Slam done. This was the priority. This was the focus. It's been a bumpier road. Ever so slightly, just that loss to Falcons meant they've had to run the quarters into the semis, and now the grand final. Na'Vi, Furia, and Spirit. No easy beats. You know, on attack 9 again, but already wielded this to great success. With the smoke to deploy. Notice how Vitality, they're not pushing the issue. They're not jumping out underpass. They're not running up mid. Spirit They've got the respect, they've got the room. Now they're starting to take that space.
It's going to be a clamp down here. Robs
Na nahui ერთი მეორეც გაატრეიდეთ. არა, მალევე გადი, მალევე. საწყები შეჭუჭუს თავო შენ.
Late with the bomb, he's hiding there.
I've seen them with these tricks before.
Apex,
play these rotations. Right now, only 35 seconds. They have to piece this one together quickly. Shiro's going to jaunt over to join Zontix.
ისკენ დაეხმარეთ იმ უბედურს იმას აუერტ კაც გაიყოლებს ახლა. ნონკა მაგარი
So
ლოუ
much
კი
work
არის.
for Apex to do here. Otherwise, Spirit will breach his sight.
დაინახა, ნეტა იმანას
Zontix
დაინახა.
has progressed the gap, caught the timing, and now vulnerability for Apex.
კარგი
Just
ხარ.
enough time to adjust. Zontix couldn't finish his meal.
კარგი ხარ Apex ბიჭო. ვინ ჩამომიწერეთ Apex-ა ბიჭო? ერთი წამითაც არ მეპარებოდა ეჭირო დაჰოლდავდა. Bravo Apiko, bravo.
Being part of that as the con player, helping them fight towards middle. He's trying to be a step ahead. He finds himself on B. These are some great shots from Donk, and you can't fault Tania. Look at the two names. Okay, Robs and Mezzi dead. B should be clear. He goes forward. Apex takes him for free. The round stalls out.
სად მიძრები? სად? მოდი თაკ ბიჭო. დავა იკოზე ნახვი. დავა იკოზე. 5 რაუნდი არის ამათი მაქსიმუმი მენა რა.
The dig is the first consecutive rounds now posted for Vitality.
400 ლაიქს ავიდეთ წრემი და ლაიქით არხი გამოიწევთ ლაიქებული და გამოწერილი. არა, Flames, არა, Flames.
Donk hasn't been able to finish it off.
დაეხმარე თორე
Draws enough
უჭირს.
attention. Apex will protect.
აუ შესცემენ ეხა
That was
ბის
the only way
ესენი.
in. The rest are Glocks right now. So Donk had his opportunity with the back turned. They can get a kill, the bomb down. That would be a miracle. Mezzi calls for backup, and he's just going to farm this one.
მოდი თაკ, მოდი. არ მოკოდე შეჩემა.
Shiro will get one for his troubles. But all in all, make this a one-round game in a moment's time.
Nice. ის აიდი ძალიან ცუდია Spirit Stretchy დარჩეს, მაგრამ
Caught it, excuse me, but Magic's interview with HLTV.
რავი, გუშინდრო ისეთ იმაში იყვნენ, რა ქვია. პრესერში იყვნენ ტიპი დეტალაში, რომ
It felt like they've turned a corner. Magic's shouldering a whole lot more responsibility without Hallie here. It's not that there isn't a coach, it's just that it's the one from the academy.
რობზა ხოძია, Apex-ა ხოძია. არა ხოძია რა, მეტი ეხა ზაიუმ ერთი ორი ტყვეც გაატყდა და იქნება.
And so far so good.
მიდი ადი ეხა დაგაჭედოს.
Five-man A execute. Mezzi and Flames are on mid control. All pressure will be on Zaiwu.
Yeah, he's going to have Apex close by. Zaiwu with a lot to do. Donk on the entry pathing. First man in.
ბამ ნახული. არა, მე რამდენიც უნდა მოუვიდეს ბიჭო ეს, თო მე რამდენიც.
Surges forward.
ინაზეც იგივე მოუვიდა და ეხლაც რა.
The rest behind the smoke. Donk decides an AK better suited to the task. Apex pushing through.
კარგი ხარ Apex, ბებერი ძვლები მაინც თავისაშვება რა. ორი ლოუ ხალ გაყლევებული მე.
Don't smoke CT. They have got the util. Robs is a little delayed to this one. He's the one with the most. Well placed HE from Magic's.
Smoky არ გვაქვს smoky. გვაქვს. ორი smoky გვაქვს, ორი.
Yeah, this bomb is ticking. Magic's and Zontix pathing towards the jungle side.
They have to stop them from getting across.
Default plan. If they get across, it's surely curtains. They have to get across now.
Dajik. So ეგ არის. City ეგ დამოწყლული. აუ, საიდან მოვიდა.
Zontix pulls it off, calculated on his rotation.
Pushing მოგიტყან პატრონი, საიდან მოვიდა.
There was kids that I missed that in the moment. Flamesy, I think he was the one on the defuse.
Oh, we went for the 10 second.
Yeah.
აუ, 10 წამიანს ხსნიდა ბიჭო.
If anyone else with the kit went on it. This kit's
და მეთქი რატომ ხსნიდა 2 დღეტო?
Vitality.
Okay, that one a little bit odd right there.
Ui,
The
bля.
clock, the pressure, but the round is Spirits. Guaranteed 6 on the half.
No wonder Magic's is smiling. He pulled that straight out of spawn.
Ops, does he want to push forward here? Magic's to find.
Oh, Diak, B. Gamagdi bize. Meziko gamagdi bize.
Charge.
ერთი ნახუი, ერთი. ლოუა, ძალიან დატოვა, ლოუ დატოვა. არა, შენი ტრნირ, შენი დედა მოვყან შენი რა. შენი ლუკაშენკო დედა მოვყან. მოკვდა. მარჯვნივ ერთი კაცი ყავს, მარჯვნივ მოკალით გამოყლევებული, თო მოტყნა ტვინი რა.
It's all going to come down to the fate of the smoke flames.
ეგარი, იცი სამყაროზე ინფო ამისი. რუსი დედა შევეცი მე ამის მოკალით. არ მოაგებინოთ. ბექსაიდი როკეტებზე ნახე. გაჩეკე. So, ხედავ. ეგარი. So.
Calculated by Vitality, not rushing to the defuse, knowing he had to be around the side somewhere, and converted it into a one-round game.
You're already going to be happy with the half if you're Spirit. But you'd love to get 7, just getting a leg up early. Knowing that you have a buffer, but you're not going to find yourself down 0-1, going into Nuke, and then Short Dust 2. It's a great map for you. You're 11-1 for the year. Vitality are 44-4 with this roster on a 16 streak. So the 2 best Dust 2 teams in the world, we will get to see that map as number 3.
მე 400 ლაიქზე გავიწიოთ ბალი.
Should be a banger. Well placed grenade puts Donk down to 45. Forced to skedaddle. Magic's talking an awful lot. Knows how he wants to finish this, but nearly loses out on his life there. Apex spots him over the top of the con smoke. Bomb not spotted though. Shiro departing middle as well. Retooling and regrouping over towards the A side. It's a good timing for the exec, expecting them to put resources into clearing middle. Now the smokes are in the sky. Will you go ahead of that? There's a Tech 9. Perfect timing. Apex has found Donk on the rampant. Missing shots. Miss out of the sniper to near into the site. Realizes that lock Vitality out should facilitate Magics to get across with the plan.
This is tough. Even if the bomb goes down, how are you meant to win this
one?
Dead even from 5-1. Vitality claw their way back in. Spirit happy with the 6. What's the second half got in store for us here?
That's out. This Apex იღებს MVP საპტონიზე. Ясნია რომ გონია. გონია არა დარწმუნებული ვარ. Io, ქართული აპექსა. უკმას მადლობა დონაციისთვის, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. იგარი. ცოტა მაკლია, ცოტა. აი, 40 წამი დავბრუნდებით თამაში. შენ კიდე ნომერი დამიწერე, ბებო. აპექსას ამდენი რატო აჰეითებს? რავი, აბა, ხო გაგიგია ვაჟოს გამონათქამი. თუდას რა თქმა უნდა მტერობა კარგია, მუდამ მტრიანია, აი ეგრე არის მაგის საქმე. კარგია და მაგიტო აჰეითებენ. არ ვიცი, ნახეთ. წავედ, so. Hodge.
Strong start for Spirit. Mirage, it is the first of this best of 5 grand final with so much at stake. History at stake one way or the other. Vitality have managed to find their footing though, winning 5 of the last 6 rounds of that CT side. Apex and Robs at the top of the tables.
Yeah, you're normally thinking it's Donk versus Zywoo. Well, Apex had a whole lot of impact within that first half, and Tania as well for Spirit, continuing that form. Finally, what Spirit fans want to see from this man. Well, we split the pistols. Vitality, they trade their luck and they execute.
Well, they're smoked. Wilton here find impact once more.
I got it. Gaitane Talia side. Gacheket,
Clear him, but Shiro's
არა, ბიჭო, არა. სამი კაცი უკვე სიტიში აზრი აღარა აქვს. კაია, შორტი კორექტორი ქონდა, დაიგრი, კაია. რუსეთის დაშევიც, მაგრამ დონკს არა, დონკა იასნია, მაგარია. უღრმესი მადლობა კიდევ დონაციის და რუსეთის დასაჩევეთი. ბარემ, ბიჭო, ბარემ. თამაში თუ არ გინდოდათ, რატო შემოწიო? თამაში არ უნდა.
The fact that they're able to pick this one up and run with it, they obviously have to get past this force spike going into the next as Magic looks to retain this Kevlar. Top mid, he's going to have a peer in. The bomb not too far from detonation, but he might go down before that. Noted now. Apex is going to constrict him, but that's not before Mezzi gets in first. That is only the 3rd opening kill of Spirit so far in this map. And it's only a 1-round game, so you can see in that first half, however, they were able to capitalize off of those opening deaths, making space. All good trade work. Zywoo. This is an expectation for Vitality to make the grand final since this roster added Rops. This is their 15th. They've won 12 of them. Looking for number 13 here today. And I said it was going to be a force. Well, Magix goes down and loses the Kev, and instead they take the Eco. So Vitality should be able to extend this lead to 8-6. It'll be a 4-1 split. Donk on B, everybody else from Spirit on the A site. This one's just about damage. Bomb here with Apex in Palace. Telling that likely wanting to see this one finish over towards A.
Well,
So we get more of that Spirit from yesterday. They were hyper aggressive with these mid fights. Zontix, I've never seen him be so aggressive on catwalk on the CT side. He's extremely proficient at position, but he was taking a lot of opportunities, and time again, they paid off. Vitality, they will have taken note of that. Would have done their prep. They see that this has got a different flavor to them, Spirit, ever since things started to go oh so wrong. But it's great to see them trying to play ahead, play from the front, as they're about to be crunched upon. Apex is out. Palace announces himself, and they are just going to collapse onto this site.
არა ძმებო რა აზრი აქვს იმ რა აზრი აქვს ნახე
easiest of the rounds to convert, and they love to do it spotlessly.
ანუ რაღაცა ორი რაუნდი რაღაცა გაიჯვეს და სო ეს თემი როგორც კი აი მან იმისავით არა აი მანქანა ხო დილით ზამთარში რო ხოხავ ხო თავიდან აი არ უნდა დაძრა და რაღაცა მე რო გახურდება ვერ მეწახვიდე ეგრე არიან ვიტალიტიც რა თავიდან ცოტა უჭირთ მაგრამ აი მერინი რა იჟები ვით არიან ხო ხედავ.
So he's got $50 left to spare. That means no kit, limited util, and that's not just for him, that's the team. So Spirit, do you want to
არა ამბაის რა თქმა უნდა ეს თუ მოუგეს კი არა ეს იმენა მოგებული ეს რაუნდი დაჟე ნახე როგორ მოუგები ისე მოუგებენ რომ ერთ კაცზე მეც ვერ მოუკლავენ პირიტები ნო ეს დაიწყო პროექტი აეცა გავიდა всё რუსების დაწვა მაგრად მიყვარს მე ის
It's very fragile. No Kevlar either.
Yeah, might just have to play ticket.
მადლობა თესლა შედარება იყო, მადლობა. შედარების ზოგადად top 1 ვარ.
Zontics on cap.
12 წელი დავდიოდი.
You want to greed this util for as long as you can, but the pressure, it's going to feel immense early. Minute 20, here they come.
Chardies renate Zontic sad. მე ხანახე ლადერში გაგიფლეშონ არ მოგწნან. დააკვირდით ახლა. შორტი არა, ლადერი გაუფლეში Apex.
Looks like that flash is going to catch Magic's ears. I will.
ლადერი გაუფლეშეთ, ხო გითხარი შეჩემა ინფო არ გესმის?
Favor of Spirit.
Apex
going to molly, but Zontic's going to be there to punish. Beautiful from Zontic once more.
ხო გითხარი, კაც ვერ მოუკლავენ.
Solid as a rock from the short position. First
იმაზე თქვის პირიზე პირიქით ან.
Name in the feed twice.
მეშალ.
Don't have to fight this. They can let them in 50 seconds. Don't need to be overextending. Teniers in sandwich.
He was feeling
the bombs down top mid.
Bit of an overextension. Shouldn't cost them anything here, other than the casualty itself.
Magix is about to find the bomb.
სანდუიჩი გაჩეკა შენ თავს ვითავარ. იმენა კაცია.
And Tenier's going to be overlooked completely. He's above you. Jumps in to his demise. An easy pickup. The easiest.
რობზა
Yeah,
საწაულია
you
დაატოვა.
can see how they shifted once Magix pushed mid, said, hey boys, bomb down. We don't have to worry about fighting that pack. The entire complexion of the round shifts, and now it's just Robs left in a 1v4.
გააფერისტი ძმაო გადაახვიე თუ არ ჯერა. ძმა.
So Spirit through Zontics
again. თუ არ მისმენთ ახლა ეგ სხვა თემაა.
Output there on short through the vent room. First comes in, second on the fade.
ხალებივით ნუ მოიქცევით ახლა რაც გინდათ ისო გესმით.
Gets them started early. Another key is how many bodies they've managed to keep alive in this one. But that was the bonus. They retained Galil's, had a Mac 10. They'll be able to buy full here.
აი, so. ეხლა კალაშები არ ქონდა და მაგ თემაში 10 ლაიქით მივატყაცმებო 100 და 400 ავდე.
Flash to catch the deep shot player, but Zontics plays that very well.
აი, არაღი რომ მოიპარა
He's
ჰაერში.
going to get all game.
10 ლაიქით მიატყეთ მე ვარ 400 ავდეთ. არხით გამოიწერე.
Everybody else skirting middle right now. Howard gets out over towards tap.
Tenier's going into this. He's walking straight through the smoke. He's
რა შვება ეს დედა მოწნულის გაჩენილი ეს? ამას ბიჭო რამდენი უნდა ვაგინოთ ეს კაროჩე რა აი მართლა რომ მოიგოს სპირიტმა კაროჩე ვერ ამოვა ჩემი პირიდან რა. აი უკიდე ვისთან აგებს
they build upon it as well. Zontic probes out middle, continues to fight. They're not playing scared. Our Spirit.
დონკა 8-12-ია კაც ვერ კლავს და ესენი იგებენ. დონკას 8-12-ზე იმას 3-11-ზე და მაინც იგებენ.
You play scared.
ნიკით ვინ წავს ხოლმე? არა ბიჭო აქეთ ხოძი არიან, მაგრამ რუით რო არის. დაასეივე. აზრი არ აქვს. აუ ვიტალიტის ატლეტის საიდი აქ ახლა გამახსენდა ფალკონებთან რაც ითამაში.
Who's this? Yamani goes in the mud.
აზრი აღარ აქვს.
Shiro tickets near.
ანამ გავიდა მოლოტოვი კიბეზე ამოდით. ადი რა.
Apex strides into the
Iro შენი დიმიტრი სოკოლოვი პირში შევეციმე.
They're looking all tied up with 5 alive. Again, you highlighted the absence of the deaths for Spirit. They're going to start building a nice little nest egg.
I think that's two very nice statement rounds.
აი დავასეიროთ მეც და მოვიგეთ მაგ კალაშით.
Those kills come in so easily and feel untradeable. Robs had no chance getting caught off guard.
აი so ვიგებთ am კალაშით.
Yeah, this is what we've been looking for.
სარმორს არა მე დაიტოვე შენ დაიტოვეს კალაშა ვიგებთ next round. So 8 რა ხო არა. ესე გახდება მე 8 9 10 11 12 13-მდე უნდა ავიდეთ როგორმე რა 13 არის უეჭველი რა საჭირო.
Spirit standards an extremely poor year.
13-ზე თუ ავედით უეჭველი ვიგებთ overtime-ის
They have been missing the playoffs in every event. It's just that when you have Donk and when you have these experienced pieces, we're talking major winners of Donk Magic, Zontics.
შენ მიყვარს ერთ ფეროვნება რა პრობლემაა.
You expect a whole lot more. Then turns to the fact that this is Magic's first opportunity as an in-game leader, still as a young man but an experienced one. It was never going to come together quickly, but the adversity and the lack of Hallie, with the guiding hand of Saltfic, a bit of a hot fix, has put them in good form.
Yeah, and it was actually his counterpart on the other side of the server that took to the social medias to discuss that he's glad he wasn't judged.
კაია, კალაშა გვაქვს, მეძის კალაშა არის მნიშვნელოვანესი ახლა. ამას ჩავხსნით ამ ყლებავშას.
I just think one of the keys is the tenacity of Spirit this event, right? A lot of these rounds, we've been looking at it on Dust too. They're setting up moves for players. Tenier has moves, it feels like now. Whereas there's been discussion, okay, it's just Donk going in, or where's the flash work? We're seeing all the things that we felt are lacking for Spirit start to come to fruition. We already knew that they have players who can deliver. Shiro searching against the eco.
ნახე რა გაარტყა აურა ნეიდი
Nade as well. Look at
აუ
that.
აუ აუ აუჩა გამოწვა ის
Might even burn him down.
ამოწა პროტი ამოუწა აუ შირო რეებს აკეთებ კალაშა სადა აქ მეზი ძმა მაკალაშას გაგიკეთებენ ტრაქში მალე თუ არ გახვალ
So they were lacking in those
ნახე დაბომბე სამათი დედა შევეცი დაბომბა კარგად გამოგდით თქვენი რუსი დედა მოგდით
and this being the easiest of the bunch just on the level of investment they should be able to mop this one up.
გადი აი ეგრე ბიჭო აი აუ აუ ერთიც რა ერთიც გაგეყოლებინა
denies and grabs his fourth. So in the last 3 rounds only 4 casualties for Spirit. They are looking extremely strong in the finances. And already starting competitive. Again, this is Spirit's map choice. You want to see it continue on a map-to-map basis. It's one of the things when you're watching Vitality throughout the era is, well, they can come back from any scoreline with any weapons at any moment. So you never feel like this team is down and out. It's not one of those games where they're overstepping the mark, but there are some concerns in the last few that they're getting picked apart without the trade potential. That's likely a call that Apex wants to change. The buddy system. We have to trade while taking this territory.
იმპლას ფანები არიან და შენ გაჰეითებენ, ამიტომ ყურადღებით. ეხლა უნდა გამოიჩინო თავი. ჯერ არა იბუსტო, ჯერ არა იბუსტო, შეჩემო დავბომბავენ, აუ დავბომბე სამათი დედა.
Is ringing for Apex and Robson. Stubborn about this.
They might think they'll call it off after giving away the cues. Just left on the ledge for now, Rob. So we'll activate on the timing of his own design.
Optics is going to try and play on the fade, try and catch him. He heard the dismount of Robs as well now.
ახტება რა სვათამაშებს მებო ქოლი არ გვაქვს თავიდან მაინც და მაინც მე შემოვიდა TeamSpeak-ში გაგიქოლოთ
Nice move there for Robs.
მარტი ვიქოლით მებო 800 მოვკებთ Windows Top-Mix კონექტორს სამივე დასმოვკებულია შუაზე ვერაფერს ვერ ხედავენ გავდივართ შუაზე ტოვებთ ორკაც შუაზე მივდივართ რამპი და ვსპლიტავთ ეისო მარტივია
So for the finish, a couple of smokes and flashes.
აუ რამდენი სმოუკი აქვს ეს პალასი გაგუდეს, მაგრამ არავინ არ არის პალასი ასმოუკე და ასმოუკეთ. აუ მივიდა პექსა მივიდა. აი ანუ 15 წამზე გავა სმოუკი სადღაც და 15 წამზე რო გავა სმოუკი ბომბის დადება აღარ გვინდა? აი მოლოტოვიც წავა შადოუზე, მაგრამ რა აზია? აპექსა გაწდება ეხა სმოუკში და ეს მაგრადევასე ბატნი რას ეს? მაინც მოკლა ამის დედა მოუტყან. ამას რაღა გააჩერებს ეხლა. აუ თქვენი დედა მოუტყა რამდენი ხართ? ბევრნი იყვნენ. ბევრნი იყვნენ, მე 5 იყვნენ აი. 5 კაცი იყო ის, თორე უეჭველი გატანილი მქონდა. რაოდენობაში გჯობნიან ეს ბოზები ესენი და
The double digits by Spirit first.
რაოდენობით იყვნენ ბევრი.
A bit hectic on the fight.
Might be another X-Taz timeout. Lost bonus maxed out. 3,400 into the next. You have this saved AWP. You light by behind it. And just when it came calling in the first half, they had the same situation. 3 saved guns, 2 upgraded pistols. They got it done. Can they do it again now on the T side?
Midi, let's go, აპიკო, მიდი. არ შეგეშინდეს, მიდი. ეგ ჩახსენი ეგ, მიდი. მოდი შენი დედა მოტყა. მოდი შენი დედა მოტყა. ოხ შენი დედა მოტყა.
Immediately levels things out. Apex can call from the grave though. His weapon.
აი ბიგავიტანოთ ბიზე ყლედი გასა. ვინ არის ბიზე? მაჯიქსა, დავაი ბიჭო პუტკუნა კაცი, გავიტანოთ და. პუტკუნა კაცი. პუტკუნა კაცი. გააყლევე რა პუტკუნა კაცი. გააყლევე პუტკუნა კაცი. ახტი ერთხელაც შენი დედა მოტყა როგორ დაინახა, ამის სათვალეები უკეთია.
There's a minute on the clock. This doesn't have to be the finish. You've gone and applied pressure. You've spotted yourself.
რა სათვალეა, კეგეთი, როგორ დაინახა, ბლეად.
There's just one remaining for Zontix. Donk's been left as this.
მაჯიქსასთან მიარეთ მე ბი გაპოპეთ 4 ჯერ ჩემი მენა მაგნოლია გაუკეთეთ და ეგა.
The pack through underpass. Rob's top middle.
ის ადიმალება იმაში დონკა შეხედე შეჩემა.
Highlighted in the pip.
დონკა ხარ შეჩემა. მიდი შორტი დაინახე. ჩანს, კარგი გავაყლევეთ ესეც, კაი გაყლევდა всё. ეხა ესეც მაჯიქსი არის ძალიან ყლეხოძე, აი იმენა გასაყლევებელი ხო ჩაული.
Back T-spawn towards A. This is going to be a buzzer beater down to the wire.
Running that clock down thin. So we're going to start His entry crawl.
Default-ი ჩავხსნათ რამენაირად default-ი ჩავხსნათ. Jungle უნდა გაჩეკო მეზიკო. მესი, გაპრეფე. Jungle შენ თავს მიცავა. არა შენ დედაშენ. ეხა ის კლებავშე გამოვა. გამოვიდა ამის დედა მოყან რაიმე.
Spirit have done enough to make 11
Web stream და like აი ამათი პიკი არა უშავს ამათი პიკი ტაიმაუტი გვინდოდა ყველა ვარიანტში ეს იყო საჭირო კი ბრავო coach რა კაი ტაიმაუტი არის ო დაგენძრათ აი მაგ პრეშიქშნა ჩაგარტყან ერთი რადგენ
really starting to run out of opportunities just two more rounds
არა აქ არაფერი და მორჩენილი ყველაფერი წინ არის
Guns have been juggled. Zai will get himself an AK in hand. Mezzi will just take that Khalil.
We said any scoreline, it's going to be sooner rather than later now if Vitality are to try and put themselves into a winning position. Map 1.
გაუვარდათ ეხა ხო ხდები
Grand final itself. Maybe
რაუნდი ვერ მოიგეს პისტოლის მერე ზუსტად ესე მოუვიდა თიმათანაც კაროჩე ყველაზე ყლეტი საიტი გაქვთ მსოფლიოში
Might get a competitive series here today.
Fumble on the strafe, wanted to start.
აი ეგრე ბიჭო მაგას გიქოლავდი დაასმოკე top middle windows კონექტორი არ აი კონექტორი თვითონ დაასმოკეს არავინ ყველაფერი კარგადაა ყურადღებით ეხა ყურადღებით მნიშვნელოვანი რაუნდია
Zontix is playing over towards A on this one, so the read being it's an A finish. Zontix.
რა ხდება Ei, ze anu biswa finishet, ესე იგი თუ რამს ჩეკავს პროსტა 6-იანი ვინა რობზამ რამპი თუ გაჩეკა ეხლა ეხა თუ წავიდა რობზა so machine is split
yes like he will get an opportunity to chip in. It's Magic's aggressive over towards B that's piqued my interest.
Flames am windows are smokers These Mezias ახმაურებს და რა ხდება ეხლა Plus არ გავსუფთავებენ და ისევე უნდა გადაყაროთ. რობზა პალასიდან ეს სმოუკი რამდენი აქვს იმად დარჩენილი? სმოუკი აღარ აქვს, ხო? პალას ვეღარ და არის სმოუკებენ, ანუ თუ სადმე არ გიდია სმოუკი და ძირიდან არ აიღებენ. სენდვიჩი დამოლოთ მობას გაქვს. სენდვიჩი დამოლოთ ყველა ვარიანტში. მოლოტოვები გვაქვს, მოლოტოვები, სენდვიჩი დამოლე. Sandwich double apex. Messi on sandwich double აი მე შენი დედამოთ. კარგი ხა სენდვიჩი ბიჭო აბა რა სად არის ამათი მოსაგები. დავაი ბომბი დადე. კარგი ხარსო? არ გაცხრილო შენ აბოზარ. სმოუკი გიგდია წინ შენ თავს მითავარ. კარგი ხა სიტი დაასმოკე. სიტი კონექტორის დედა ყევეცი სიტი დაასმოკე.
Ops for default box. Apex ramp side. Gonna try and delay with that flashbang. Nothing caught. Might be a Zaiwu donk head-to-head on this CT fight. Magic's and Shiro crawling in from the stairs side. Nice from Zaiwu. That's his third. He's taking control.
ნელა დაინახა. აუ ამისა ხვარი ბავშვი დედამო. კაი არაფერი მოგებული. თხილად როსაკეთებ აპექს. რასპრეი შენ თავს გიცავ. მოდი აქ ბიჭო თელ კარა პატარა ჭუჭუ იმენა ანუ. უმარტივესი რაუნდი.
A triple kill from the Wu. And we make this a 2-round game once more. Great trade work here, you can see Zontix.
Primi დავალაიქოთ არხი გამოვიწეროთ, მოყვარები გაგვეზრდება 15 სანტიმეტრი, ვინც ახლა არ გვყავს 500 ლაიქზე. ყველა ახალი დამლაიქებელი არხის გამომწერი.
A hard team to put away.
Shiro into underpass, flavor of aggression.
And Mezzi on the receiving end of this. I mean, he peeks this, he's a dead man. Shiro doesn't miss these. 3 members of his team up top mid, though. They could apply pressure with util. Zontix trying to ward them off of that. Active on the short side.
They're committed to this. You're either forward or back. You got to fight these mid players or
you deal with Messi. Messi.
That head-to-head, Shiro looking the wrong way.
Sheni dedamo kandonqra. Sheni dedam. This Mirage, ამად რუსების არის Mirage, მე ვარი თამაში.
Spring back towards the A side. He's ready to catch you on this
reaction.
reaction.
ახლა ერთად გამოსვინ გავენა.
Donk swing alone. Shows restraint. Doesn't give Robs what he's looking for. Through mid, it's Apex and Zaiwu.
Might use that CT smoke against
კარგი
them.
ხარ, კარგი ხარ, კარგი ხარ. შეიძლება ამ რაუნდის მოგება. შეიძლება ისევ ამ რაუნდის მოგება. ავეპე ჩახსენი. ავეპე ჩაიცრა, ციტი ჩაიცრა, დედა მოიხრათ. დაინახა კაცი, განდრეულია. ამოწვით ამის დედა მოტყანა, ამოწვით ამის დედა მოტყ. მოდი თაკ ბიჭო. ვიტალიტია ის კი არ არის, ბიჭო, გორის დილას კი არ ეთამაშებით, ბლეად.
At 1900 here. He needs to hold on to this. Shiro and Dom
მე
coming off the
94
buys
წამში
into the
დედის
next.
პროჭი.
Magix really needs to
Pika,
retain this,
Pika,
but
shake it
another
too much.
round where Zywoo gets a multi.
Yeah,
Sure, it
yeah.
wasn't just him, but they stuck to their guns at Rops. Very well done. Takes that space, doesn't overextend.
კაი,
Both teams
ეხლა
so aware of
next
the
round-ი
potential of the
ექნება
lurk and how
ბაიკი
it's
და
gonna
ავეპეც
function, but the
ექნება
gap
შიროს
was big.
წესით.
That smoke was a
და
blessing.
всё. კაი, მე
And
დამძრეულებ.
Vitality,
კაროჩი, next
they
round-ი
reached
უნდა
10.
მოვიგოთ. მებოდა იგაა 13-11 არ ჩაუვლო. კაი, 11-13.
Shiro will be able to get out another AWP if
არაფერი
he so
GG
desires.
ჯერჯ მე
but I think
მოიცადე,
this would
ჯერ
be a
რამაც
good
იყო,
time
ეხლა
for
იწყება.
Solfik to call this.
წრიმი დავალაიქოთ თავარია და არ გამოვიწერე.
Magix is going to be able to drop a rifle. They're going to be all good for a CT side buy. Don't you worry about that.
ეხა უყურე მომისე 5 წუთში თუ ავალთ 500 ლაიქზე თუ ავალთ 5 წუთში სპირიტს უბალეში
There's that timeout, the first that the stand-in coach has had to call. Magix has been having a tougher time in this one. He's had some big performances throughout the run in Rio, but at the moment just 4 frags. The B anchor, but also in-game leading in a grand final against the best team in the world in their home. I'm not talking about Rio, I'm talking about best of 5 finals. You threw in the flavor of aggression, you got the 2-man opening. From there, you gave away a little bit too much. This was beautiful from Shiro. It's rare that you see this man getting stuck in, and this was tempered, right? It wasn't just hold and W, getting in your face. That kill came in at a minute 18. So well done.
So, guys, spirits წურა მე.
From nowhere, a 0 to 100.
არა უშავს და ხოძე პეპერ მიდი.
Spread out a couple of those in the first half. Tanier with the Tech 9.
მიდი, ფული აღარ აქვს ამის მერე, მიდი.
Okay, well, the timeout has started Zontic's A. Magix jump spot B, Shiro.
Tanier goes straight through the ramp smoke.
რაყლია რობზარებს ასმოუკებს.
Cleared out behind deep ram.
Well, bomb's going B.
And Shiro's going to be there in time.
მიდი, Magix მიგაჰოლდე, მიდი. საღოლ ერთი კილი.
Down and out.
მოდი ჩორთიდან. აბა რა, ბიჭო ხოძე თო, რა ის სპირიტის დედასახში. მიდი ბიჭო, ყველა ფლარია, ყველა მოკალით ამათი. დახოცეთ. საღოლ ძმებო, საღოლ. კონი დედამო. Konny deda motqan khoni. From moigis ambozebna.
Magix, just as I brought his name into the conversation, gets a triple kill. That stunted anything that Vitality were hoping to get away with right there.
როგორ მეწყინა.
Sure, he can be a troll in the interviews. But there's a
როგორ
reason they promoted him
მეწყინა.
and brought him back from the bench to this position. Tech-9s for Apex and Flamesy. Snap on the line.
Golden opportunity for Spirit. Start this grand final off with a declaration.
აი, ბიჭო, შევიდასკაჩი ის ტიპი როგორ არ იქნება ჩემის ტელეფონის ნომერი ბოზების საიტზე რო დატო. აი, შენ შეგეცი, კაროჩე რა. თუ აქ ახარ. ბარემ გამახსენდა და ნერვები მაქვს თან მოშლილი და ბარემ
Might get that to near Rob's head to head once more. Action on mid. Zontic's to be tested, throws a block smoke, actually an incendiary of his own design. It's Apex with an opportunity, spotted on that bench position.
ხილად. მოკალით. მოკლა. კარგები. So window ავიღეთ. კარგი ხარ აპიკო. მოლოტოვი შორტზე დაიწვებიან და დამოიყვნენ. ნელა ზაივო. ნელა შეჩემა. შევიდა ლადერში დაინახა რა. აპექსასაც ჩამოვიდა, უკანატო ჩამოვიდა. არა, ძმა სპირიტის დედა
seconds for Vitality to convert this man advantage and extend play.
We can see the gap is B, that Vitality have no way of knowing that.
ვოზების საიძე და ვოზების საიძე და მირეკავდნენ ხამ. საათი რა გისო. კარგი ხარ მე შენ თავს მიცავარ ყველაზე თეთრი ხარ. აუ სამივე აქეთ არის ბიძე წადით ჩემი კარგი მოუწყარ. აუ ტნირა მარჩახსნას ეხლა.
Okay, Tanier with an opportunity despite
Two frags in favor of
Kickoff.
Vitality. Now another.
ეს მოკალით თო ეს აი ხა მომისმინეთ ბომბ აბა რა ბიჭო აბა რა ოვერტაიმი გვაქვს წინ ფული არ აქვს იმ ყლებს ბიჭო ვის გამოართმევთ ბიჭო ფულს ვის ასეცხეთ დაუდონატეთ მიდი ძმებო ჩამირიცხეთ სპირიტის ფანები ვინც ხართ ასილარი დამიდონატეთ გადაურიცხავ არა პრობლემა თქვენ თავს ბიჭავარ თუ არ ჩაურიცხავ ეკე ჩაურიცხავ როგორ
This is tough now.
დაადონატეთ აბა სპირიტის ფანებმა ერთი ასილარი ნახოთ აბა თუ ხართ თუ გინდათ რომ მოიგოს ფული არ აქვს ცოდოები არიან მე გადაურიცხავ მაგათი ის მანიგრამი თუ რასაც იყენებენ ყლერუსები
See here the buy mainly MP9 heavy. Tania chips in with one as well. It's an odd state of affairs.
So I may
the type of range of fights.
Right?
It might force your hand to play aggressively in certain areas of the map to see if you can capitalize on the extremity players, Mezzi and Robs. If you really want to try your luck, you could barrel up top mid with an island box molly, see if you're able to get the MP9s stuffing the likes of Flames, Apex and Zaiwu in the choke. But I don't envy the discussion in that tactical timeout. This one should spell overtime.
It certainly will now. Shiro down. That was the best gun they had. It was 4 SMGs in the sniper.
Tila Tropico. შენ თავს პიცავარ. ლეობა არ გააკეთო. ლეობა არ გააკეთო. შენ თავს გაფიცე.
Duncan Tania puffing up their chest ram side with the MP9.
კარგი ხარ, შენ თავს პიცავარ, გაანგიჟე. კიდე ერთი
Tania can't find the response. He disappears into
კიდე
the
ერთი
puff of
შადოუზე.
smoke.
ვაი, არ არსებობს, არა.
Headshot from Tania's MP9.
Nice. სიტიზი ეს ყლე.
Mezzi catches him just
აუ
in
ის
time.
პაუშია თუ რა ხდება? არა, სიტიში. აი ზაი ხო არ მოკვდე რა ყლეურად რა. კარგები. დიფაულტზე წაიღეთ ბომბი დადეთ, სო. ეგ არის.
Low HP as well. Really does spell OT.
გადაცვალე, კი. კონექტორის ინფო გვაქვს ყველა ვარიანტი, ოვერტაიმი გინდა. ო, ეს რაუნდი არ გატროლოთ? არა. ზაი, შენი ყლე. იმენა ყლე ხარ, შენ თავს კაი პოზიციები, მაგარი ყლე, ბიჭო. 2 HP აქვს, 2 კაცს ჩემი. ბომბი არ მიუშოთ და სო. მაგარი ყლეს მოკიდა არ, ყლებაზარი მაგის დროს მოვზუნდი.
In the opening map of this grand final, Robs ensures it.
ეტა მოუწყანი თუ დაждდება ბომბს ეგრევე. მაჯიქსა.
Away.
აბარა, ბიჭო, აბარა. პირველივე მაპი ესეთი ფინალის, რა, მეტი რა გვინდა ძმებო, მეტი რა გვინდა. მოიმარაგეთ სასმელი. სასუსნავი, ჩაუჯექით. დაადონატეთ რუსეთი გადაურიცხოთ აქ სპირიტებს ფული.
Into overtime, we're looking for the magic number of 16, but when Zaiwu just swings out top mid, takes down the rival, but easy as that. This round was always theirs for the taking. A little bit late, but a little bit messy, but regardless, they've clawed this back. Flamesy, in the tournament, said, well, if you take a swing at the king, you better not miss. Is that your chance squandered? Don't just staunch. Hoping a fight comes his way, not backing down from this mid-control, but Apex.
Seeing this?
Such a gap to near. Sandwich. Where are the possibility? But Apex can't get the job done.
One from now. Gets another
ძმო, live ტურნირს თამაშობს ეს ტიპი რა, live ტურნირს თამაშობს რა.
Shut down by one man.
Just hoping to get away with a double load there.
Garashit, big garashit.
This is one hell of an
City-დან
audacious
garashit
reposition.
ნახ.
One more to find the ace. Messi will deny him. Wow. Such initiative on display. No one's told him to do that. And immediately put Spirit into the winning stance for the first round of OT.
And Messi, how many can you say with the here? 45 seconds left on the clock. I think Zontix up close and personal. Going to make sure there's no way forward. So he starts to head back at least the fake steps in the mix. Rejig the setup ever slightly, but with time dwindling now, as he doesn't start making some moves, he'll have no way of winning what is already an impossible situation. Dinkton dead, Zontix will confirm it, but that round's all about Tania. Lookout Palace undetected. Gets surprised by the fight, wins the duel. Robs attempts the trade, no chance. And it just keeps on moving. He's encapsulated exactly what it is we've seen Spirit getting up to throughout Rio. Plays on plays, and he knows he could have had an ace. Still yet to see one. in the playoffs here in Rio. Only 4 in total from the group stage. Grand final would be quite the time.
Oh, რა ერთი ორი რაუნდი მაინც ტიდან, ორი რაუნდი ტიდან. Nice, კაი ტრეიდი, არა უშავს. დონკა გავცვალეთ აპექსაში, იდეალურია ძმებო, საუკეთესო რაღაც მოხდა ჩვენთვის ახლა. კაი ბიჭო, რამდენჯერ უნდა გაგარდყაშო. რატო იმი მოტყნა ამ იმანტში კიდე. აუ, ხო, კიდე არ.
Look at him go.
კარგი ხარ ბიჭო, მეზი, შენ გიმნაცვალე. სოფლიოც მოგაგწევს, შენ თავს მიცავ.
He's going to get into the site in time. At least Zontix will be able to
Trillat, ძმებო, trillat.
Fight.
Trillat.
Makes it across into site.
ყველაფერი კარგად არის. ყველაფერი კარგად არის. ლიჟბი 2 რაუნდი ავლა. Zontix-ა B player-ია ძმებო. აუ B player-ია და გასაჩეკია. Shadow თუ არ გაჩეკეთ, რავი, იმენა კუტუ მიცინები ხარ თქვენ თავს მიცავ. Shadow გაჩეკეთ. Shadow გაჩეკეთ. კარგებ, შენ გენაცვა. Nice. So, დაასევით. არა. რატო.
Can he find another?
Nice, Rob. Sadča Magicsa. Pičo, mokala, kacsi, šen detaš.
Masked by the smoke, Shiro's overlooked the potential for that default plant.
Default zadades.
The diligence from Vitality to have a smoke down for him. Now Shiro fires off his shot. Nezzy's holding for the push. Looking set to balance us back out. Hoping a prayer on those wall bangs.
Reloading brazenly in front of their face.
One more try.
Knows he's got the money for the next, just hoping he gets a little bit lucky, but no, Messi.
ყველაფერი კარგად მიდის ჩვენთვის იმებას. ვიტალიტის კომანდისთვის.
Things up 13 apiece.
ჩვენ ვართ მთავარი.
More round in the first half of OT number 1.
Zyra's got the best mid spawn as well. Be picking up Shiro's AWP and trying to open up the round as he did in the first.
Solid stuff from Vitality not to rush it off for those two
exchanges. Aber ერთი რაუნდი თქვენ თავს ვიცავარ ერთი რაუნდის და დახურულია.
Be able to bludgeon them.
He's trying it again. Shiro's going to be taking a more passive approach this time. Zyra just going straight across to tap, so his objective is to catch Zontix and his aggressions.
What?
Oh, and he was perfectly poised.
Bicho, ეხლა, შენი მენა.
Zyra with your opening kill. Nice flash.
შენი მენა.
Feast on the spray.
ცხობელის რა, Flames კიდე კაი არსებობდო.
They know Magic's was near the short side too, because he found Zyra and now they're clear, the head-to-head.
Nice, Ropiko, nice. წნი რამ ერთი რაუნდი მაგრად უთამაშე და მოდი კიდე შევეტენები.
Had a couple of moments where he's been able to stick the landing, but
სადა.
expected now and
ეხლა ნახე, ერთი. აპიკო, გაპიკე, შეკეთი მოტყნო.
Needed more precision if he wanted both. Magic still finding one before Apex trades.
Bombi აიღა წადებიზე, სოფი გაიტანა. ბიპლეიერი მოკვდა ორივე, ავეპია დარჩენილი, შესაბამისად ბიკლეარია, ხო? აბა რა, ბიჭო, აბა რა. ეგრევე, სრად. დაუმთავრეთ მე. არა, 1000 ლაიქზე ვერ ავალთ, იმიტომ რომ ავე არა ლაიქებთ. ეზარებთ.
their chances throughout that patch of regulation to get the business done. Very important double for Flames. And some frustrations from Donk, but understandably so. Back to the T side.
ისეთი გუნდია რომ ინდივიდუალურად რომელიმე წავიდეს თამაში იგებენ მაინც.
Once we got later in the piece.
დონკა მაგარი ჩაჯმულია რაღაც არ მომწონს. შეყვარებულს ყარ დაშორდა ეგ ჩემისა. ვაი მე მოლოტოვია.
Just the con molly there. Not sure how much it would have mattered as a smoke dropped in for the CT side to curtail any early aggressions.
გეუბნები რა ძმაო, კაცისთვის ნერფია შეყვარებული თქო რა, დანერფა კაცი ახლა.
On the short side and 25 frags so far on Mirage.
Safety first, they wait out the smoke, they come through underpass and they see that nobody lingers.
Zontix takes heavy damage.
Nice, Mexico, nice.
The fact he's provided an opening kill as the B anchor. Ooh, that spells trouble. Taiwu gonna have to smoke break, but doesn't look like he's gonna catch anything. Robs will though. Look at that, perfect timing. No trade available.
No, რა კარგი ხარ, Robin Cool შენგენაცვალე.
It's nice timing.
გამოვიდა.
Zyra will react, spam through the box, doesn't find the frag. And now Flamesy and Zion poised and ready to collect. Round 15.
აუ ბიჭო აი ჩაჭირო ხართ აი კამანდა რომ მართლა გეგონათ რომ აი სპირიტი მაპს მოუგებდა ბიჭო აი აი რაც მომბას გაფიცებთ რა
12 to 10.
მენა რობლოქსი ითამაშეთ რა
Now you're the ones who are going to have to draw this back and try and push it into double overtime. Shiro, absolutely no chance of getting this done. He's going to waltz out to his demise straight into Zywoo's AWP, and he'll take another as he finds his 19th. And that Rotterdam MVP form saves his best for the finals. 27 kills deep. It's the OT timeout used now.
Issu პიკავენ, სად პიკავენ?
Issues on the T side for all three of these being able to go buy for buy. But the reality, taking on Vitality, is now sinking in.
ზაიურ აფრაგზია, ვერ შევამჩნი.
He had Tanir in the first half, bow you out of a couple of bad situations, but right now you're not getting into those situations. You need to at least get into the site. Or find yourself in a trade scenario in the middle, where you can at least play the rotations, because right now, Vitality, they're saying no, and to close this, looking for round 16, they've decided to bring out the double AWPs.
It's a perfect time to pull it out. When the margin for error is slim to none, 14 spirit.
არა, ყველა კარგად უბერავს, ყველა ვაფშე, იმენ აპექსაც 18-18-ზე.
Opening kill could really secure
Opening kill გვინდა, დავაი.
Donk and Shiro top mid, forced away by the incendiary.
ვაიმე, გაატიტლეს.
Apex was cleared there.
Apex, yeah, he didn't miss the nade. He has popped the nade, but there it is. The second orb has filled the feed.
Zontix was late to Palace, throwing nades to start off the round. He's only gone and taken that space back late. Rops jumped up there and took that early, just sitting, waiting. And that kill's come in. Now that's home for Flamesy. The opening incision of what should be the 16th.
ერთი მოხსენით უკვე. დარჩა 4 ყლე.
Pivot into B. Smoke.
Bam!
To Shiro, Ross, perfect. Doing it all. We can.
No! თავარიავებ, თავარიავებ, ბიჭო დაჯექი ძირს. Sit down. Sit down. მოდი დო, აბა მოდი, მიდი 1-4-ზე თუ მოიგებ, აბა. მოიცა, ეხლა მართლა მოიგებს ეს დედა მოიცა. დავაკვირდეთ, მოიცადე. მოიცადე, აქ რაღაც შეიძლება დატრიალდეს ერთი წუთი დაწყნარდით. აქ დონკას გადა არაფერი კაცო ყლებავშია, ჩვეულები მიაწყნეს კედელზე კრო. არაფერი, ძმებო დაწყნარდით, ყველაფერი კარგადაა. და რავი, აქ ჩაჩი ეკონა ვიტალიტის მაპს ააგებ. Hey. China number 1, I swear, call me maybe. რა ჩინხო იყო? სააღო, მაო, ჩინხო სააღო. რავი, აუსკილო ტრაპაჩე მაგას ახლა სკინები არ გაუჭირდება. აწუჩი 12 წუთში დავბრუნდებით. სტრიმი დავალაიქოთ, მანამდე არხი გამოვიწეროთ ძმებო.
Tekno is using my config.
What? This is a private property. Let me log in. Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
Donk's config. One of your players has stolen Donk's config. You need to ask for permission. Well? I did not consent to surveillance.
Your
Name and employee number. Now.
Nearly overtime. This is their major. This is their history.
And look at Magix. He's just too stunned to even stand up.
For the last time, no member of my team would ever break your mouse.
არა, Major ივნისში არის. ივნისში გავსტრიმა Majors.
Now that was a battle that had all the fixings. We find out that it's going to be Vitality taking map 1 of this grand final 16-13, but not after 2 back-to-back 6-6-6 score lines. That's 4 6s, not just 3.
Another soul-crushing defeat for Spirit against Vitality on Mirage, man. And finally we get a close game in these playoffs also.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been a lot of stomps, but that game had everything.
Map worthy of a grand final, without a doubt. But as you said, Yanko, a little bit of a bittersweet feeling right now of your team Spirit. Kind of labeled it coming into the game that the ticket into the matchup for Spirit was by winning Mirage, and they were dangerous in doing so. Being up 12-10, you think to yourself, okay, you can close it out. When they were leading 11-8 in the game as well, before Saivu stepped up massively again, I thought to myself, okay, Spirit, you've been the better team in this game. You've been the better playing unit, dare I say it, on a map like Mirage. So at that point, they deserved to win it. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because they couldn't close it out, and now they find themselves in a bit of a headache.
Yeah, and I think most importantly, they were playing to win, right? They weren't afraid to make plays individually or as a team, play the same way that we've seen them in the last couple of games too. And Tanir was definitely playing with some bravado, maybe a little bit too much when it came to that overtime. You know, it's like mid-round, it's a bit quiet. I'm gonna push, you know, just see what happens. Caught Robs a couple of times, but then Robs got back towards the end of the game, and it was very crucial down the stretch. To shut him down, he was the best player on Spirit.
Kay mapigwalis Nuki, mara Nuki's qureba როგორ არ მიდეთან არა უშავს დასტის ხო გვიწევს.
Definitely identified multiple times, but in this grand final so
დასტის ხო უეჭველი გვიწევს.
Yeah, he did a great job.
და დასტი თუ მოიგო ან Nuki თუ მოიგო Spirit-მა,
which normally is not his, you know, strength. I think he won 4
მე ანუ overpass-ი უეჭველი გვიწევს. აი, ანუ ისამდე არ უნდა მივიდეს საქმე
და rounds in the middle of it, you know, turning around rounds where Vitality would be down 2 versus 3, playing a 3v4. So in terms of finding impact in different, I guess, timelines of the round, Robs was involved in pretty much all of it. So another great example, you know, that as I said, coming into it as well, there's so many different win conditions for Vitality. Whether that is Saivu stepping up when it's the most important, whether that is Robs having a great game. Apex, from a fracking perspective, you know, we spoke about it in the semi-final, even the
quarterfinal. George, იცი რატო ვიძახი მაგას? ტნირამ რო გადატენა.
There's just so many different ways to get a W.
17 თუ 18 ტყვია დარჩა და რანაირად დარჩა 17 ტყვია.
Instrumental on the CT side, right? Because they were not off to a good start. They were down 5-1, and you could see a lot of emphasis being put from Spirit towards that deep bomb site, and Apex as the rotator. A couple of times on the rotate, couple of times already being there at the right place in the right time, was just able to have so much impact, right, to sort of deny Spirit to snowball the first half out of control.
Some would say Apex only plays for the Sundays. You know, at this point, I think that's all that Vitality really thinks about.
A bit of a sweet tooth, no?
Yeah, a little bit, something like that, sweet tooth. Hey, no, I'm thinking overall, though, like, great performance here from both teams, so I'm thinking, obviously, we have at least a good final. You said the point right there, that we have at least a close playoff game, Jacob.
We do. We had a close playoff map, so to speak, you know, and that could be my worry. We probably don't have to talk about it now. You know, we can still keep focused on Mirage and what happened in this game, but I could be a bit worried that this was the one chance Spirit had of purchasing a way into the game.
Yeah, let's talk about some of those rounds. Let's start in the second half, round 20.
I think round 20 to me is where Vitality came back alive, you know, and I said it before, I'll happily say it again, Saivu, the way he's able to find impact out of nowhere is great. It's a relatively simple call. After a little bit of pressure applied in the middle, in the beginning of the round, you go into a standard A execute. Again, Tanir doing a good job getting the first kill, not getting the second one. Then you see Sontix getting the second kill, but guess who's trading both of the times that Saivu also carrying the bomb on his back, as if he's not doing, you know, enough by getting the kills. Planting the bomb right here. You give it a few seconds, and of course, Saivu will play it to perfection, getting getting a third kill right here. Maybe, I wouldn't say overextending a little bit right here, but finding another duel, getting traded finally after getting a triple kill, and he leaves the team in a situation where they can almost not lose the round. At this point, 11-8, Taneer gets the first kill. You have essentially a 5v4, you have a 4v3. I thought Spirit were going to win the map and win Mirage right here, right now. But again, Saivu, as we saw yesterday on Ancient as well, when they were playing Furia, he just comes up when it matters the most.
It was absolutely necessary for them to win that round. That was their first round on the T side, really, in the half. And I think also the round right after was crucial too, because that was still a close round, you know, not a lot of economy behind Vitality after that round win, and you go into the following round Spirit with some aggression. You can see Donk wanted to get involved, right, finds the first kill, Shiro from Underpass as well, hits a sick shot here. Now it's a 5v3, right? But if you look at it, Rops has already snuck out Ram. He understands it's a fight for him, and Rops is just so good at this. Like, he finds the space, but doesn't overextend, you know, and gets information, and a bit of a lapse here from Spirit, you know, leaving everything open in a 5v3. Donk gets sandwiched from Connector, and now the kills come in as well. Here is Zaiwu one more time with the multi-kill in back-to-back rounds. Sort of save Vitality, really, in a way, but that's just what makes them great. The composure under pressure, the calm under fire. Even though they lost 2 entries, they still have that calmness, right, and are able to get themselves out of a really tough spot.
That is the cleanest 3v5 you'll ever see from any team, you know, in the span of, what, 5 seconds, as you said, with Robs coming up, finding the space, clearly communicating to the rest of the team that now's the time to pounce, turning around a 3v5 like that, you know, at that moment, Trace, that is what won Vitality the game. I know they only got into overtime and had to get the job done by then, but they would have lost had it not been for those 2 rounds.
Yeah, especially in that round, you know, 11-9, you need that round. You need to kind of make that effort to maybe avoid overtime if you can, and if not, just to secure it at the very minimum. And if you're Vitality, you've been in these situations before. You've kind of faced these demons over and over and over again. And I don't mean the side of Donk and company joining the server and not missing. I'm simply saying, like, the idea that Mirage itself has given us a pretty good feel.
Yeah, but I think also what's important is the manner in which Spirit is playing. They haven't fallen off. They're still going for plays. Taneer is still playing well. If anything, I mean, Donk was average this map. If you just got a little bit more out of him, that one round, perhaps, right, it could have been enough in the grand scheme of things. So I don't think it's necessarily over just because they didn't win this map. I think they can still give us something on some of these other maps because they have the quality to do so, and they played well to kick things off.
I think along those lines, it was more Vitality playing well than it was Spirit not, you know, living up to any sort of expectations. I agree, they played a good game of Counter-Strike, and with the level of Counter-Strike they played in this game, they would have been able to beat pretty much any other team at this tournament apart from Vitality. That's the issue, though. Their opposition in this grand final is Vitality, who, ever since they entered the playoff, has been a complete different team compared to what we saw in the group stage.
Yeah, and for Vitality, this feels like home. For Spirit, also feels like home, especially when you go to Nuke and you start on your CT side if you're Team Spirit.
Isn't that cool? You know, we had Nuke as a third place decider in pretty much every matchup so far in the playoff, but we haven't had any games going to the third map, so we finally get to see it. Now, is it a good pick for Vitality? I think it's one of those where I could have, you know, wondered whether you want to go with Nuke first, or you would have even picked Dust 2, or you would have picked another map, or Overpass for that matter as well. I think they go with Nuke because they feel comfortable on the map. It's a map they played a lot. It's a map that they're willing to go up against and start on a T side as well. So if I'm Vitality, the way they approach it with Apex, you know, always being active in Yard, always being active pretty much all over the map. You described it earlier as well this tournament, Yanko, having Robs, you know, playing ramp at that position. He's probably the best in the world at doing so. Gives them a great sense of balance. And then Saivu, who with the AWP, particularly on the CT side, always finds impact.
I think it's also a matter of Spirit has had their struggles on this map with this current iteration of the roster, and perhaps somewhat of a curveball from Vitality. I mean, this is the 4th different map that they pick in this tournament, 3rd different map in the playoffs, right? That just tells you how deep their map pool is, how versatile they can be, and make it very difficult for their opponents to sort of predict where they're going to go with the veto.
You've been advocating for Robs, you know, a couple of times, playing Nuke being the most annoying player probably to go up against. His average rating T-side on Nuke for Vitality the last 3 months is 162. That's the amount of impact he's finding T-side on Nuke. It is outrageous. You add in that Cyru's average rating on the map overall is 1.50. You have two of the best individuals in the world at playing Nuke going against Spirit, as you said, who's been struggling lately. I see this as a pretty clear-cut favorite heading into it, and it's going to be tough and require something extraordinary if you're Spirit, and Tenir for that matter, to turn around that.
Well, tell me that, Yanko. Tell me about what Spirit does here on that CT side. Do you come out swinging? Do you come out trying to play the game you just came from?
Yeah, I think they have to keep being fearless, right? And try to take the fight to Vitality. Don't let yourself be discouraged by the fact that you lost a close game and you had, map points on Mirage. Just, it's not over yet. Keep your head in the game.
Yeah, Vitality, Spirit. We're going to go to a quick break so we can jump right back into it. You are watching the grand final. This is the Intel Extreme Masters, and it is Rio de Janeiro 2026. We got Vitality, Spirit ready to jump back into it after getting some rehydration, which I invite all of you to do at home as well. We're going to go to a quick break. BRB.
გადარი ხალხი თქვენი დედა. ვაუ, საინტერესო. Oh, sekarang saya aja. Aku mau.
Extas, can I grab you for a second? Map that was your weakness goes unpunished. Why do you think that this is kind of your weakness throughout this event so far?
Because so far we did a lot of stupid mistakes, mate. On CT today we didn't execute properly what we wanted to do at the beginning. Same on T side, we failed window smoke, it was not on purpose, etc. So each time it was just to fix and basically play what we wanted to do. And then it was close game, and I'm happy we finished.
Exactly that slow start I want to mention. I want to praise you for your pauses because you stopped the road at that 1-5 scoreline. Can you share a little bit what you're talking to the guys during these pauses? Is it more like a pep talk? Is it adjustment in strategy, or is it emotional support? Like, what are you like bringing up throughout these pauses? Because they're super influential.
The first was an adjustment, and the second is just to wake up call, because it was 2-3 rounds, I don't remember exactly, buy and small buy, and basically one mistake all the time, one stupid mistake actually. So, and then we were going down. So I wanted to them to step up, to have a good communication, to take their time to execute properly well what we have to do, and we did.
Thank you so much for the see you on Nuke.
მე ვუთრემი დავალექოთ 600 ლაიქს ავიდეთ ბარემ. ვა! Let's see. რა ვერ დაიწყო გასტარტეს რა. ვახტებ მიწის რა? აი დონკამ ვერ იყო მაგრამ.
Spirit really have their work cut out for them now. You're dealing with a cohesive vitality. Every individual masters of their craft. They survived the test on Spirit's map pick.
Next map.
Rob's playing like a man determined to make history.
Time to shine.
Up next, Vitality elect to take us to their turf of Nuke.
We haven't seen Spirit play so far in Rio. Last outing, a loss to Mongols to eliminate them from Rotterdam. So a couple of position changes here in Rio. Are there more in store? Well, let's find out together. This is a map that was undefeated for Vitality so far in 2026. The loss to Falcons, the only blemish on the record. Split the pistols for one in map number one. That inevitable feeling. These are Vitality's gold bars set back here, and that was the question. As we head to the Southern Hemisphere, who can stop Vitality? Many thought it would be a slam dunk for the Grand Slam.
Maybe
it's futile. Top pomp set up at the ready, Dole swing open, Molly goes in. Tania, you'll be taking that fight.
Oh yeah, medium top blocked by Tanir. I think that's countered it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, works out for Shiro as well. Gets that opening frag onto Flamesy. Cyril, however, just the one. Takes him off of Hut, but Tanir again with impact. It's Mezzi right back in command. He finds the double kill. Things will slow down as Apex and Mezzi can relocate. They have info onto just Mezzi. Apex an unknown entity.
The fact that they're split right now, you have to play for info if you're Spirit. You can't really commit to these fights. Magic says, hoping to shave one off the pack, but as the time continues to tick, he will have to consider outside at a certain point. You see him now pivoting, worrying about exactly that. At that moment, the door swings wide open. Vitality waltz out silently, secure this site, and in a moment, plant that bomb. You see planting Heaven side. Apex behind single, and now Magic's up Heaven. It'll need to be Zontic's up the vent.
Are they unarmored? Apex and Mezzi, neither of which has the additional armor. Body shots could be lethal. And Mezzi's not looking. A clean headshot doesn't matter. Now into the clutch goes Apex. Springs in.
He heard Zontix. He knows where he is.
He knows exactly where he's coming from. Doesn't matter if it's a head-to-head, though. It's just going to be a battle of wits. A battle around the site box. Switch. Drops in, plants his boots, and Apex just waltzes into his crosshair.
That wasn't looking good for Spirit whatsoever. I thought Zontix was going to have to fly up the vent. The fact he's gone noisy ramp, but at the same time, that's when Magic's activates. If you're the two players on the top side, if you hear a player ramp, you don't think someone's going to start peeking on their own. He was very noisy running up, so I think with that Apex position, potentially hurt him.
And Mezzi thought he had enough time to kind of establish his position.
So a nice round to win. The bomb does go down, however, and we know what that means. A 4-spy bruise for Vitality. Zaiwu, it's an AK-47 for his troubles. There's a Galil in the hands of Mezzi. Back 10, 2 Tech 9s, and everybody in lobby. Try and pressure Zontix over towards ramp by the looks of things. Util lined up
here.
They
Nice pop flash completely nullifies Zontix, loses vision, forced to turn tail, tuck into the side, but they're coming. Support alongside as well. He's got Donk. Down here. Zontix connecting. It's Donk in combination. They've completely nullified Vitality on that second round. Nothing to celebrate for Vitality.
Well, that's not the way you'd hope the force by to go. You need a little bit of resistance here. And absolutely nothing done. Of course, it's the eco, but you don't shave anything off the pack. You don't put the cortisol through the roof here for Spirit. Flash was great. Zontix has to drop down, but the rotation's better. This is just a shutdown. And some moments in map number 1 where I think Zontix would have hoped he's done a little bit better. But this one, a very important moment to start off map number 2. I think, again, the inevitability, Vitality in that first map, we're thinking, okay, well, at any moment, they're just going to wake up and bring it back, and they did. It was. ZywOo having to step up in a massive way. But Spirit is still bringing the fight. This is the best they've looked in some time. Definitely the best they've looked with Magix as the in-game leader. There might be some concerns for Tania, right? Well, first grand final.
The first couple of looks of
I think
it's just the attitude shift of the whole team. It's not just his calling, right? You need everybody to complement each other. The comms need to be on point, and when the comms are on point, you're playing off of each other, right? You're flashing, and what also builds that is ideas, having moves, taking the initiative.
It's also about trust. Trust is such a theme in these best teams. It's every player knows his team's got his back.
Well, I think that's the biggest point as far as Vitality are concerned. We could talk about... Oh,
hang on. ZywOo's nailed the first and threatening on the second. Donk versus ZywOo. Versus Deagle. Donk's done well. 3 kills deep before Flamesy finishes what ZywOo started.
Opportunity
for Robs lingering in lobby. Magic's with a peer in towards the squeaky door, confirms his
nice.
Go chilled. There's 25 seconds. They need to move right now if they want to pick that up and give this a chance. Rob starts back. He's going to grab it, but at that point now there's sub 20 seconds.
Okay, so ZywOo
so unlikely.
Gonna have to come in from the main side. Maybe Tania gets caught. He tucks into the vent at the perfect time. It is just Tania here, and Flames is easy on the clear. 2 headshots, instantaneous deletion.
Okay, I think the second, a little bit of chance there for Tania. A lot more damage done in that, and they weren't able to salvage the AK. As Tania, he's turning into the showman for the Spirit roster. Most of their personality is displayed by their output. Tania, he's got the smile on the face, and he's happy to pound the crowd. Now the gun's equipped, Vitality, rifle round number 1. Shiro gets his AWP.
Давай. Go chilled. It's 3-4 რაუნდი ტიდან და სიდიდან უეჭველი დავადუღებთ რა.
First map of play on the T side of Nuke. It's a tough job, but one that he makes look easy. All the smokes.
Such a heavy investment of resources. You're going to be making a play around this. Smoke break sets up Shiro, but they take cover. ZywOo well aware of the possibility. A second this time. Donk trying to set him up. And from Shiro.
Nice.
Goes punished. And using the smoke as well. They'll quickly move. Flamesy's going to catch the back turn here. Spots him on the top of the hut. Easy onto Magic's.
Flames, ratsხოველი ხარ. Გამიერთეთ მეგო. Nice, ratsხოველები ყავს ბიჭო, რა გუნდი შევქმენი პროსტოტო. ცოტა ძვირი დამიჯდა, მაგრამ ხირდაც მებო რა თქვენთან ვიცავა რა.
They throw that third smoke in, right? It's a call it a question mark smoke.
ორნაბიჩი მუშაობდი მოლარეთ იმენა ის გუნდი რო ვიყიდე იმ ხელახალფასი მქონდა.
Understand that wasn't the opening exchange. This one right here getting peppered away on Shiro after the opening, but then Donk still has to worry about the slip through those smokes in a credit. Are they going single? Are they going main? And that means the top defense is having to worry about a whole lot more. Sure, it's the hut door and squeaky, but as soon as main becomes a problem, you're having to help yard, you're considering all the comms, and now your money, it's not in tatters, but this buy, it's not pretty. An AWP and an M4, complemented by a couple of MP9s out of 5-7. The fight early necessary for Spirit. They have to be able to try and bounce back in rounds like this. We know Vitality can. Spirit need to be able to do the same.
Oh, and it gets harder immediately. Just off a smoke spam, Robs pulls Tania out of the round. Looks like a test for Zontix brewing. Just a flash and go.
Won't have support. Shiro won't get here in time.
Yeah, he's just
Gagudet.
Flamesy leading the pack, leading the charge. Mac 10 and shut down with empty hands.
Might be the save at this point. There's only so much you can do there if you're Zontix, especially with Tanir going down top.
He is fully committed to this fight.
It's
a feast or famine position. It is one man versus Vitality. Now his position, his whereabouts noted. He's running out of ammo and he's lost his head. He won't be saving. At least not those two. Just Shiro's orb to be brought through to the next.
Considering this possibility, Shiro just parks up in lobby. Rops goes on to the roof, so there is a slight chance that Shiro can worm his way in towards T-spawn. Retain this, it would mean that Rops would have to not be as diligent as this man is, and He's a man on a mission today. He's already won back-to-back Grand Slams, but looking to do it in the Vitality jersey to become the only man with 3. Polishes off Shiro, wipes the board, and well, draw this back to just a one-round game as we see Spirit now taking to an eco. One against Na'Vi, then Furia, eliminating the hometown heroes yesterday, and now Spirit. A lot of names in Rio finding a resurgence of form, but got to be able to deliver your absolute best Counter-Strike if you want to be able to take even just a map off of Vitality. They were just on a 24-map run. At this event, they secured the most top 4 placings in consecutive fashion of any team ever. The same conversation happens every time we see this team in the final, talking about the accolades, how stacked the trophy cabinet is, how polished each and every piece of this team. But there is still a debate. The quieter it gets, but it still exists. Is it Vitality the greatest of all time, or is it Astralis?
Yeah, Flamesy even taking to the interviews saying that we want there to be no debate. Well, this ESL Grand Slam, another one for Vitality, would certainly bolster the conversation in their favor.
To be the only team to have accomplished that, and then to be still running the rest of the season as clear favorites. He's going to bring in Carrigan. Mouse have just made changes. The pieces continue to move, and Vitality continues to win as this eco. 30 seconds remaining. Time is the issue, but Saiwu Mezi, they light up the scoreboard. It's down towards B, and they'll get that bomb down with ease.
You managed to get yourself an AK-47.
Yeah, I think make sure that you get that in Dog's hands in the next, right? We know just how wicked he can be. 3 rounds, T-side nuke, starting to simmer in nicely. Just talking about that run, 6 straight before losing to Falcons here in Rio. All of those outings, single-digit stomps. The closest was a 13-7, right? This is a map that Vitality are extremely strong on. 13-2, 13-4, 13-5, 13-5, 13-4. Right? They're not close at all.
And they start on the T side when they pick it.
Yeah, they're dealing with teams like Furia, Mongols, Aurora's in there, Bows. This one now is confirmed. You look at last year, back-to-back majors, 7 straight titles, 30 consecutive best-of-3, best-of-5 series win streak, and the Grand Slam that they were able to pick up down under. Win in Melbourne over Falcons. Definitely a final to remember. And almost a year to the day later, it's only a week. It's a week difference. It's almost the anniversary. If they're able to do it again, right now in 2026, this is their 5th tournament. They already have 3 trophies. They're looking for the 4th. Krakow, Cluj, Rotterdam, Rio up next. The World Tour on display. This record-breaking excellence continues. You're just going to sit back and enjoy it. then you stop the run.
Look at this forward position.
ახლა რას შემოგთავაზებს, სადაც პირით ხარ ამ რაუნდში.
So little room to move in top that you don't even know.
თითქოს ეიპოპი არის და
based as well. You give him an extra sound cue, you give him an extra step, that dismount, the drop onto the floor, he will profit, and he will punish.
See now.
6-იანი ვინა რობზა რა ხვება ბიჭო რა ტაიმინგი დაიჭირა რა იდეალური ტაიმინგი დაიჭირა გადაობდა როგორ არ გაუმართლა სად
gravitate back towards lobby now as he has the bomb. Apex coming over to join. So we're not too far behind. It's Flamesy who needs to make some room outside.
Consider that room made.
Yeah, now it's your options. Okay, do we want Flamesy to come back late for a top hit, or do we want to just try and split B? Flamesy can go down secret. They're aware of the possibility of the slip. Zomtix announcing that by blowing off the double doors. How far behind the rotation do they think they are, and how many bodies do they think Vitality have committed to this? Ramp is not open. It's Donk, who's now starting to fortify this. 30 seconds.
Peeks on in, nails it onto Zywoo, finds him for first. Darting down to the B site, light on time. They've got 17 seconds. Flamesy still unable to find Zomtix. Process of elimination dictated. Just in time, they clear him. Vitality, opportunity to plant with no response available. Down the vents is cheeky. Taneer coming in from the Ram side, hoping Magix can find something on this flank. Attention drawn towards the Ram side. It's Flamesy versus Magix. Tap from the head, nice from Taneer. Magix onto Flamesy, just Messi in the clutch. He's got to find that second one.
იმა როგორ დაუბე.
Zomtix had fumbled that one there. I think in that position, he needs to get at least one. It doesn't matter in the scheme of things. They're able to retake in that 3v3. But it definitely ups the pressure. So well handled. It's another round that when you get timing of Robs on the hut push, Magix able to get there in time. Donk gets his. But a great shot from Taneer to open the way up for that retake and get back in. Now they need to establish themselves within the gun rounds on this CT side. Consecutive feels mandatory. Messi, fast hut.
Yeah, how quick is he going on this? Punishing that absence of the incendiary early hut. Flashes from the roof and go.
He just rotated away, Shiro to help outside. There'll only be 2 on A to deal with this.
He's going. Walking straight in. Perfect off angle occupied by Magix. Taneer from the hut as well. Shuts down Vitality. The door closed. And Zywoo. Oh, he's in it to win it. Nice clean headshot. God, that got close. Zomtix saves them in the 1v1. He pulled that 1v3 rapidly into 1v1 territory, and it's Axtaz on the mic.
Great showings by this top defense. They've been called upon. Sure, it was a Rops lurk out in the previous, but that one right there was a full assault. And both players in that A site had to deal damage early. That gave enough time for the rotation to get there. The top site turned into a blender, and Magix and Taneer, they passed the test. Very important that they're able to convert those, but Axtaz, before the finances are completely burnt through, wants to get on the mic. They get 2,400 loss bonus into the next. Actually have a bit more cash than maybe Spirit would be hoping for. If they get the bomb down, it could be another buy. So maybe not to be the partial on the follow through, even if they concede another. Little technical timeout has been called. You can see here Apex with their headset off. The mics aren't going out to Arena, so no need to watch what we say. Flamesy, 6K yet to buy. He won't have any issues.
Same kind of story of Mirage. Spirit putting up a valiant defense here.
Alright, the other time.
2 out Taneer, top of the tables again. Map to map from Mirage to Newt. Taneer continues.
Back to something yard-centric, excuse me. Vitality again in no rush. You want to save that. Okay, Apex has actually got this red space quite quickly. Back on the smoke, Shiro finds nothing.
Oh, it's too easy. Way too easy over the top of the smokes. Apex felled.
Zywoo closer to it to avoid that, but now susceptible to the spam. It was Donk that tagged him up a little. Still enough time to get themselves across. Bomb and 2 additional players down the secret stairs. It's Rob's ready for the angle. Tenier on the clear. Rob's profits.
რა ქილია იყო რობსა? რაღაცნაირი მაპია რა, აი ვერ ვუყურებ იმენა რა. მალე მორჩეს გააჯვით დასტორში დროს. მოვიშორეთ ეს ყველა.
Back box is Zontix. Shiro's actually evacuated to go. Well, he was attempting to help elsewhere. So they will be able to get this site for free. Still going to scale out as if there's bodies. Are they up towards clock? Are they down? Well, nobody's home. And they have so much utility right now, especially these mollies, to be able to restrain. Rob's not playing the lobby lock. Three players looking to retake from ramp. Magic still towards A.
This is even harder than the last one.
არ წააგოთ ეს რიტეიკიც არ გამომასწრებთ.
Flamesy going to be the first one to on the receiving end. Ramp centric. 3 players charging in. Taking from Zywoo. Takes the head off. Nice from Mezzi in reaction. Catches Zontix looking the wrong way. And the rest achieved by virtue of the number disadvantage.
1400 into the next. They need to hold on to these if they want anything to fight with. Evacuate back towards secret. So retaining these, no problem. Vitality make it a 1-round game. And I love that right there. It pushes this game. We can't block the choke points. What we can do is once they've established a little bit of space in that retake, we can flash and we can clamp down. They just stamp their dominance on that B site, and it looks simple. Believing that it was going to be the B finish, the site completely unguarded. Zontix. It's on the mic. Second tactical timeout in the first half of play. How valuable these CT side rounds are. The T half, it's going to be a completely different beast. Vitality, they're in the driver's seat to be able to not only tie things up, but extend this lead. And they are going to force fight behind the saves. It makes sense with the 1400, but for the remainder of this half, you are going to be working with very little if you do not convert this one. Get 1900 into the next, you take the save. 2400, you have a meek buy for the final round of the first half of the second map. And you had chances on Mirage.
This is quick.
Zywoo, yeah.
Straight onto main roof.
This time Apex does get across.
Straight away.
Is anybody going to drop down B to acknowledge it this time? Because if not, it's another key weakness that is just open for the taking. This time, sure, there's not the extra bodies, there's not the bomb, but there's so much space. And Mezzi. Tenier's gone down a couple of times through smokes towards that top side. That could have been another.
They're trying to channel him into this hot angle. Shiro, knowing he has to be a bit of a playmaker here, inserts himself forward.
This sucks for Zontix. He's just heard the molly go off towards double doors, so they could be single.
God, no idea how close Tenier was to Apex.
You need to make some plays. You need to see that type of aggression. Understand it's not easy on a map like Nuke, especially not with MP9s.
Yeah, Magic's actually got the info on Zywoo, does avoid the shot.
Now the bomb is across.
Yeah, but Tenier's down here with low HP. Oh my goodness, nearly 2. Flamesy able to provide the trade though. And now Apex, head to head with Zontix, losing the rifle. Fight outside could lead to a pivot. It's Flamesy with the bomb, and Zontix on the rebars. Beautiful, again, impact out of Zontix.
25 seconds, Robs can get down this vent.
Yes, he can. Shiro's chasing Ghost. Gonna be a little bit behind the queue. 20 seconds, they have to find this fast. Zontix, supported by Donk now. Tags up onto Zywoo, they are going to pivot up. Robs has got the bomb, but Shiro's got him. Zywoo 10 seconds into the AWP. Shiro shuts it down for 6. It's a CT haul they'll be happy with, especially if he can sprinkle on the last couple.
That's an instrumental moment right there from Tenier. I think the fact that he's made that move, being able to pip a gap, look, this is really what sets Apex up running in a little bit lackadaisical in that scenario, right? Tenier's shown himself, is that the rotation?
Right.
No. Zontix still down there, able to capitalize. That's an extremely important round. You need 8 if you're Spirit, and this is a It's all blown off. Top go. No, ramp.
კარგი ხარ, ზაი, კარგი ხარ. მე რამდენით, просто მე რამდენით ხილი აიღო რობზე.
You know, Tanir typically lives there, and so a cut of noise. They
მაგ პოზიციიდან მე რამდენი ხილი გააკეთა, აი მე ვერ კონტრავენ ის
in the first 15 seconds of the round.
And you've taken down Donk and Shiro.
The amount of gaps available is huge.
აი რეზის ისეთი კლაი უმორია გუოჭოლ დღეს ნახარად და მაგიტო წესს.
Holds onto Yard.
ძალიან დაბალი დონეა.
And pulls Spirit back into contention.
Now that it's level, you have to play off of each other here, Spirit. You've been able to claw this one back just. Zontic still towards ramp. Magic's up in the heavens. And then Tanir will take over the responsibilities of the top side. So Magic's will just take this like a gap. He's going to have a whole lot of information, but can't do a lot with the shots.
Yeah, he spots him. He's communicating this. He's playing for Apex. Should have him dead to rights there on the tap back at the skull. As he can't find the trade, hidden out behind that box. It's still a partnership towards Tanir, though. They're looking for him, going to make life miserable with the Molotov. Forced into the fight. Rops pivots in combination with Messi, they find him still lobbing at heaven. And it's going to be Zontix that plays next. Robs is not looking. Magix finds Robs, and now they can double up. They'll double
Why?
They're so low. 28 seconds. He can't dip back. 3 bullets. It's all Messi has to work with. Magic's onto his pistol. But 20 seconds, the pressure's on the T side, and Magix does it on the USP. A necessary round. Closed down, clutch for Magix.
Now that's tough. The fight's kicking off towards hard ramp immediately. You mentioned it, Donk and Shiro, the first to fall. And they claw this one back. This is a hard fought. And Magix, again, are playing ahead of his teammate, just like the pistol round. He's just swinging out heaven, taking these jewels, getting stuck in. Forrest the Butcher gets the clutch done, and the money in the bin for Vitality. You force in, it's Tech-9 heavy. There's one rifle. Messi's got the Galil. 8-4 on the door. You would love that if you're the Dragon.
That's the bar. Certainly on par. All 3 thrown by Messi, and the Tech-9s will start their crawl. Gonna partner up with Tanir. They suspect that they want to go through main, and it's the right idea, it's the right read. He's going to be in position. Good from Zywoo, stops Donk from the multi. Rob's clearing corners, Magic's on top, good for it. Double kill on the foul. Apex last man standing. Spirit. They're not going down without a fight. That is a solid bar set on the defensive side of Nuke. Vitality's pick, will it be Vitality's win?
Ooh. ერთი 150 კილოთი ნაკლები რო ყოფილიყო და ცოტა მეტი ეთამაშა, აქ იქნებოდა წყლის მიმტანები. არ გაუმართლა რეზოს. ვაჭალე. მე აქ დედას დავაფარებდი ეგრევე. ბურგერი ვის არ უყვარს, მაგრამ რეზის კი არ უყვარს, ყნავდა ბურგერს. თაყვარლად ყავდა. გამოსლო. ნავა. მე გადავები შენ ეგ ისტორია არის რა თქმა უნდა ყავს ეს კარგი მოტყნული და მეორე დილით მოდი და ვაიმე ძალიან ცუდად ვარ უშენ 5 big taste შევჭამე და 4 mini chicken-ი და სასტრაფო მყავდა გამოძახებული შაქარმა მიწია და დღეს ვერ ვითამაშე ბიჭებო ბოდიში რა და წავიდა გათიშა თიმსპიკი და გავიდა ამის მეთქი ამას ახლა მოუტყნა კარგი სტარაკი თუ რა გავაკეთო მითხარი აი მეთქი ხა ამას მოუტყნა კარგი სტარაკი თუ რა გავაკეთო მითხარი აი რა არა გიგუშალ და გიწყებ მოყვა არა რეზიც მაი მარკეტზე ვერდებს გასაყიდად ვერაფერს და რა იბოზების საიძე დამიდებდა ნომერს აი მოაყოლინეთის დედაც შებეცი რა არის მოაყოლინეთი მოაყოლინეთ აუ დედა მოუტყნა ქართულ ენას კაროჩე რა შენ გააკავ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Nuke, and an 8-4 half from Team Spirit has got us all locked in on what could be guaranteeing a fourth map if Spirit could pick this one up at minimum. We're live from Rio de Janeiro, the Farmacia Arena, having fun. Spirit were too in that first half. We've swapped sides though. The CT side more favorable. Vitality looking to pick up a pistol.
The gloves are off in this one. A broken buy round late in the piece.
Აი, წავედი, ვიტარდი პისტოლ რაუნდი გვინდა უერთოდ თორე დამძრეული გაქვთ მაგარი შენ თქვენ დავსვითავ. მაგრამ ძალიან რთულია ეხა აი რაც არ უნდა იყოს 4 რაუნდი ძალიან კაია ტიდან რა. აი ძალიან
3-1 in that department.
Solid connections from Flames. He's spamming the smoke there. Clean headshots. Magix finds that belated trade through hot double entry from Magix. He's got the bomb and he's doing everything. Heavy lifting from Captain Magix, but Apex on the crawl gets distracted by Donk and Shiro profits. Gets him on the trade from the heaven.
მიდი რა დროპს აბარა დროპს შენი მეძევა თელ საქართველოს თვითონ აუ ახლები არიან არა ისინი არიან ჩემები არიან ძველები არიან
equal game situations taking such a
chance რომელი გინდა აირჩიე მომყავს შეჩება ხვალ მოდიან ბრაზილია იმის მარშრუტკი თბილისის მარშრუტკი
Tania almost got a nade on his noggin right there. Magix does such a good job.
The
bomb going down. We know what that means. Oof, the investment from Robs. Brings out an AUG into round number 2 of the second half. Don't get an AK, Shiro gets a Khalil.
He's one of the very few players that will use every trick and weapon in the book.
It's crazy just to see it so early.
Going to be quite a statement. Your second round, you're already running into an AUG if you try ramp.
I guess it means he needs less help. They can focus elsewhere. The break of the smoke. The ball doesn't find anything, but a stray bullet does. Donk chipped away up, brought to 78 as everybody from Spirit is going to be able to cross silently down Secret.
He started down lower. He's been jump spotting this entire time, bouncing his head off of the arch in order to get that info safely. He's been spotted as well.
Flames
open.
Running
straight into the MP9, an important trade from Donk, and it could get weird.
Long
range with that scope though, Rob puts a couple down. Perfect range for Nine, and we should see the bomb go down. They're not contesting immediately. Tania allowed to scavenge an M4. Rob's creeps around the corner into Tania. Zontic as well. They've got the advantage. The second round, he needs the pistol. They've only got Messi to get past.
Bomb's been picked up now. They're worried about him swooping in. Single
door, double door, that's a bit of a problem.
But Messi, he's just come down the ladder. He's going to let them play next. The bomb will get planted. As Messi starts to make a move.
Oh, if he peeks, he's going to potentially catch Tanir before he finds cover. Elevated spot, a standard bang, Tanir's aim on display.
Another one of these rounds where Tanir has a multi-kill in a very impactful moment. This has just brought the half alive, and they've already done the business on their CT side, excuse me. Right, this is a scenario now where Vitality go in with a 1400 force buy. If you get past this spirit, it's your map to lose. It's not just a fight that they're bringing, they are in it to win it. Scout for Zywoo. 357's Deagle for Mezzi.
Vitality bleed.
It's so nice to see this level out of Tanir. Since he was rumored to be joining the roster, right, we had this lengthy period of time. Obviously, Magix went out, Zway came in. Zontix was hanging around for a period of time, but we knew that he was done with. They were going to bring in Tanir. He hasn't looked this comfortable. If anything, the team's looked out of sorts. Not like they've just completely dropped off the face of the earth, but this is meant to be a contender for titles. And finally, here in Rio, it's starting to look that way.
Donk on this pathing, gets spotted by Zywoo's scout, but unable to connect the dots. Can't hit the shot, Magix can. Flamesy, though, does well. Mid-range, 7, a second on Tanir's head. Long range, in conversion. Long range 5-7 headshot. Vitality could return and respond in kind. With just armored pistols, it falls to Zontix and Shiro to rectify, make it just Shiro.
Not clearing this.
Not clearing Apex, and he closes it down. Vitality respond in kind.
I think the response time of that, they show themselves outside, they get that frag immediately, pivot up in towards A. The fact that Apex, after getting a kill outside, is in the rafters, tucked in, just insane work. One step ahead of Vitality, and they won't go down without a fight. Flamesy, he's the one that ignites here to make this round a conversation. Apex at range just keeps moving, doesn't stop.
He's played that very well, the individual format of Apex.
And they take the eco. They don't want to get drawn into the force by wars. This is a decision to make when you're dealing with 1400 loss. So next round only the 1900. It's going to be touch and go. Maybe it's an eco into a half, then into a full gun round. Either way, it's a great opportunity now for Vitality to work back into the game. So we continue to go tip for tap as both teams strong Counter-Strike on display.
ეს რაუნდი რავი ხა იმენა ჩათვლილია კვიტარით შავეს თუ წააგეს. ეს თუ წააგეს იმ ხელა ტილტი იქნება რა.
Hops's Org might feast here. Unarmored team spirit charging in. The Desert Eagle gets nothing. That scope advantage Shiro knows all too well. How many is he getting? He's done some damage to Zontix. Support has arrived as well in the form of Apex. Just rotates in, blocks them with the incendiary. Such an unfavorable fight for the Glocks.
Too much done just more interested to see what the buy pattern looks like from here. Sophic used 2 of the tactical timeouts in the first half, so not sure he wants to take one going into the next. They just have to put faith in the team piecing this one together as Apex put a farm up too. Donk's got something done, but all in all, this will be the 7th round now for Vitality. Only a matter of time until they converge on Donk, and they're coming from all angles. Messi deletes him. Okay, so they are opting for what is likely going to be heavier Galils with this type of a buy. Well, I say that, they're buying in, selling back. This is such a weak buy for what at this stage of the half should be your first gun round. It's 2 AKs, 2 MAC-10s and a Tech-9. They've already been able to win a force buy, but this
არის, მაგრამ ამ ტურნირზე ძალიან ცუდად თამაშობს. აი, რო გადახედო სტატისტიკას, ძალიან ცუდი ტურნირია, აი, საშინელი ტურნირია. იშვიათად რომ ესეთი რაღაც მოუვიდეს და სავარაუდოდ რაღაც ჭირს თქვა, ალბათ ან შეყარებული დაშორდა რაღაცა.
I feel that you're forced into something that's a little bit more poppy because of these
ესეთი ცუდი ტურნირი
then
მართლა
you
არ
have the
ქონია.
AKs on Donk and Shiro. So do you want to give them opportunities to work?
რასაც უყურებ?
Look for equal duels. Well, they haven't taken any space outside. Cognizant of opportunity for Apex or Zywoo lingering around playing for info.
Looks like they want to go send Donk through main. Magic's with flashes to facilitate. Drops in, trying to synchronize now with Tanir. Nice one and done though.
Კარგი შესვლა იყო, მაგრამ Apex არა ბიტო ნიუკია რა. არა ნიუკია რა. ვაწევენ ახლა ეს ნახე. Oh, Sachastro ar gammo.
He's gonna try and play for the plant, but Robs is just gonna have to end it here. Makes it a one-round game.
I like the idea. Through the top utility first, that's going to draw the attention, that brings the young players into focus. Donk is able to find the gap and swiftly executes, but it's not enough follow-through. And now it'll have to be an eco again, so pattern of rounds falling unfavorably for Spirit as the blue wall. 4 out of the 5 rounds won in this second half so far for Vitality. 2,900 into the next, so by virtue of a little bit extra cash, they can equip themselves with some pistols again. If you couldn't make him slip up in the last with some misdirection, you're gonna have to hope that you catch a good timing, and wanting to try Props again by the looks of things, this time playing over towards elbow. Actually starting to path forward. Does that mean that there's support on the way? Well, the smoke is about to fade. Magic's selling a fake towards Yard, but it is all on Rops.
Borg.
Outside
this ready. So they're going to be leading this charge.
I bet you smoke.
Rob's prime. Starts to unload. Oh, and it's only the two before Don gets his Tech 9 frag, accelerating into the B side, but knife out. Flamesy catches Tanir, bringing a knife to the gunfight. Donk has found Rob's rifle. 7 bullets in the mag. Magic's a free frag for Apex. So a helpless one for Team Spirit here. Flamesy's going to play it by the book.
Just one took that fight. Such a huge man advantage, but then what's on the line? You want to get this one done as quick as possible. The world know that the focus is on
Rio. რა სკორი ქონდა ბიჭო 0-12-ზე თუ რაღაცა და ვაფშე ანუ არ ეთყობოდა ტიპში. მენა 1 კილი რა იყო ტალღებს აკეთებდა იმენ.
Looking for the three-peat. You don't need that extra baggage. Donk. He's in the sight. He's faked the plan. The door swings open. There's one, but time's against him.
Oh, gets the info on Apex, evades the nade only by a hair. Runs at him to try and die before the time. Hit 0. So, yeah, Vitality running away with it now. That's 4 consecutive from the defensive side.
Yeah, you just have to return to round number 3 of this half. I think that the T side was always going to be difficult for Spirit. It was always going to be an uphill battle.
No, Rob's not competent.
Vitality will buy back in with pretty average looking weaponry. That was your chance to rack up double digits and likely 11, putting you on the precipice of another map. You had your chances on Mirage. Now we're all tied up here on Nuke 9-9. Drops starting down towards B. Now, because the smokes haven't come in yet, Rops can actually continue to take this space. He knows that nobody could have crossed secret yet, which will allow him to get to the stairs and be a jarring presence.
He's going to have to respect the flames.
Oh, Apex რა საკეთებ შეჩემატო? თა ჩამოხსნა ტიპ.
Impromptu through the red.
Robs აქ ერთს უოჭველი გაიყოლებს და თაში შეიძლება მეორეც გაიყოლოს. პირველი კაცი ლოუა.
Robs is fully committed to this fight here.
მოიცადე.
He's peeked on in. Doesn't get the fight he was looking for.
აი ეს არ მევასება ხოლმე ხანდახან Robs-ასი რა. ზედმეტად იცის ეს ის რა.
Over towards the silo position.
That's a lot of information that Robs gets right there. He sees those 3 bodies. He knows that the bomb's there. And Apex.
He's quick on that. Looking for the lobby lurk, and Apex is so quick.
Oh, he's looking away!
He just looks away as Donk strikes! Takes the head off of Apex. Frustration visible. Magic's going for that plant, uncontestable. Saiwu from the ramp side meets Mezzi. And Flamesy trying to draw attention to himself. He's fumbled, the smoke goes down the staircase instead. It was hoping to obscure the cross on Vents.
Oh, God.
Takes down Donk, it's a 3-on-3.
Default is Molotov.
Clock ticking in Spirit's favor. Chunk of damage dealt to Magic's backside. Swinging from the single side. Flames are going to apply the pressure. Instant headshot out of Magix. Looking good to collect. Shiro with the spray. Only Mezzi, and he's been tagged.
You can see Counter-Strike timing right there. The difference between Apex winning or losing that round. Just the fact that he looks away on that pathing. If he's able to get behind them, then I'll consider that's a multi-kill. This one, a little bit rough for Robs. He's been very good in this series so far. He's 18 and 12 right now, so that's probably his only misstep. And Donk was already low, so you felt he should have at least gotten one in that environment, but the team was there to make sure he didn't go down.
შუდეს ლაიქს ავდეთ, მაგრამ რა არ დაგეზაროთ, ნიუ ლაიქ. პრემი არხით გამოვიწეროთ. თქვენთვის არაფერია და ჩემთვის მნიშვნელოვანია.
Money on the line for Vitality in this one. The only one with extra cash is Apex.
Oh!
They lose a sight early as those nades chunk Donk. Flames has pushed lobby. So many moving pieces.
So many moving pieces.
Flames keeps going. If anybody heads back, they're going to be caught out.
Outrageous.
და ჩავიდა ყველა ქვემოთ სიკრეტში და ეგრევე ქოლია.
Robs to receive them.
Oh, Donk.
Yeah, Zaiwu, unawares. Donk's grab walk this whole way. Back turn to Zaiwu, gets a whiff. Just in time.
ყველა სიკრეტშია დაქოლე, ძმებო, რომ ყველა ქვემოთა. მამაც ესაკაა და.
Robs has got support in the form of Apex towards control. Power position from Robs. They have 2 rounds with empty hands.
Bravo, Robs.
Finds Magix. Shiro to swing on in for number 2. And Robs has got the bomb in front of him. Zontix reveals the lurk on Hut. Nothing else to be done, though. And so a tied-up game 10-10 seems inevitable.
He's just going to have to hold on to this 30 seconds where he holds his breath. And Flames,
yeah, right.
He went around the world and found nothing. Maybe he can remove this. Take the threat away to the following. It's 2,400 for Spirit, and that's not really going to set them up with anything too convincing in the buys. It's been a spotty half. Consecutive rounds would have gone a long way. Zontix goes down after time. Absolute worst case scenario. Flames is not going to T-spawn. He's going to do it. He's going to rub salt in the wound right now. Zontix goes down, and that leaves a mark. $400 is all he has to take into the next round of play.
Oh, that's going to leave the camp of Team Spirit with a sour taste in their mouth.
Just been hard to be able to get these buys together, and it's going to be even more difficult now.
Mirage's garda.
Got to shake it off. Have to use these 30 seconds wisely. Whether it's about what follows through in this one or the next.
Zontix-ას ფული არ აქვს, პისტოლ არმორი უნდა დაიქრიონ ყველა ვარიანტში. ორამდე უნდა იყიდონ, ანუ ტეკარმოს დაიქრევენ, რაც მოუკებით შეიძლება, არა?
Has some big moments, 17 frags for the in-game leader in his grand final debut in that role. Pressure on this man's shoulders. They've decided not to shove and go for another one of these wonky buys. There's already been enough of those in this half of play. They're going to take the conservative approach. Smattering of pistols upgraded. Next round with a 2,900, they will be able to buy. You'd love to get a plant if you're Zontix. That's just to help him out, right? 2,900 plus the 400, it's not going to go too far.
A Donk Deagle headshot would go miles. You have to get past this off angle. Look at him go. Robin Cool, the Sweat Lord, off angle, Org poised and ready to shred your unarmored opponents.
And they've tried him ramp every time on these eco.
Anti-flash, headshot angle, absolutely farming, gets 3. Nice, a little early attacks Magix on the second. Tanir on the walk up gets faded. It's like you can just see through walls. Zaiwu collects another. Just Robson Zaiwu dealing with this one. No threat, no sweat.
Just wonder how many offerings has Robs got. Are they trying to make sure that Zaiwu doesn't get his 31st MVP?
I think you're right.
Just feed the Eeks. I know the adjustments in play, but Robs with that Org has had so much activity. Magix can't do anything with it. And understandable with the type of buy that they brought into it. Okay, the guns now. Zontix is just going to have to concede and work with a MAC-10. Shiro gets his AWP. The AKs are there. And this is one of the better looking buys throughout. Gonna be the weirdest looking nuke highlight reel for Robs.
Maybe the logic is that against the Eeks, if he gives it up, his opponents don't know how to use it.
Aha. It's got to be at least 9 or so kills with that AUG against very lightly equipped opponents.
And now up against the guns goes M4.
No easy way back into this for Spirit. It will be only against the rifle rounds down the stretch.
That is so cheeky. Pushing
რა ხვარი ბავშვია ბიჭო მე რამდენიც
straight
თო
through squeaky door, catches Shiro with his knife out. Pants
მე
around his
რამდენიც
ankles.
გააკეთა იქ
Know about that
შეტევა
push where he went around the world before, so why not? He dipped his toe, the water's warm.
It's just the most frustrating
დონკას
death for
ძალიან
Shiro.
ცუდი
You can
ფინალია კაი
empathize.
ძალიან ცუდი მთლიანად ცუდი ტურნირი
Just screaming, I can't believe he's done that.
He's still hanging around for more. Conceding to play the man advantage.
Zontic sprays.
Well, Mezzi's here as well. CT Vent, they can double swing this.
Oh, it's faded. Okay, Zontix thinks twice about it. He's going to flash him in. Zontix, how quick can he turn? Swings on in, spots Zontix for the head-to-head and calls for backup as
როგორ
well
ეშინია
for
თუ
trophy.
კეთებს
45 seconds.
Wow.
Still worried about this.
ვა რატო აი რისთვის პროსტა ეხა გაწირა მთელი გუნდი იმისთვის რომ 11-11 გახდეს ეხა აი რატო
Donk knocks on main
გორი
door.
არასწორი მოქმედებს
To get through Squeaky. Mezzi one onto Donk, but it's the peek through. Leg shot. Apex is alive. Second piece of life. Simon with the nade to finish.
And Magic's heading for the hills, wanting to hold on to this.
Brutal, brutal.
It's another one of these scenarios, right, where Apex is playing the Joker. He either calls one of his teammates or it's himself, hiding in that top site, ahead of the play. And that's 12 secure. And blemish on the record against Falcons. It's not going to matter, that's group stage. This is in pursuit of the gold bars.
Spirit have had some
Apex
real
თავი არ მოიკავს
fight
მობაც გაფიცე
in them throughout both maps so far of this grand final.
Well, you mentioned the ones that have gone. It's the one that's coming up next that I'm the most excited about. 44-4 Vitality, the Apex-led squad on Dust 2. They've won 16 consecutive. Spirit, it's also their home turf. 11-1.
What a shot, yeah. Even Dom's reacted like that. That's how you know you've hit a banger.
And he didn't slam the table. He was impressed with that one. Last-ditch attempt. It was you on map 1 who had the 12-10 scoreline. Vitality brought it back to overtime and ripped it out of your hands.
Nice little run boost to get Shiro set up to try and catch an opening kill. Apex having absolutely none of that. He's got his hands off the mouse and keyboard, checking his teammates' monitors. Was got across, and I can't quite believe that Flamesy's push lobby in back-to-back rounds brings the fight through lobby, through the smoke. Tanir down on the yard spot. 5-on-3, Vitality set to collect a 2-map lead. Flash out, more fight. This time Donk humbles him. Flash to get him on the swing. Donk's toes tapped from the hut position. And oh my god, he perfectly read it. He's read him like a book. Simon with the 5-7 up close, punishes the smoke walk. It's going down for Spirit. Constant reaggresses from the CT side. Robs has cleared out lobby. They don't let Spirit catch their breath for a moment.
30 seconds, bomb outside, Shiro down towards B. This one's hopeless. This one has absolutely no chance. Zywoo ensures it, and now it's just Magic's a 1v4. The time is ticking. He knows his fate, and so do the team. It's map 3 coming up next. Mezzi will secure it, and Vitality take a 2-map lead. Apex more than happy with that one. But for Spirit, close but no cigar. Time and time again. It needs to be well, this one is done in 3.
დავრწოჩი.
Members of the jury, rise. Placements hearing. Proceed.
Now this is talent. 5k Ela.
Good thing Donk isn't deciding your reload. Your placement games do. Season 8 starts April 22nd.
Spirit try as hard as you absolutely can. You win that first pistol. You even convert. You think about maybe even taking the conversion from Vitality in the second half, which you do, but it's still just a little shy of where you want to be. 13-10 here in this grand final second map for the Intel Extreme Masters. I'm Trace. We've got Yank on the middle, Pimp down on the end. We're ready to talk a little bit more Vitality, as if there's any other team quite to talk about like them.
Yeah, it's crazy. Every time they seem to be on the ropes, they just find a way to recover. You know, their players start stepping up. They win rounds they're not supposed to on paper, rounds that they're at a big disadvantage, going out of spawn in terms of weaponry, in terms of utility. And that's what makes them great, is no matter the situation, no matter the disadvantage, they find a way to win.
I can't help to feel for Spirit a little bit, because I agree, you know, Vitality are playing great Counter-Strike, very composed Counter-Strike, finding ways to win, you know, when you think it's not possible. But I don't think Spirit is playing bad by any sort of the imagination. I think as a team right now, they're showing up. Some of the secondary lineup, you know, some of the secondary, I guess, actors within the lineup are doing a good job in Magix and Suntix finding impact. Tinea continuing to have a great showing. There's only one piece missing right now that could tip it over the scale sort of for Spirit, and that is Donk. That's the only thing I'm missing right now from Spirit, from saying and you know, maybe stating that they're playing some of the best Counter-Strike I've seen Spirit play in a long, long time.
I don't think it's just Donk. I mean, Shiro's the lowest rated player for the series. Magix is their highest rated player so far. Tanir being second, right? And we're talking about them losing the first map in overtime and second map 13-10 after having an 8-4 half, right? And winning that force buy, really, which is where you thought, all right, now they're going to be able to close this out. But Vitality found a way to bounce back. That's a huge issue for Spirit at the moment. It's their stars that are letting them down.
Yeah, and it just seems like, yeah, you might have Vitality where you want them if you're Spirit sometimes in some rounds. But yeah, you get those miracle rounds. You get those things that Rops is known for. Zywoo's coming out and pulling it right out of the back pocket. You can't account for that if you're Spirit.
No, well, you can't and you can, because that's going to happen every single time you're playing Vitality. It's just about whether you can withstand the pressure and whether you can cope with it. And I think there was a few examples in this game where they actually did it. Round 11 is one that I want to bring up if production is ready for it. That's a round that has a lot of elements to it, where I think Spirit are really withstanding the pressure coming in. You see Suntix going in straight away, finding a kill, finding a duel right here. Then a trade coming in from Zywoo, perhaps a little bit lucky. It is what it is. A 4v4. Another duel taking place, and you now have Vitality playing a 4v3. Tinea not afraid of exposing himself in yard, taking a duel versus Zywoo. Magix making it a 3v2. Vitality are applying pressure all over it. Again, walking towards the inner bomb side right here. Flushing out a player on the side, making it a 2v2. I feel like there's so many occasions in this round where Spirit could have lost it. Again, a 2v1. Messi gets the first kill, plays a 1v1. It goes down to this weird-ass duel where both players are down to 1 HP essentially, and Magix wins it with the USP. At this point in the game, when it's 7-4 for Spirit, I think Vitality are applying all the pressure they potentially can. You see Tenea's response, going out yard, taking a heads-up fight versus Zywoo. They were withstanding that pressure in the first half. They were outliving it almost, and still it wasn't enough to get the win over the finish line. So, you know, the more I think about it, the more I watch this game, I want to give credit for really putting up a great fight to Team Spirit, but it's just not enough without Duncan and Shiro.
Yeah, they're absolutely taking the fight to Vitality, you know, and you also need to give them props that for losing some of these rounds to pistols and whatnot, they're not fazed by it, you know, they don't get tilt from it. They're still trying, they still had opportunities in some rounds, but unfortunately, when it comes to those 3v3s, when it comes to some of those post plans, their guys just aren't delivering. That's where you need Shiro to step up, right? In the clutch, that's what he's good at. That's where you want Dong to get you a sort of a multi-kill, perhaps, where there isn't a post plan. The opponents are just saving, and that hasn't been there today for Team Spirit.
No, but it has been there for Vitality, and I mean everything else besides that. I'm talking about the side of Apex and company leading these guys to victory on Nuke. Not nearly, I'd say, as convincing. You know, we have a Spirit in the final, but yeah, for Vitality, a step ahead every single time.
That's what it feels like. You know, they find different ways to win every single time, every single game where it matters the most. This game is, again, you know, you win the pistol in the second half, then they lose the force buy to Team Spirit, and you think, okay, that's it. Spirit are going to run away with it now. I think Chad said it during the cast as well. They are the firm favorites to win. It then takes 45 seconds for Vitality to head into the force buy round in round 15, win that one. I think we have it as well. When you win that round, you know, and you kind of kickstart your own momentum on the CT side, that's where I feel Spirit lost a little bit. That's what we see Dong visibly being frustrated. That's what we see Dong maybe, I wouldn't say trying too hard, because you shouldn't revert from playing the style of Counter-Strike that you normally would play, but he's not really finding the success that you want right now. So I think it's a case of both, where Vitality, yes, they're playing good Counter-Strike right now, where Spirit, as you described before as well, they're not capitalizing on the moments in the game right now. They had some on Mirage, they had some here on Nuke. You can argue they could have won both maps, yet they're down 0-2.
Yeah, and that's what I said, right? Like, don't underestimate them. They still have their chances, even though they missed out on Mirage. But, you know, eventually you're going to have to find a way to close out, right? Just being within striking distance isn't good enough. And with us two around the corner, we know about Vitality's track record. And you wonder that it's just been these close losses in some of these rounds that they're losing. They're not supposed to. It's starting maybe to chip away at the mental of Team Spirit.
Yeah, and for Team Spirit, well, they might be taking a backseat to this next little installment that I've got for you. It's our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Well, head of the two best Dust 2 teams the world has to offer, we are looking to crown our DHL MVP. Our first candidate on the block today will be Rops.
Robs has had a great series. Robs has had a great amount of impact in this game so far, and Robs is doing exactly what he was signed to do in Vitality. He is a difference maker on the server. He's been a difference maker in terms of the way he positions himself and finds impact in pretty much any given scenario that he can offer.
Highest rated player of the finals so far, always there for the big games, and another guy who seems to always be there for Vitality when it matters. Of course, it's going to be the Wu, not having to do all too much in this game, but on Mirage we pointed out a couple of rounds where he really stepped up on the T side to get his team into OT, and you just know he's going to find ways to be impactful every single time.
Always in contention for the MVP. Messi as well. He's had a pretty
Where's Apex?
I don't know. I think Apex should be in there as well. Maybe.
He's the highest rated CT side player for Vitality.
True, and arguably the best in-game lead on the server as well, but not to take anything away from Messi. I think that's a close call for who's going to be third in that race. For now, it's Messi, but I guess that could change after Dust 2.
Yeah, it can change with your votes at home. This is your time to get activated in the channel that you are watching the game on. It is our DHL MVP vote. So I want to go ahead and invite you to do that now. That we can talk about third and potential final map of IEM Rio here. And in doing so, we're talking about Dust 2. We're talking about Vitality starting on the CT side. We heard Chad say that these are two of the best Dust 2 teams that the world has to offer. Why?
There's levels to being a good Dust 2 team. Yes, Spirit is great on Dust 2, and I respect a lot of the work they're doing on it. Vitality is on a different level. They're the best team to ever touch that map, hands down. They played the last 12 months, they played the map 38 times, and they won 35. And in the last 24 times they played it, they won 23 of those games, right? It's a map they never lose, apart from that one time versus Team Spirit, long time ago, where they lost 13-2.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'm telling you there's a couple of percentages of a chance. I agree. Spirit is a great Dust 2 team. Vitality is the best team to ever touch the map of Dust 2. And right now, they're in a streak that is unheard of. In those wins, in those 24 wins they've had, you know, as of recently, I think 16 or 17 of those games are single digits as well. It's not even close.
Yeah, those are all great points, but I just have a feeling that Spirit has been playing too well the last couple of games to get 3-0'd here. And also, are really Donk and Shiro just going to be AFK for this final? I mean, not literally, but right, where are some of the big moments from those guys? And you feel like on Dust 2 at the very least, you're going to get a couple of rounds from them. And that's all Spirit needs at the moment to win a map. They just need a couple of rounds from their stars, because as a team, you know, they're right there with Vitality.
I get that, and I agree, and I hope that's the case, but that's also under the conditions that Magic's continue to perform at this level, and Tenir continues to perform at this level. And while I do believe Tenir can do that, I'm having a tough time seeing Magic's, you know, ending this series as the top fragger and the highest rated player for Spirit. Then you know something is wrong.
Well, then it's going to be a 3-0, I feel like, if that's
it's going to be a 3-0, right? So that's the issue. I'm not even sure if Shiro wakes up and if Dunk wakes up, that's going to be enough to take down a team like Vitality and Dust 2. They have so many different ways of playing this map. Robs is a guard on the CT side, shutting down the B-bomb side. Sairu roaming all over the place. And Apex, the amount of impact he's finding and the amount of chaos he's creating on this map is also something you should take attention to. So, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think this smells of a 3-0.
And we remember the last time in Melbourne when that Grad Slam was right there. It gets sketchy, you know, towards the end. The pressure starts mounting when you're right there. So let's see if it's the same case for Vitality this time around, or will they just close the deal 3-0?
Yeah, they've probably been through this motion a couple times now at this point. I mean, it seems like a regular Sunday occurrence for Vitality to find themselves in the server and for us to go to a break so that we can come back and jump into Dust 2. That's right. This could very well be potentially the last map at the Intel Extreme Masters Rio de Janeiro 2026, and it could very well be a map that secures the ESL Grand Slam for Team Vitality. We go to that quick break and we're jumping right back into it. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
რა ვერ დაიწყო? დაიწყება მალე. დავა. მომიმზადოთ. ესეთ ბოლო მაპია. ხალხი ნახე, ხალხი ორი კაცი როა. აღარ ჩაატაროთ ამ ყალე ქვეყანაში, თო რა უნდა ბრაზილიაში. მე იმას რა გვეტოვნის.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi!
They're not human. It's brutal. My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Una trolebia. მადლობა შუდას ლაიქისთვის.
Team Vitality standing on the precipice of history. The Farmacia Arena just one map away from bearing witness to this. No team has taken 2 ESL Grand Slams, and they stand just one map away from their primary objective. They've made no secret that all eyes this season were on claiming the gold bars for the 2nd time. And Robs, with his Midas touch, every roster he touches has turned to gold. He stands to do what no player has done before, to be in a category of his own. A 3rd Grand Slam within touching distance. Spirit have put up a fight today. Double digits, close near misses, clutches going their way, pistols going their way, but that has not stopped Vitality. Will Dust 2 be different? Chad most excited for this one. The 2 teams he considers the best at this very map, locking horns with the stakes this high. It's Dust 2.
Dong's been quiet. That needs to change. The rest of Spirit is functioning as it needs to. We need some massive Dong moments. Late long Dong on the table, there's the flash.
Yeah, Zywoo gonna lose vision, not gonna lose his head. Oh, he's just tapped 2 heads out of the road.
Oh my god, you are insane, Zywoo.
Multiple bodies
Matthew.
Zywoo nonchalant just taps head.
GG boys,
3 dead out mid for Zontix.
No brawl, no mid-round. Just a 2-man advantage. That's beautiful from Zywoo. Here it feels like he's taking his game to another level. And that's crazy to say with someone who has the accolades of this man. Apex still shooting hard for the old man. In-game leader, he's more than that. He's a captain, a strategist.
He's a leader.
Yeah, he is the engine room of this squad, right? He's the enforcer when times are tough. He'll take the hits. But right now, this perfect concoction of players. They don't have lightning in a bottle. They've got a sustained thunderstorm. And it's only elite teams who are able to claim the ESL Grand Slam. Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, FaZe, Vitality. And they're looking to conquer it twice. An eco here for Spirit. Able to get a little bit of long control, but this all counts for nothing. They will be swept under the rug swiftly. The guns will be coming out in the next, and this is one of the maps that they've definitely made their home turf, somewhere that also Tanir has been comfortable making his moves. But I need to see Donk show us some of that. Or trying to test the battle hardened. Right, he's a beast, he's a monster, and his team needs him now. So the eco dealt with, the guns now equipped. Focusing on some of this, not pattern calling, but tendencies that they've been showing throughout the tournament. The crisscross smokes, how they're able to plow for the different looks. Vitality will have studied all of those. It's going through the motions. Donk and Zontix will be gifted lower tunnels, but there'll be nade damage. Apex trying to slow down the cat roll with that incendiary. Hold on to his HE. Donk is closer than he might be suspecting right now.
He knows a lot of their strategies revolve around this Xbox lineup. It's Zontix that stomachs the HE. Picks up an extra one left in CT.
Yeah, no surprise there. The reason his util damage is so high is, well, two factors. One, he's got his lineups on lock. But two, they funnel them to the man because of the positions he plays. Flamesy burrows in. This is going to be tough for Tanir, Donk, and Shiro to break without a flash.
It's just chef's kiss. Off the incendiary. You're not ready for this? No, at all.
Why me?
The sound cue.
Such a
false sense of security. Flamesy kept humble to one. That's his second contribution. It's Apex that's under pressure from the short side. He gets two. Completely nullifies both of them on the short. Smoke for the cross in a 2-on-2. Robs is going to be mantling up. It's Mezzi playing close to the smoke.
Should be able to plant safely here. Defensive smoke into the site. Bomb will go down.
Timed this perfectly. Robs gets out. Does manage to find
Donk
now.
Why me?
Fast guns and not going to find the win.
Very well done there from Apex. Understand Flamesy, he's the one that caused the chaos. Donk, massive trade. But the bigger is the shot on Nizaiwu. That opens up the avenue for the split. So this is how it kicked off. But it's all Apex on the side getting a multi-kill. He has had some really important moments, especially early on in halves. These are stabilizing rounds. You know that is going to have to just be the partial investment now as the smile on the face of Mr. Cool in pursuit of the 30 or so Grand Slam. And with the form he was in Rotterdam and the form that he's been showing in this final so far, before we made it into map number 3, he was already 52 kills deep. Tippy top of the server without a doubt.
Next
that's one of the factors with Robs. It feels like when the pressure's at its highest, when legacy's at stake, he finds another level.
Actually invested a little bit more. Donk has an AK right now. It was a tag early from the scouts, so this one, there's a bit of intrigue about it.
Missed opportunity, Shiro as well. He had the scout primed, so now you've got the coordinates of Zaiwu's orb.
Limited
util for the finish right now. I know it's still very early stages in the round, but regardless, it's just a handful of smokes, and one of them's been thrown out for the mid to B.
Facilitated by Apex util. Oh, smoke, they're pushing. Zaiwu caught off, does adjust, finds Magix with a trade from Donk. Just tapping heads. Just Sontics, a nice shot on the Deagle, finishes what Shiro started. Second is stunning.
Heat up there. Good damage done. When you make that type of investment, that's what you're hoping for. The plant, that would have helped out. Make sure everybody has AKs going into this, but regardless, that was a partial. I know it looked threatening, and they're fortunate that it was. This was great from Flames. He gets there in time to flash the shots and everything, still on this push. You think Zaiwu is getting caught off, still finds that opening kill, but now both snipers with their weapons of choice. Shiro has his. Zaiwu trying more wall bangs. We've been seeing plenty of that.
Oh, how about that one? Full blind. Shiro catches Flamesy, overextending on the long corner. First blood drawn. You've got to make the most of this now. Shiro's given you a gift of an opening.
Flashes were good, but Shiro just the perfect timing.
HE still breaks. Catches a glimpse of Magix towards the Xbox, or at least audible. Now Apex going to sweep on through short. Shiro looking the wrong way, loses his head to Apex on the aggression. You'd think that would be it. You'd think the aggression is done.
I'm going to give one back.
ეხა ნახე რას გააკეთებენ, როგორც კი კონტაქტს აიღებს რობზა, ლოვერში შეეტენება სმოუქში. შეეტენა სმოუქში. შორტი.
He's open, Tanir's taking it.
Yeah, he has, but the bomb's still on catwalk. It's a weird dynamic now. Zaiwu would have to hit the flick of a lifetime here. Tanir's got the drop on him. Eye to the side. He looked around. Catches him. One step too many. Bomb's picked up. You've got Mezzi on A.
He's just tucked inside. He's letting them come to him.
They got mollies though. That's gonna go Goose. That's not gonna go sight. Mezzi's got a safe haven. Perfectly positioned for this to keep Vitality's rounds rolling. Down he goes. Magix can't do anything. And for Donk, he doesn't have the health to come up clutch. Maybe he does. Maybe all he needs is Donk in the 1v1. He can't handle Zaiwu. overwhelmed, picks up the M4 to clutch up.
I think in that little sequence right there, Tanir's taken plat control and then he's
ვერ ხვდები მარაკ ნაუც ტუნელიდან გამოსვლა რა საჭირო იყო პროსტო დაიქოლა თავისიანების რომ ბიზე მოდითო და მოგებული ქონდით რაუნდი მასირებიერი
a little bit sure that there is that possibility.
Oh, what an opportunity.
So 5-0, the scoreline reads, remember 16 straight Vitality's Dust 2 right now. I can't possibly put into words how insane that they have a 44-4 record on this map. This is Dust 2. This is it, right? The fact that they are able to show such a pedigree on this map, it is absolutely insane. Right now, with the cushion of a 5-0 start, what you likely see happen is a few more risks, a few more pushes that they were just doing in the last. Shiro's going to be pulling his hair out. Think about those flamesy door pushes. You didn't even get your chance to play your T rounds on Nuke because they were unraveling you at the start of these.
Oh, again from Shiro. Back to back. This time it's Apex that skull is cracked.
Well, this man's had a chance at denying an ESL Grand Slam before. Attempted to stop FaZe.
Donk extends their advantage. Catches Zygo and Walkabout short side.
Okay, so a two-man advantage.
Have to convert.
But they haven't. We'll go back to Mirage. This is just to get on the board. You can't be fumbling this one. Bomb down outside upper tunnels. A fake, double nades in. Good information available now. They're pivoting quickly.
Game blowing, bis.
Donk has the rotation. Somtix is going to pick up that bomb. Oh, Donk, he's going to allow this. The cross? No. Flamesy down, so now all that pressure once again on Rob and Cool.
Mezzy finds Donk, and now it is Mr. Cool. Three players asking questions of his site. Mezzy trying to lend a hand. Down he goes with empty hands. Looking good. Spirit to convert this. They've just got to get past Mezzy. Shiro all the way from downtown. Zontic's the one to close it down. And yeah, nearly a full team ace. Just Magix that doesn't contribute.
They weren't able to get there and get that AWP. So unfortunately for Spirit, that is not a weapon that Shiro will have. But might not be necessary if he's hitting shots like this. Look, seeing Shiro go for opening moves on the CT side with the AWP is one thing. Seeing him take that long fight is another. People have been asking for Shiro to find some form of aggression because we know how talented this guy is, but he's an AWP that does it more by the book. So this is great and important. You've got nothing to lose. Your two maps down.
I want to talk about by the book. They were going to go for that quick B pop. A block smoke might change their plan, but Mezzy has borrowed deep into lower tunnels.
The CT buy that you have to focus on. Look how brittle it is. 2 MP9s and a FAMAS.
The flash works out, but not able to profit is Mezzy.
This is a break point right now. Spirit, if you can take this one, it's going to be worth 2.
It's
better buy for the attack. Another smoke will be called out to the upper tunnels. Only one remains. Being juggled now. Mezzy boosting up to deal to the mid to B. Essentially means they're hedging a little bit more towards A. And obviously Mezzy can contribute with this, but it is going to be the B split. And it's a FAMAS to do the job. This is tough for Robs.
Crisscross denies a lot of the potency of that boost. And wow, so does Donk. Takes his head off instantly. He's wrapping into Robs. It's one man versus an entire squad. He gets overwhelmed, overrun. Execution and conversion, as you highlighted. If you can take all the guns away, they'll have nothing.
So Tanir in lower tunnels. Flamesy's trying to find a bit of space. Now, for him, he'd love to get an upgrade, but if he can also act as a bit of a bodyguard so Zawu can hold on to this AWP, an early beacon of information, because they are starting to trundle towards the backyard. Flamesy will have contact if Zontix and Donk continue on this trajectory, and they're noisy.
They've called it clear. Little do they know, Flamesy's burrowed into the corner.
Yeah, well, they want to start building their bank on the T side as well. So,
a few steps away from demise, but they will guarantee their second.
Add it to the tally, and again, showing they're not just going to roll over and give this one for free. Zywu does take a frag onto Donk, who just overstepped the mark. But all in all, it's Vitality who are the ones having a deep conversation regarding what comes next. So tough with the Famous, but not only that, you're essentially in a 4-1 setup. They were playing somewhat for the mid to B, but just not on that side of the map. So ZywOo, you've had your moments throughout. You've got the AWP saved.
And they're coming your way. Magix and Donk out long early, and the bomb's going to join them. Zontix, he's going to be responsible for this potential flank.
Flamesy pushed the molly. Took an awful lot of damage here, but has some space.
They swap responsibilities.
Oh, Molly's missed.
Molly, so ZywOo will be able to maintain this position. And don't forget, it is really all on his AWP. Catches Donk. A misthrown Molotov. Is that really what's going to cost you the conversion here? Shiro spotted. Nails it. How is he dipping in and out? A third available finally felled by Magix, but Flamesy's flanking. Tanir is holding. MP9 versus the AK. Looks like Robs wants to path in as well, so it's going to be 2 on the site and 2 knocking on the back door. Apex, just a P250, gets caught on the fade. Nice play from Zontix, and he surges forward towards CT. Mezzy doesn't have anything, just a P2000 to his name, calling for backup. Flamesy can lend a hand. And that's the Zontix positioning rewarded. Now Robs is 5'7", doesn't have the weapon for this kind of range, but he does now. Picks up the AK. Oh, he has the chance onto Zontix. Threatening, no doubt about it. Zontix gets a firm pat on the back. 3 kills, saves Spirit and converts it.
That's one right there for Zontix. Him playing in the smoke on the fade, he understands he has to make a move. And sure, it's just against the saved AWP and some very light upgrades, but that one was still extremely tense. It's a 2-round game, 5-3 the scoreline reads. The guns do come back in. ZywOo is just going to have to function forward with a scout. So now it's Shiro who has the advantage regarding the sniper department. Very good B spawns available for Spirit, but unlikely they're just going to want to run straight into this. Knock again. This time it's the opening kill, not the closing of the round. And ZywOo, you can see him starting to go from strength to strength in this, dropping down to spawn. Flamesy probably can't quite believe how that one unfolds. It won't be a defuse kit unless ZywOo buys one.
Yeah, we need to go, boys. It's so boring right now.
Wow.
That was obviously from Vitality. Still tense out there regardless of that 2-map lead.
Keep up Sapireben.
They're going B. 2 of them here. Mezzy trying to control the spray into the meat grinder. 1 back from the AWP. Tracks him on the drop down. Solid from Shiro. Attack from the scout. Finished off by the nade.
რა კომბინაცია ბიჭო, რა კარგად გაათამაშეს.
Robs, Mezzy, ZywOo, Apex, everyone quick to attend to the pace change on B.
Blink and you miss it. This is such a tough opportunity now for Magix. The bomb
Magix
down in
player
enemy territory. He's just been smoked off. There's another one on Apex to lob in again. Jump spotting for the potential mid to B. Magix can't do anything until this smoke phase. Then that's another port of call that they have to worry about on the Vitality side, but he has time on his side.
Another one, even.
Oh, okay. Yeah, with that, you just keep smoking upper tunnels. There's no way. There is absolutely no way. Spirit, just as they started to get things going, they went for the crazy maneuver of that B-pop, the high-low setup.
Well, mesame mapia
This will be the 6th for Vitality now. Apex, the vacuum cleaner, picking up what he can. Just discussing the road to this point and how much of a catalyst Rio was once upon a time for Vitality back before that last major victory. For their second title in Rio, but it's all about the ESL Grand Slam. Dallas last year, a win over Mouse. Season 22, a win over Falcons of EPL. Krakow, the necessary component.
თავიდან ისეთ ხოზე იყავით PSI-ს ადახათ ეს პირის ფანები და მინახეთ.
Now it's Spirit's turn. And everybody in the Counter-Strike world at the moment seems to be taking turns being the contender to try and take them down. At different points in the last 6 months, you're going, okay, well, Furia, they had a good streak. Going, okay, well, Na'Vi, they're looking pretty good. Spirit now, they find some form, they have Donk, that's why they're always in the conversation.
And speaking of, Donk has taken this early contact walk through short could potentially catch timings. We've seen multiple players on that ramp get caught juggling nades, but never mind, they will announce it. Pulls the attention of Flamesy. Vision obscured on CT. Zywu and Rob's tending to mid. Does have that palm flash.
Oh, 9 bichia და 1 გოგო.
Apex hoping for a chunky HE on a time.
It's such a gamble setup that you're assuming nobody's going to come out long, right? This setup right here is so risky, but I guess because you have a buffer of rounds, you feel that you're reading the play, and Apex tends to have a good read on his opponents. So will it come back to bite them? Doesn't look great. Tanir and Zontix starting to make waves out long, or at least just Tanir. Zontix shifting back. He just left the upper tunnels, and now he jaunts over again while this block smoke on short is up.
He hasn't even poked his nose out long yet.
Zywu has a flash on the fade of this short smoke. Does he want to use it or no? Drawn for the mid to B.
Shiro should have something here on the sweep. Jump up. Oh, gets punished. Magix goes down. It's Shiro back, and now just in time. Zywu gets nothing. It has to be B. Nezzy and Robs realize that too, in unison. Just drops into sight in time, confirms Zontix's approach. Robs clean with it, finds the headshot, Donk back with one. It's a head-to-head duel, Robs versus Donk, and Donk comes out on top.
Plant 10 seconds, they're going to try and run him down.
He has to punch it in right here, right now. Apex charging knife out, Zywu as well. Just run at him. Apex not waiting around. And that is a 7th round. Closer and closer to glory, Vitality edge.
Just such a late call. It looked like they were definitely going to be heading back to A, but when that block smoke came in late towards short, Zontix was in T-spawn. I thought he was grouping up with the team to finish for this A split. They send him back for the B split, and right now it's just back to the pistol. So Spirit can't sink their teeth into this one. It's been a strong map for them this year. They've only lost it once. That was to Astralis back at EPO. Otherwise, it's all green. But Vitality, they haven't lost it in 16 consecutive. And looking to make it 17. It's just the numbers, right? We're talking about these accolades, these records.
At this point, Vitality
This one's only going to go one way. No pace in it. Sean, there's a couple of smokes and a flash. You have to catch a timing, but look at the radar. It's that net of blue. Nobody's overextending. They're all playing for A right now. Zywu with the AWP gets to lockdown long. That means the 2 rifles get to mow them as they come running out. And there goes a HE.
Yeah, looks like it's going to do significant damage. Just dunks onto Zontix. Racks them up. It doesn't get better. Between the 2 Frenchmen. Shut down Spirit. Sent back to score with one last opportunity. And they are going to take a timeout. Something on the mic. Would love to see a 4th before we swap sides.
It's felt close in a lot of these first halves up until this point. The inevitability of Vitality. Ask the Counter-Strike world about it. This has been the conversation now for well over a year. 2025, there's without a doubt 2026 shaping up nicely. 16
ჩემი კარგი მოთხოვნები მიეც Apex-ს მოუ რატო რუსად არის ტიპი ბიჭო შეიძლება გავგივდე იმენა.
And this is what you've come to expect with this team.
ძალიან მაგარ ტურნირს ატარებს, აი ძალიან.
You got to enjoy it while you have it, and that's something that he's made his team very aware of. A roster like this only comes around once in a lifetime. Win while you can, as much as you can. Double AWPs. Rops wields one. Zywu obviously the other. Rops is searching.
He's looking for that lurk. Looking for Zontix. He's drawn the line in the sand on the pixel. One overstep, and you've given up an opening death.
The only thing going against Vitality in this round is the fact that they have lost long. But Robs alleviates that pressure and...
Oh, Zontix bests him. A lovely clear, perfect pre-aim and an opening kill.
Expecting some type of reaction because of this long control. Zontix doesn't skip a beat. Warp of Zywu going to try and hover back over. to join Mezzi for the B defense, but it's all about an A split. The bomb's out long on Shiro. Zontix has just gotten past that line of sight. Oh, that's come too easy. A flash and a swing.
Sorry, long is the short is that mobile.
Zontix. Oh, actually safe from... No, heavy nade damage.
Another
Still
flash.
coming, though.
Bam.
Taneer advancing the flash push 3. Oh, and Flames, he finds him.
Arab se bukra magrebi arიან. Bicho Arab se.
Mantles up, evades, jumps straight into Zontix. Combining for a threat. Apex finding Zontix, puts it all onto the shoulders of Donk to try and end this, but the bomb is on long.
20 seconds, he has to go, and now.
But if he goes and drops, Zaru's got him dead to rights. Drops in, Zaru gets the info, he rocks the clock, he knows what's up, makes it difficult. Surely time against him, Apex just can't do it. He can't, he's just chasing Ghost. Apex tucks in, 5 seconds, knife out, chasing him to try and find the jewel, and he does it, just in the nick of time.
Is for enough, or does this end right here, right now?
Aynen. Conta dro. Არა და conta dro ლოგზე გაქცევს. ექვსი ლაიქი ძმებო 750-მდე. რა მაგარი ლიდერია რა მე ვასება რა ნომადი Mirage Let's go.
Spirit put up a fight, maps 1, maps 2, but in this best of 5 final, the third does too, and we thought we'd have more of a fight. Spirit given a gift of a 4th round, all they have to their name, thanks to a donk clutch in the last few seconds of that 12th round. Is this the map where Vitality make Counter-Strike history?
This is Vitality's world, we're just living in it. They drop this one short. Still have 2 more opportunities to get it done right here, right now in Rio.
It's the word you keep throwing around with vitality, inevitable. This one feels it. A pistol would certainly raise some eyebrows, keep the conversation going.
Towards lower tunnels, the bomb is outside upper B, but it's all going to be a bit of a fake right now. They take this long space. Zontix will be noting the smoke on the cross. He's going uncleared. Oh, head spotted.
Oh, he got just enough of a spot onto Zontix. He clears him out. That's going to sell it. The whole team are here. Spots another, Flames, he finds another. This is just a fake, but it's found lethality. Double kill, Shiro, shots, and the bomb's going B.
More Chabazan.
A pistol that exemplifies their dominance.
The devil in the details. Everything looking perfect.
2 players selling a fake in air quotes, but they win the round with frags on the other side of the map.
I think it's dawning on you now if your team's spirit resistance is futile. The question coming into Rio, can anybody stop them? This is a resounding no. The top of his dome just spotted their Flames. Messi Marauders on that A site. We don't split the pistols on this one. Zontix can't quite believe it. It'll be the eco. Donk with a dig, the rest on the USPs. Sure, Donk had his clutch moment. Feels too little too late.
Ending in a whimper. The writing's on the wall.
This head-to-head about to become 6 straight series for Vitality, and that kicked off when their era did. IEM Katowice 2025. Their announcement of intent to the Counter-Strike world and what was to follow, unprecedented. And every time since then, these 2 teams have done battle. It's been in the playoffs. It's taken that long before we've got them in another grand final against one another. Things are a whole lot different this time round. A new in-game leader. A new piece to bolster the firepower. And a couple of easy frags there for ZywOo. Running through the Flames. Shiro will trade, but this eco be handily dealt with. Will get planted on B. Just Magix and Zontix with these USPs to try and kick up a bit of a fuss, but this is double digits. No doubt about it.
Comfortable.
It's all about this next round of play.
Will there be a fight? Or will Spirit just be added to that long list of teams that couldn't stop Vitality?
This is it. 2026. They've only lost to 1 team twice. Falcons with a stand-in and in the group stage of Rio. Otherwise, their record is absolutely insane.
It's just bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. ZywOo, oh, he catches a whiff, catches Shiro with a scout bullet through the doors and nearly hit the follow-up through. Shiro lives on. Oh my god, now Donk's catching flag through the smoke. It was Robs that connected.
Yeah, this is tough. Sure, the Shiro one's known about. The Donk one's unconfirmed, but 2 very brittle players, and the 2 that you turn to if you're Spirit. Magix at Rio, this rotating rifle position, he's looked comfy, but that's because, well, he's had a whole lot of nades, but in the first gun round, that's what's limited. Don't have all the bells and whistles. Orps in the right place at least, that HE finds some targets.
Shiro's Orb finds 1-2. Apex down, brought equal by Robs. Surging forward into the site, you've got Magix playing around the smoke, hoping to catch a little something. A miss for a Molotov. The Orb of all things. Makes it work onto Magix. Now that bomb ticket in favor of Vitality edging closer. Grand Slam.
Gotta be the save.
Trophy in the cabinet.
We're gonna get away with these guns.
Can't get anything going.
Oh, you are just being smothered. You're gonna sit and take part in this, but you know which way it's going. Rob secures the round. That's 11. and you have to partial buy or force out the game.
ვერა, ავი ძმო, მე რო თქვი 3-0-ია თქო, რავი, არა.
Feel more comfortable.
ანუ სხვა დონეზე არიან ძმო, საერთოდ სხვა გუნდია საერთოდ. Вообще სხვაგან არიან ტიპი. ერთადერთი მირაჯის მოგების შანსი ჰქონდა უკეთ. ეგეც გაუშვეს ხელიდან ეგ შანსი და კაკრას ეგეთი რაუნდების, აი 11-ზე
It just gets better.
11-ზე როცა იყო სპირიტი მირაჟში.
Imagine. Donk at least gets across.
აი ეგეთ რაუნდს რო არაგებს ვიტალიტი, მაგიტო არის ტოპ 1
A
გუნდი.
light investment and you can't even keep 5 alive. That's just crossing to the side. This is
It's a spectacle to behold.
Oh, თავში გა.
The grip Vitality have on that number 1 spot. No one comes close.
Oh, გასვინდეთ მიდი.
I know the last player's beat. So this one will be done. Rops contains upper tunnels. Maybe he goes down, but Mezzi will grab the bomb. He'll take it towards A. Dom's going to get that frag. Scoops up the AK. But Apex is already taking space over towards B. Taiwu is going to trundle through T-spawn to block the escape route. He knows that he could have gotten off, and you don't really want to give that AWP over. Shiro will be able to buy one in the next either way with the 3400, but the score will be 12-4.
არა ძმა რა ერთ-ერთია ბოლო მაპიას მორჩა.
As you can just see how helpless Spirit are.
მიდი ძმებო სანამ სტრიმი მორჩება თხოვნა იქნება 800 ლაიქსი ავიდეთ ბარემ. სტატისტიკაში კარგად გვექნება ეგ რომ ESL-ს მე ვაჩვენეთ რომ ხალხი ყავს მაყურებელი.
45th win on Dust 2. 17th consecutive win on Dust 2. Just the amount of records that you need to list off as Donk. You will get to hold on to the AK. And I don't think you're too worried about that if you are Apex, the leader of men. This team changing our expectations of what's possible. One round is all that separates you from achieving what no other Counter-Strike team has done before. 5 frags.
You could be right here and right now. Tanir tasked with holding on to long and just standing in the flame, hoping for that overextension. It's not rewarded. Shiro boosted up.
Hey guys,
Apex on the mantle up actually catches a glimpse of Magic's. Puts him down to half.
როგორ შემოგთავაზებს დასრულებას ვიტალიტი ამ ტურნირის და როგორ აწევენ თასს ხელში აბა.
Mantles up, Robs relays.
ჯერჯერობით ორი კაცი არის low ვიტალიტიშიც და
to this default whatsoever. Full mid control.
აქედან გამომდინარე ლონგზე კაცი არ ყავთ არავინ ავეპია ხო
საერთოდ.
არა. სავარაუდოდ this finishi არის
mid-to-be
straight through.
Plays ahead, not afraid of that.
ნახე.
Not at all.
აი სად მოხდა რომ განძის შეცდომა დაუშვა ეხა რობზამ.
You've given yourself the advantage. You're pushing for the info, going to be relaying that upper tons is clear.
Still mid-to-B split available. Sure, but Prong not available through upper tunnels unless Apex finds this gap. Zontic has to play the contain. He can't keep pushing. He needs to watch upper tunnels. Apex should be dead to rights.
Yeah, it should be a guaranteed frag. Zontix is positionally played him like a fiddle.
But now you accelerate into Donk. Try and isolate this while Zontix is not a part of it.
They're running at him. Donk throws the block smoke. They're going to flash and go. Layering them through. Donk anti. He reads them well. Nails the first. Finds Flamesy. Solid in defense. Just Mezzi bringing him down. But Zontix unknown towards the tunnels.
Რა 4-2-ზე ჩემ
Gonna push him. All of them is going to overwhelm and deny the first of many.
Okay, Zontix up
to 13 ჯერჯერობით არ წავედით სახში. ორი ლაიქი ძმებო 800.
How many more times are you going to be able to pull that off? As soon as you get some good long spawns for Vitality, I'm sure you're just going to pull the ripcord. You just need one. And think about how many opportunities you have. You had 8, now you got 7. I'll take those chances. For me, this is the greatest Counter-Strike team of all time, but there is still a debate.
Shiro.
We're trained and ready.
აი მე რა ტაიმინგზე ჩამოვდა. დაინახა მე მგონი. არა ბლასტ ვერა. არ გვაძლევენ უფლებას ეგ ბოზის გაშენილებ. და მაგათი ის უფლებას რო გამაძრობინა და იმისიც რა ქვია. ერთი ტურნირები არის კიდე, მაგისიც რავი მენა. იდეალურად ვიქნებოდით ყოველ კვირას სტრიმები გვექნებოდა ტურნირების.
Hot shot through the smoke. Zai's got a good idea as to where Shiro occupies and the fact they're right next to each other. Donk's going to be trying to cheat over to B just in time before the fade of the smoke.
Why me? I will work it out, Magas.
Shiro remains all on the mid line.
Major
doesn't hit the shot necessary top mid. Donk over the top of the smoke, hoping to get another pick onto Robs. That translated into Spirit's fifth.
Defending a mid to B with an AWP, this is not going to be easy. He misses the first, they're going to be able to scale. This B defense is in so much trouble.
Vitality right there for the taking now. Flash off the line as Donk tagged up through the doors. Zontics and Donk versus 5 members of Vitality. And they want the gold. Into the side now, awkward for Donk, forced to fall back. Robs brings him down.
Egari, 3-4-ზე.
The bomb site lost.
ნახოთ ზაი მოხდება თუ არა. 3-3-ზე, ვაიმე. ითეიქი შესაძლებელია. ითეიქი შესაძლებელია, რობზალოვა. რობზა სადაა? ტო აფერშია? რა შევა ფლენკავს?
Picked up some flashes.
არა არ გავიქეს ყოველი ხმა ნეტა. აქ ხა ეგრევე რომ შევარდნენ.
A cheeky flank late. Shiro's considering it. Bides time. Still no flashes thrown. Robs ain't gonna move. Shiro down just at the right time. Robs will strike. Vitality about to take it. It's all good. Egari.
Morcha.
Golden ink.
მიეცი თო კროსოდები, მიეცი თო კროსოდები.
Counter strike.
მეორე Grand Slam-ი, ბიჭო, მეორე Grand Slam-ი.
ESL Grand Slam in the bag.
Another step closer.
და რობსას მესამე თუ მეოთხე Grand Slam-ი, ბიჭო, ალბათ მყოფია ეს.
What we are witnessing is record-breaking excellence. You're going to see this time and time again because this team are showing no signs of slowing.
Incredible performance. Robs inducted into a club all of his own.
Bravo.
The solitary
three-time
He is the gold standard. All others measured against him. The best, the most reliable, and somehow gets better under pressure.
This Vitality team changing how we measure Counter-Strike. Another Rio title for the likes of Apex and Zaiwu. They're 13th with this roster.
Wow.
The streaks, the records, they all continue.
There simply is no one better. Vitality!
რა მაგრები არიან, რა ისტორიულები არიან ტიპები. შემდი რა ტრანსფერი გაჩარხეთ ტიპემ, აი ერთი მოთამაშე ესე რო ცვლიდეს გუნდს, რა ვიცი, მაოსაო. სადარი ოქროზოდები დაურიგეთ ბიჭო.
Oh my God, congratulations! Façam muito barulho para a equipe da Vitality, a nossa grande campeã!
Sim.
Congratulations, Apex. I saw an interview that you
ჩახედე, არა უშავს გაპატიებს სოლი, ჩახედე, ნუ იყურებ იმას. ჩახედე. ო, გაგეპარა, ჩახედე. ოი. ჩაიხედე, შმაკი ვარ, ჩაიხედე მეთქი. გაპატიებს სოლი, ჩაიხედე.
I don't know what the secret is to work hard. To be once always
work hard. Work hard.
Even though we won 3-0, I was mad.
MVP-ს დუძუებია
so many bad rounds.
MVP
I
არის ამ
want us to be
ტურნირის
perfect
ეძებნელი.
all the time. But I'm proud of them. They played insanely well. And yesterday was one of the best experiences of my life playing here. The noise you guys did was insane, so thank you guys. Obrigado.
Do you think they help you?
You know, it's not the first time we're getting booed somewhere or we're not loved, but it's fine. It helps me actually. I did my best playoff for the last 2 years maybe because of that. So keep booing me, please. I enjoy that, man.
Okay, besides the title, you have achieved the Grand Slam. Once again, this is insane. Could you talk about the preparation, the sacrifices, and how it feels?
Yeah, I think like we the only lineup to ever won 2 Grand Slam now. This wonderful gang won 3. He has a lot of money now. So, but yeah, we make a lot of sacrifice playing Counter-Strike. We work hard. Sometimes our girlfriends are not happy because we work too hard, but we enjoy so much what we're doing, and we know how lucky we are to have this team, and we understand each other so well, we work so well, and it's unbelievable. For me, a Grand Slam is harder to win than a major, so I'm honest, there is no doubt that we are the best team of history right now.
Amazing. All right, to bring the gold bar, let's welcome Mark Winter,
Director
Game, Counter-Strike. Please come to the stage.
Yes, indeed. The ESL Grand Slam. Oh boy, for Vitality, this is part 2. They did it in season 5, first time around. Winning Cologne 2024, Katowice 2025, ESL Pro League season 21, and then all the way there to Melbourne in 2025. And wow, what a ride it has been. 2 times. The official 2 times. And I'll just say it, 'cause somebody said it once on broadcast. The undisputed best of all fucking time.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, whether there's a debate or not, that's up for debate, I guess. But right now, we can just congratulate Vitality. Yeah, but I feel like right now it's just absolutely fantastic to see Vitality play.
Yes, it is. Let's hear some more from them. I'm sure they've got plenty to say.
Robs, please. You are the first player in the entire world to achieve the Grand Slam 3 times. This is insane. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
It is fucking insane. I don't know
It
what to say.
It is something else, right?
It's crazy. I mean, having 3 of these, this is like the pinnacle of what you can achieve in CS, and yeah, having 3 is just, I'm speechless.
This is absurd. Is anyone capable of knocking you off the top?
There's many teams. I mean, Falcons have been giving us some trouble, but other than that, so far, so not so much. Obviously, we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna slow down. So yeah.
Grand Slam არის კარჩე 3 ESL-ის ტურნირი უნდა მოიგო. რაღაც კარჩე როგორ არის 3 ESL-ის ტურნირი უნდა მოიგო, მე მგონი თუ 4. აუ კარჩე არ ვიცი რა, დაიკიდეს. მაგრამ როგორც ვიცი მე არის 3 ESL-ის ტურნირი უნდა მოიგო და გაქვს შანსი 3. 3ჯერ არ უნდა წააგო რა, ანუ შეგიძლია ერთი ტურნირი ESL-ის მოიგო, მეორე წააგო, მერე კიდე მოიგო და ანუ ესე შემდეგ რა. რაღაც პერიოდის განმავლობაში უნდა მოიგოს 3 ESL-ის
You could
ტურნირი.
argue he should have won major MVP at the last major as well. Every team that he has joined, he's made them better. He's made them a championship caliber team, and he's been instrumental in those championships. Like he's been impactful every single time, even though he may not be the MVP every single time. You cannot question his impact and his prowess in the biggest of games.
Very much agree. He's anything but a passenger princess in this whole project that is Vitality. He is having an enormous amount of impact, and he's been able to help them transcend into a new level. People may seem to forget a little bit where Vitality were at before they signed Robs. That was a good team, but not a team that would win a lot of trophies, not a team that anyone had on their radar in order to be the best team in the world and a team that would dominate. Sure, they were up there, but once the Robs joined and once they got him played in, it took, what, a tournament and a half, and then they've just been undisputed the best team in the world ever since.
You know, titles for Vitality. Yeah, streaks are cool. You know, you can have all the match streaks that you want, but have you ever strung together ESL Grand Slams?
It's crazy. It is crazy. You know, I thought, I'll be completely blunt and I'll be completely honest. When it first was introduced, the whole Grand Slam thing, I thought to myself, whoever designed that, designed it with the purpose of making a splash, but no one was ever supposed to win that. No one was ever supposed to claim the $1 million, because what you have to achieve and what you have to do over a relatively long period of time as a Counter-Strike team, to me back then just seemed unreasonable. You know, who's to say they can't do the third time? I'm just looking at a team right now who's rewriting what I thought was ever possible for a team to achieve in such a prolonged period.
I just hope the old price stays where it is in that case. But yeah, I think it's also, you look at the fact that we're in MR12 and the fact that they've been able to be so dominant. Like, we're talking about map streaks, about match streaks. You know, that's even more difficult to do in today's day and age. They're going through these grand finals without dropping a single map. Yes, there's overtime. Yes, they're close, but I mean, they're still winning them. Like, it's the level of dominance is unseen.
The level of dominance is definitely there, but also the level of problem solving. I mean, the critical thinking skills that has to take place for two guys to get on the same page in a 2vx situation, much less when things are still 5v5.
It's also a result of having played together for quite some time now. You know, the more you play these scenarios, the more you sit on stage, the more you find yourself in a 2v2. Let's say that you're Messi and Flamesy, they play that same scenario over and over again. And I know that we often advocate for roster changes, and in the case of Mouse, you know, at this tournament clearly was needed, but there's also the caveat to that when you keep the same players together for such a long time, at least the core of the lineup, then everyone knows exactly how each other is reacting in certain moments, and that's also something they're thriving off right now, that is only helping them to transcend and elevate to an even higher level.
Well, transcending as they will, we still need to crown our DHL MVP. I can take a couple guesses, but I would rather us just hear from them direct.
E agora é hora da gente descobrir quem é o nosso MVP. Vocês têm algum palpite, galera? Quem que vocês acham? Não, acho que eu não tô escutando.
Ah, DHL MVP, Zaibu.
MVP is Zaibu!
Kaguikuira. DHL team's MVP winner is Zaibu!
This is absurd. You are the MVP once again. One more time. You are unmatched. This is insane because you always give it your all.
No secret,
to be honest. I'm just enjoying with this team. That's make me playing incredible, to be honest. So I'm just enjoying the life, playing CS. That's what my hobby before. So just enjoying. That's my secrets.
Amazing. Do you know that people in Brazil really love you? Like, I mean, you are the boogeyman, but they really do. I swear. Vocês não amam o Zayu? Fala sério. Eu sei que ele é o bicho papão, mas vocês amam ele muito.
იმენა, აი, ქართულად ლაპარაკ დავაწყებინები იმენა. სანამ ქართულად არისწავლი და სწორ გამომოწყალებას არ მოვჩებოდი.
Thanks ever so much. Congratulations. Take your trophy.
Well, it's just another day in the office, not just for him, but for us as well, crowning him the DHL MVP. It seems as though we've been here before, Jacob.
We've definitely been here before. You know, it goes without saying that Zaibu right now is living his best life, and I think that's, to me, the most impressive thing. You know, I thought we'd seen the best of Zaibu. I never thought in my wildest imagination that player, you know, what he has been the last 5 years, 6 years, ever since he emerged into the Counter-Strike scene, that he was going to be able to top that off, you know, to become even better. But last year we had this whole race between him and Dong, and seemingly something happened within Zaibu. He wanted to prove everyone a point that he can play even better than we've seen so far. I think he's on track to having his best year of Counter-Strike as a player ever, not only, of course, as a team as well with Vitality, but fact of the matter is that he's just Mr. Consistent at a very, very, very high level.
You see him right there, Yanko, saying, hey, give me my gold bar, bro.
That's the beautiful thing about Counter-Strike, right? Like, there's always someone new coming. We thought NIP, no one's ever going to do something like that. And then the next team comes, and the next team, and the next player, and so on and so forth. And there's a good reason why Vitality is the organization that's been able to win 2 ESL Grand Slams and doing it back-to-back. They've just done pretty much everything right ever since they entered the space. And, there was a great coaches round table with Extaz, Blade, and Zonic, and they're talking about how you build a roster and how you need to match also the personalities and not just the roles on the server but outside of the server. And I think no team embodies that better than Vitality. And you touched on this before, Jacob. You know, Apex, he's absolutely the heart and soul of that team, and a leader unlike any other really that we've had. We've had some really good ones on the server, but outside of the server, I think he's unmatched.
I think it's a really good point to bring up, you know, that obviously it's about the players, it's about the Cybus, about the Apexes as well, but Vitality as an organization, you know, you're giving flowers, and I just want to add a bit of historical context to that as well. You remember when they won the major in Paris, and then they kicked Dupree, you know, one of the most legendary players, straight after winning the major, and signed Flamesy instead. Flamesy is still in that lineup. Flamesy is also this year having an absolute stunning performance. Event after event after event. He's now won 2 as well. So, you know, being able to be brave and ballsy and basically kick Dupree, who at the time was one of the biggest legends of the game, you know, and maybe a candidate to be the greatest rifler of all time, to bring in Flamesy